Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the CCT Season 5. You just got absolutely flashed me playing CSGO over there. How you doing, man? It's been a while since we got to cast together, I think.
I'm doing good. We were just talking like before this. I woke up very early. Your lights are also all over the place, by the way. This is going to be a cool one. But yeah, I finished Arcane today. I enjoyed it quite a bit. And now I'm enjoying the fact that I'm going to be working with you. It's really nice. Yeah, it's been a while. It has been a while.
Let's turn into a TV critic then and state to me maybe the one thing overall that makes you really like how Arcane started and ended versus what you felt whenever you were watching Dragon's Blood.
Let's see. One thing I really liked here, right?
Yeah.
Arcane. Well, I really love the theme of the show, which is about redemption. Where it's like you can't. If you get enough chances, there is a chance for you to come back. I thought that was really good, like moral story. And for Dragon's Blood, I didn't like that it was ass. I don't like that part. I want it to not be ass. I want it to be good, but it was ass. So
I kind of feel that.
A little bit of difference there,
You unironically like you sit down for Dragon's Blood and you're like, oh man, I'm in this universe. I'm so ready. And then like I didn't watch I think I've played whoever the girl is that like sings in League of Legends. I played her again a bunch of times, and I watched Arcane. And I was like, damn, this is fantastic. This whole thing is really nice.
It's a really good show. You watch it, like, wow, this is amazing. And then you watch Dragon's Blood, and you're like, oh.
Well, I think there's a season 3. Who knows?
I've seen all of them. By the way, what's interesting is that they both actually have a very similar story at one point. I love how we're so off topic, but who cares?
Whoa!
Yeah, there is
Dota.
No, you know what I mean. But there's like both of them have a dad who wants to help his daughter, but one of them pulls it off, and the one of them pulls it off like 3 scenes, and the other one spends like I don't know 6 episodes, and you're like, I still kind of don't care. I'm sorry.
But something we do care about is the playoffs for CCT Season 5. And we've got ourselves a baller matchup today. Is Avalanche and 1 win to start us off. And this is a little bit surprising, I think, for most people, because these were our 2 invited teams into the playoff seeds.
Yep, they are. It is rather unusual. And if the winner will take home, if you win today, you do advance. But if you lose, you're out to 2,500 USD only. And the winner also goes up against Navi Jr. And then if you win that one, you go up against Passion UA, who, I mean, they're a good team, but I would not have predicted them to be the ones who go all the way. You know what I mean? Like there's Mouse, there was Liga, Dragon Esports, 1 win Avalanche. There's like 5-6 teams I would have thought would have been grand finalists by now.
Yeah, no, I mean, Liga team did forfeit to damn near everybody in their group. So Passion kind of got a slot up there where I think a lot of people would have expected Liga to be up there. So kind of getting in by a little bit of surprise, maybe a bit of good fortune, and they've taken it and ran with it. So even though it may have seemed like they got a free ticket in, they definitely showed just how good they can be. And it's not like they, somehow beat bad teams while they were going through. One move was one of the best teams that we've seen in these EU qualifiers. Avalanche was their start off. They got an Avalanche matchup in the first round and beat them 2-1. I mean, that itself shows just how good this team can be.
Honestly, I've actually met the Avalanche squad very recently. We were all together. Yeah, we're all together in Serbia. I interviewed Stormstormer. I met Seneko. Friendly guy, very friendly. So yeah, one thing about this team is that they're super together. Every time I would see them, they're all walking together. They're always laughing. Like there was a game where they lost against Paravision, I think. And afterwards, we're all out, we're all walking, and they're talking about game 1. They're like, man, I had it. I could have won it. The team is like, it's fine. You're going to do well. So they're very tight-knit, friendly, which is nice to see.
No, that's true. I mean, it seems like these guys, at least the ones that I've seen in Stormstormer and Eki, they already have a lot of personality, even behind the camera before you get to see them. So definitely looks good. And from this 1-win roster, we do have a picture for Squad X now. So that's something that we didn't get to see yesterday. Now I really get to feel connected with this team.
Yeah. This is also, again, another, like you mentioned, invited team, which is a little bit unusual. What is up with my notes? Why do they look that way? So this is going to be Munkushi, Squad X, Cloud, Sweden Strong, and Respect. And there you go. Now it's working probably. Sorry, I have these notes on players, and for some reason it was looking weird. But yeah, I think I favor Avalanche a little bit more. I feel like they're kind of climbing the ranks a little bit. Every time I'm seeing them, they're doing better in these bigger events. 1 win is very impressive for sure. They do play some of the similar heroes like Dawnbreaker, Offlane. Both of these teams love this here. I think that's going to be a big pickup for both sides.
When you move your hand over here, it feels like it gets into my box a little bit. It feels like we could like hold hands over here whenever you move.
Oh yeah, this one, right? Like no,
it's that way. Yeah, no, you gotta move it. Yeah, go that way. Go more out to the left.
There you go.
Yeah, and it comes through my screen here at the end. It's very, yeah.
Hey!
See, it's like encroaching on my side. But yeah, no, I mean, we've seen Avalos kind of do very well in the tournaments, and in your land that you were casting at, which was very cool to see. They won it, and this is something that it kind of reminds me, and I think now even like the gold standard of new teams is Falcons. Falcons like started off shot immediately up into success, and Avalos hasn't had that amount, I'd say. But they they're reminiscent of it, right? Like they have a very natural success with them. Yes, they've had some faltering, but they haven't made any dramatic roster changes. They're still rocking Smiley Knight, Stormstormer, and Zibby, and this kind of like very distinct core trio, I have to say. Like Smiley Knight has a very distinct playstyle. Stormstormer has a very enabling, almost like gunner-like playstyle from the mid lane, which is interesting because they played on the same team together. And then you have Zibby, who is like, I want to play Enigma. I don't really care who they have, but I'm good at this hero. I don't care what's meta. I want to play it. So they're very distinct.
Yeah, I really liked it because the thing that really got them, I like Dawnbreaker. Yeah, we're talking about. The thing that I thought was really a big moment for them was during the LAN. They were up against Alliance, and they got mega creep at 30 minutes in an elimination game. Like 30 minutes they got mega creep, or 35, and the game lasted 76 minutes. And they were just like, Alliance was like, we should win, and they just keep banging their heads against the wall, and they couldn't win. And then Avalos came back, and they were on such incredible momentum. They just won the grand finals 2-0 quickly, like that. So that was a bit. They said they're like, this is a big turning point for us because we won a game that we thought we were definitely gonna lose. And I like them. I like them. I can't say anything.
No, I got a big soft spot for Stormstormer, of course, since we had some casting together. And like one of the last things he said to me, I was like, yo, is this something that you want to like keep on doing? Do you want to do a lot more casting? He's like, no, I'm gonna find a team. I'm gonna be successful, and like that's where I'm gonna go. So he's had that heart like the whole time. In his mind, he never stopped.
Yes, I mean it's really cool, right? You know, but what does he mean that he has to play to be successful? We can be successful here.
That's true. How dare he? I'm a winner here.
Yeah, we did open qualifiers for Dream Leagues 2 years ago. That's success right there.
Well, we also had our grand finals for CCT, which means that we've been to more grand finals than Avalos has for CCT, and we are successful then.
Yeah, we got it. I mean, to be fair, we do make more money than the teams that get eliminated.
You know? Oh, let them know. Oh, they might change that.
Hey, the Mad Enigma, just like you said. All right, one win. What are they gonna go with? Now, I have been seeing a tiny little bit of an ancient apparition coming out. I don't think this is quite just yet you pick him, but when you're up against high region heroes, ancient apparition is great. It's global, the damage is good. The laning phase, I think people overrate the laning phase. It's not that great, but it's it's solid.
You can tell how long people have been in this patch because I think for the last year, people have been like, man, there's a lot of Bloodstones and like region heroes going around. I think AA could get picked up. And in almost every single panel, someone says it and they're like, nah, hero's still bad. You can't do it. So now it's funny that with like this addition of like Pugna, I think specifically actually is making people do it because he stands still and you're like, oh, I can do it. I think I can make it work.
I can land it. He's a fun hero. I just wish that his ultimate is cumbersome to use. You ever try to hit it from one place? Oh, my favorite thing is when you throw it from the fountain, you teleport to near the fight. When you get there, it's tiny, and you're like, all right, it's based on when I pressed R the second time. That was
that's rough. I didn't even know that's how that worked.
Oh yeah, I when I found out, it was a lot of fun for me. All right, that's when it comes out.
Yeah, I mean, Eki loves the Batrider. That's one of his, I'd say, signature heroes.
Yes.
And it is kind of funny that, like, Avalos, they picked up the Alchemist, which I would say is one of, like, 3 heroes that I'd feel comfortable playing versus Enigma. They also banned out the Gyrocopter. And at that point, one was like, okay, clearly we have nothing else that we want to play against it. If you shut down the Enigma laning stage, I think the hero is kind of dusted for a long time because your carry has so much gold. You can really deal with that timing.
Yep.
But so now they've kind of eliminated that. They still hold on to the Alchemist, which is very meta, and they have a high damage core or high damage support for the Batrider and Eki. I think I like where they're started off so far for Avalos.
I wonder if they're gonna take a Clockwork next for Sineko. You know, that'll give you a very nice, BKB piercing support duo, very strong laners as well with the Bat and the Clockwork. Of course, supports in different lanes. That would be what I expect. I know Crystal Maiden is also the best combination in the game with an Alchemist. So, that's different.
Ooh, interesting. I guess they're just like kind of going in on the team fight since they have. There is a degree of team fight that I guess can come from the pause 4 hero, but now that you kind of don't have that on anyone, getting the Phoenix that locks that up for you is got to be pretty good.
Yeah, and you can also pair it up with like a Puck, which is Storm's most played hero anyway, and competitively, like I believe this patch, so it's also really good.
Went into a Pugna and a Dawnbreaker. Ain't no many stuns in that lineup.
Nope, no, not at all. We'll see what OneWin wants to go with right now, as we do have, you know, I know Pugna has emerged as sort of a save hero, and that's because Tusk is somehow seen. I mean, he is a little bit worse, but I never really feel safe with a Pugna. You know, it's like, oh yeah, I got Pugna, but hey, they take the Puck. We talked about it.
Oh man, I mean, one of the nice things is that you already locked in your 4 or 5 here from Avalos, and neither of those are a Lion, and they also don't have the greatest stuns right now to deal with the Puck. So now it feels like your offlaner has to have something that kind of deals with that. I almost want to say Underlord, but even that I'm not too convinced of.
This is very tough. Not only have you solved the Puck by taking it yourself, and you also nullified the egg because you have Marcy, who's one of the best egg hitters in the game. She only needs 1 hit from someone else, and you can get out in 1 barrage.
That's true.
It's not ideal. I would have thought that if Avalos wanted Puck, they could have taken it then after bat and saved the Phoenix for last pick.
That's true. They definitely have done that where like they kind of switch around the orders. This isn't a typical 5-4-3 that you see in pubs. You could technically go sniper. No, they just go for the shaker. So it does provide some amount of stun. It's not necessarily the Puck killer that we expect, but should lane well and has stun, so we take it.
Yeah, it has a stun. It's actually fairly solid, right? Because you can catch the Pugna from a mile away. Same thing with a Puck. You have to be from the trees, but you can get the fissure, jump in, do your damage. But when your best catch is fissure on Puck,
does not spark joy.
I don't like it. I don't like it very much. Does not inspire joy. That's the lady, right?
Yes. Does not spark joy. I don't know. I feel like I do need some sort of like point click stun. I'm thinking of like Shadow Shaman and Lion is what like the archetype of what I want to finish out this lineup, but that doesn't fit in. You know, you definitely need to see an offlaner coming out here in terms of like that sort of hard lockdown. Legion point click stun. I don't know what other offlanes actually have that.
Off lanes with stun. I mean, you could. I want to say like, you know, Brewmaster when you transform, we throw a rock.
I think I'd rather have a Centaur on my team. I think that's a little quicker.
Yeah, Doom is out. Centaur is in the pool, but again, he's not ideal. Enigma has a stun. Conka X Mark could work, but it's also meh.
Yeah.
I mean, when you think about it, offlaners generally are more focused on durability than lockdown. You know? Unless, all right, I got one for you. Okay, all right. You put the Alchemist offlane, you pick a Faceless Void. Suddenly, you got a combo with the Phoenix.
Yeah, Alch offlane isn't something unheard of, and especially when you pick it in the first pick. However, I think if I'm Smiling Knight, I know that he plays a lot of the Alchemists, and this lineup does not make me think that Alch has a bad game at all. I'm still totally down to play the hero. It feels like every lane is pretty good for it, and you don't mind building the Nullifier versus the Pugna. I think the only thing you'd maybe want to play instead is like Muerta, but I wouldn't really want that.
Beastmaster. Yeah. All right. Then I think the most likely hero we're gonna see is probably Pango, just because nothing OneWin has actually bothers you on a Pango there, and you know, so you get, as long as you don't get coiled, like you roll into it, you don't really care. I think Pango would be the pick for Avalos.
I think you probably they'd want a Monkey King if they hit you with that, but a Monkey King definitely does not like playing versus Phoenix or Batrider, so I think it's a pretty protected Pango game if they go for it.
Yeah, Pango. On the other side for Mankushi, you know what I think they'd take? I think they would take a Medusa. If Medusa doesn't get banned out, you'd be taking Medusa. The enemy team has a lot of like damage based on health and armor and things like that. You know, Phoenix is all percentage on health, so Medusa would be perfect.
No, definitely. I think the only actually it's pretty good. You don't have like the health factor from the Dawnbreaker, but you do have the mana factor from the Pugna, so should work out.
Yeah, I'm thinking, but if you take Pango, that's a diffusal buyer up against Medusa. Yeah,
Pango. No, that's true. Yeah, I actually think I used to think that Darkseer was the worst counter that you could kind of play into from like the offlane as a Medusa, but Pango is far worse now. And there's the Underlord, so they're doing something that counters the Puck, leaving the Medusa as a pretty good pick here, it seems, since it doesn't really care that much about Underlord. Even the CSing, you have Snake to CS, so it's not so bad.
I would really think they take the Medusa here, but all right. Underlord comes out. Why is it that you're right?
I feel like players are pretty simple sometimes, and they're like, damn, I do not want to get bought on by a puck. So let's make sure that doesn't happen to us.
Actually, though, taking Medusa right now would not be the best because your damage, like, you feel like the damage from 1-1 is not amazing. Low. Yeah, it's not great. Medusa's okay, durability, but not damage-wise. I know he likes all farming cores. Maybe a Sven could be decent. I think he's been playing a bit of Sven on Monkushi.
It's seen a little bit of life, but I think if you do want to take it to the Underlord, yeah, okay. So something that's high damage and can get involved early from the safe lane. I mean, Bristol is basically that archetype. That's why he ended up getting into the meta. He's a bit of a stronger carry that isn't just, you know, a drow that pokes people and then sits in the jungle for 20 minutes. So
yeah,
I like how they rounded it out. I think the puck game is slightly less free, but it's also an Underlord that we don't actually see very often anymore. The hero kind of fell out of favor because he just wasn't as flashy. He didn't do a lot. So how do you like the Underlord in this one?
Let's see. I think I was with LeBron when he says, I see Underlord, I think that team loses. I think this is a perfect draft for it. You're up against a lot of very spread out damage, right? Like Puck, Bristleback, Pugna, even Dawnbreaker's damage is kind of like okay. And I think Underlord is great against it. You're sucking against like Ursa, you know, this high one guy target, but you're against this is perfect. I'm all in on Atlas, all in.
I mean, it definitely makes sense in my head because the Underlord, somebody that offers the control and like the tank and the wards, and it's not like really your blink initiator, but you do have Batrider who fills that part of it, and you also have a Batrider Phoenix that fills out this like damage portion of the 3-4-5 that I really like to see. So overall, I think it's really good. I don't even think he's going to be that spooked by this Bristleback lane. High damage, have the Firestorm to kind of keep him away from that. I like how they rounded this out. I think that 1-1 team kind of got caught off guard by it because they were looking at something that really locked them down and didn't expect to get the whole package from this.
So you're going with Atlas as well?
I think I have to. I also don't believe in Dawnbreaker Pugna. I feel like these are two heroes that do very similar things, and it can be very easy to get caught out on that one, especially if you're not offering any real team fight for your squad.
All right, copy my homework, bro, but not too obvious, okay? That's how it works.
It's hard. I used to do it. Anytime that we were doing this, I'd be like, oh, man, he chose the other team. Now I have to figure out why I like the other draft. I'm like, nah, you know, it's playoffs. It's lower semis in the CCT Series 5. I'm allowed to say if you got a bad draft, then I'm committed to it.
Yes, we are. And we are definitely committing. We'll go into the game in just a second. Avalos versus 1-1 game 1 for 5,000 USD and tournament lives. Let's go into the game now. Oh my god.
There we go. We got it.
I gave them a fair warning. I was like, we're gonna go now, you know. I gave them like 10 seconds of talking after. Oh god.
Always ready. Well, looks like we are going to see a little bit of a smoke up from 1-1. I feel like yesterday every single team smoked up for the runes. When do you only smoke up if you're going towards the enemy high ground, or do you just smoke up all the time, you think?
I think teams just seem to smoke up almost all the time, but it's one of those things where I can't say I like notice too much. Like, oh, they're smoked. You know, they're headed somewhere. That's kind of it.
Yeah, I feel like it used to mean a lot more when you would smoke. It was like, oh man, they're gonna go for a play, but now it's like, they can just be walking.
By the way, the only facet that I'm seeing that's maybe worth talking about is seeing red. I know a lot of Bristlebacks are going for the snot thingy. Like, you know, it's been like half when I'm seeing Bristleback. Some of them go for snot, some of them go for this. I don't
like more the offlane one, right?
Yeah, I kind of like the seeing red more, to be honest.
Oh, definitely. I think especially from the carry roll.
Yep. Makes more sense just to do a little much damage. Like, he gets a fast D ward off. That's good for him.
I know the Smiling Knight actually, whenever the Bristleback, he thought it was coming into the meta pretty quick. We got to see him in a tournament like almost right after the patch had dropped for it. He was actually trying a Satanic build. He wasn't going in for the Bloodstone. He was doing like SNY Satanic and just going seeing red and like bashing people in the head. And it was a pretty cool build, but it didn't really last. I think at the end of the day, Bloodstone was still just like the better Satanic.
Too good, yeah. Well, all right. So laning phase. Let's see how it's going to go. So bomb lane is going to be the Pugna and the Bristleback, which are two heroes that don't synergize that well. You know, when you do find enemies, you slow them, but you don't do damage. Oh, we're going to go to mid. I favor Stormer in this one. If we're going to go mid, I think the Earthshaker doesn't care about the harass, and his damage is good enough.
Yeah, and it's almost like new DK when it's playing into the punk, where his harassment isn't that bad, and instead of having like some sort of point-click stun to take into him, just anytime you want to secure creeps, you can pretty much get the best of all worlds. Punk doesn't have a crazy high attack range.
Yep. And for top, the Phoenix is... Oh, okay. I love this. We're just going to be... Whatever we talk about, I want to make sure we look at different. All right, so bottom lane, I think I favor one win slightly here, despite the anti-synergy.
Oh, really?
Yeah, just because if there's a few bristle quill sprays, there's not much you can do on Abyss to kind of get away from it. I don't know. It's a tough one.
Yeah, I think if it was somebody else on the Batrider, I'd probably give it to the safe lane. But I think because it's Eki Batrider, it definitely gives me the edge. This is going to be overwhelming magic damage. And even though the Pugna is a sustain hero later, right now, he's just a Q. And Underlord will do fine with it. Batrider will kite it out. I just don't see how Respect is going to... Oh, maybe... Maybe I can actually get something. The Blood Grenade is big. A lot of sticky stacks on Eki now. He's hit the max 4. But now all this does is give stick charges to Zibe.
Yeah, I love it. That was the best part. Are there any heroes you love going up against in the lane? Because Bristleback is it for me. I'm like, oh, yes.
A lot of the times I am a pretty big fan of like Mars when I play the Dusa, because it feels like I'm one of the only heroes that like really harass him, and I get stick charges. And Smiling Knight, is he gonna go for the deny, or is he gonna toss the stun? Looks like he does toss it, but he still dies. Seneko, he'll try to get a return kill, does get one, could get two actually, after Swedenstrong got first blood on the Alchemist. So it's a 1-for-2 trade, but a big one going over to 1 win.
Smiling Knight really baited them with that stun, right? You go all the way down to like 1 or half a second. I thought he threw it early and run away, but he was like, all right, we're gonna go.
I thought for sure he was gonna like try for the deny.
Yeah.
But I think he got a little scared. He thought he was gonna die before the stun actually finished. So I don't know. I would have been cool to see. I'm not sure if it would have made it or not, but it would have been a good try.
Interesting, man. The laning phase is that's pretty cool. But so far, mid lane is quite even. I think that if you're squad X, you're kind of happy with this, because again, it's really hard to beat the Urshik. Ooh, good dodge.
Yeah, he needed that. I think without it, I mean, the runes are going to not be up for another minute. Squad X still just had a little bit. And yeah, he's going aggressive now. Only a Tango, really, and the Fairy Fire just used from Stormstormer. He's going to try to... Oh! Good dodge, good dodge.
Not easy with a rump that size, by the way. Yeah, no, that's a beefy boy.
Yeah, he had to go for the boots very quick, and that's something that's particular to this lane. Looks like they do get the kill on Taneko. Once again, Smiling Knight tossing out the stun. This is an easier one to actually play as the Alchemist, since we haven't seen a lot of Marcy's go for this like rebound max. I saw it yesterday and it looked really good versus Alch, because you're able to like rebound on him and make sure that he's not able to like toss the stun at the very last second.
Yeah, again, this lane is a little bit different than... I mean, I wasn't sure I was going to go, because Phoenix, you think he's good against these two because their stuns aren't that great, but Dispose, it catches you like mid-jump. It's really annoying if you're a Phoenix player.
No, yeah, you gotta be really careful. It feels like Marcy might be even a better counter than like Mirana now. It used to be Mirana closing the gap was always very good, but now that there's so much team play happening in Dota right now, having a rebound to get on top of Egg doesn't feel detrimental at all.
Respect. Some solid harass overall. The laning phase, the offlaners are, you know, behind the enemy carries, but not by much. And it's a tiny advantage for 1 win, which is not great, because there's an Alchemist on the other side anyway. I don't know if you mentioned it, but Batrider did get buffed this patch.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, the innate ability used to be that for 2 seconds you do 15% damage of your base attack. Now it's 20%. It's not much.
Ooh. We're cooking now. That's gonna be a good Batrider game. Get it. Get the harpoon, drag him in.
There it is.
Get yourself a hurricane pike, and there it is. That's a facet right there. That's doing a lot of damage. I mean, I expected this to happen a little bit earlier. It feels like Pugna shouldn't really survive that much versus heavy magical damage lanes, but he's actually done a really good job harassing from like the outstretched arm of Pugna right clicks.
Yeah, see, that's what I told you. That if that was 33, that was like 15%, he wouldn't have gotten the last hit. It would have been someone else. But
that's true. It would have been the Unlord getting the kill.
Swedenstrong? He's dead.
Should be. And Smiling Knight picking that one up. It's a kind of a bloodbath up here. I feel like we're seeing a lot of trades, a lot of gold gonna get used. Hey,
what's up?
For that harass. And otherwise, I don't know. I feel like Smiling Knight's gonna be fine with this, since he's gonna get more gold per pound, and the other guys are gonna be spending it all on regen.
I think they were trying to show us a replay, but they're like, you know, they're like, well, you know.
But
I don't mind, you know. Oh, Zibay. Ooh, nice.
oh. Yeah, no, almost getting something there, but looks like we are getting a rotation into the mid lane here already. Swedenstrand is here, so Sineko just a little bit late. Maybe makes it so that there is a arcane rune now for Squad X, and he does have coil. I think Stormstormer has to be just slightly careful, but not too much. He's still pretty healthy.
Yeah, plus it's an Earthshaker, you know, you're really not gonna die so. Oh, this could be dead.
Why be careful when you can be a killer? Getting the stun under the acid spray is exactly what Stormstormer wants, and there it is. The Echo as well. They brought in the puck, but are they able to get any kills? Trying to get the dispos away from the coil, but it's not in time. Still trying to get the last hit on Stormstormer, dodging out the last Nether Blast. It looks like Sineko will give his body to Science. And that's going to be only one kill for one win after losing, I think, two. Or no, the Marcy got out.
Yeah, Marcy got out. I think she was mid-rebound or something, or she was out of the Echo Slam range somehow. I mean, I thought she was right into it. So
yeah.
Maybe we'll have a replay of our faces and for us to like be like, what happened there?
Oh, is that what, are we supposed to be like live reacting to the plays? That's oh no, you know,
Cutting
I can
edge
do that.
of innovation. You don't find this no PGL tournament.
Instead of seeing the replay, you actually get to see our faces, vibrant and you know, are all emotional.
Long after the play has happened as well. Oh, Stormstorm has no points in Fissure. To be fair, I've seen so many people like different builds on the Earthshaker. I usually see something like the 1-4, and that's how it usually goes. Like 1 point Fissure, max out enchant.
Oh, a huge jump back in. They didn't expect there to be a puck already in here. He tried to escape through the coil, through the Donald, but there just wasn't enough. And Cloud, he wanted to come take this tower anyways. He's perfectly happy to land here.
I just realized both offlane. Oh, Mankushi. It's a lot of damage. 20%.
Should be. This is what this lane does. A lot of this damage not coming from attack, so not many quill sprays being jutted out there. And Eki getting another kill. So kind of trading safe laner for safe laner, but on the other side, they should be getting this tower.
I think I'm still favor Avalos in these trades. Oh, Sweet and Strong, he'll be able to go out.
Should be.
Oh, if you go like later in the game, Bristleback kind of caps out on damage. You know, like getting him more items doesn't really help you. It's like, oh, once you get the Agams, the Bloodstone, no matter what you get after, your damage doesn't really increase.
Yeah, you have to wait until you get the talents.
Yeah, it's like, whereas Alchemist is like, nah, I can always build more items. You know, I'm not really as capped out.
I feel like that's kind of why Smiley Knight tried to make that Bristleback work as like a satanic builder, because then you can go like, you know, crit stick and then Daedalus and stuff like that if you're going for the right click. Oh,
it's gonna be first item blink on the Earthshaker. That's cool.
I've seen some people go for like Soul Ring as well when they're trying to get it, but he's just since he has the bottle, he feels perfectly content just doing this. And if he's allowed to get that really quick blink, it'll be really good for his team having that initiation already, especially having a Bat Rider that can also follow up.
Yep. I'm just no Fissure. Like I said, I'm fine with the maxing of the enchantment. Just no points of Fissure. Cloud's dead.
Should be. Hopefully is. If you're looking at Smiling Knight, he's had a little bit of a rougher laning stage, but now with that one, another kill for him, up over the 5,000 net worth mark here at 9 minutes, which honestly for an Alchemist is right where you want to be.
He's nearly 2,000 gold ahead of Mankushi. That is real scary, you know. And this is why my main problem is that it just feels like one win always has to be really far ahead, because they're up against a team which is like slightly better team fight, you know, and better scaling, better everything. Even the heal is better. Auras are better builder for it. I don't know.
Yeah, just a lot like rounded out from this lineup. Yeah. And I think that partially is coming from the fact that Pugna and Dawnbreaker are both doubling down on the same thing. So instead of having something where maybe you have better tower damage or maybe you have better team fighter or something that's coming from these, instead you have two healers that are going in all in on the save. So a little bit rough, but the way that you're going to have to make that work is by balling up on this Dream Coil. So Squadix, he's got it up now. I don't think you can wait for this Witchblade to finish. I kind of want to see you make a move with it immediately.
Exactly, right? It's like you have it, go use it. If you get any kill, it's fine, you know? Yeah. Just keep the snowball going. It's 2,000 gold lead for Avalos. Smoked up, sweet and strong. Okay. Okay.
He walked back in for that one, and yeah, there it is. Using the Donald to get on in. Eki trying to drag this Marcy away, and it looks like just barely getting the stun. Eki could run away from this one. The egg is going to create a spawn of haven for them, but it also means they can just run away from it on one win.
That was the blink reveal on Stormstormer. Not. Again, The no fissure. I'm very not feeling it, and I don't mean to call him out on it. It's very unusual to see no points in fissure.
Yeah, I've seen 1-3-1 a lot, and I know that like Aftershock is very important to the hero, so he just got his point in fissure. Now at level 9, that's kind of what happens. I guess he didn't go 0-4-4, so there's something.
Well, Snake has gone for the second point. Icarus Dive, no points in the Sunray yet, but that's kind of common because Icarus Dive really, I think the damage doubles from level 1 to 2. Yeah, but
it's kind of crazy because I feel like the way, especially now, you just said it, you're gonna get rebounded if you dive in, so it's not really a free dive game, and you have a Alchemist Underlord on your team, man. Sunray feels pretty good.
It's amazing. But then again, it's again that one point that you like, level 1 Sunray is so ass, and if you take it level 4, you don't get another point till 8. But Icarus Dive getting a second point is really good. So, you know. Alright, like level 1 Sunray is Dragon's Blood, and level 4 Sunray is Arcane.
That I get it. I get it. I always got to go in for that the max level then, because good lord, I do not want to sit at 2 points anymore.
Hey, level 2 is alright. This is level 1.
It's okay. Echo used. Looks like they caught a few creep camps as well. Cloud going down immediately, and Sweet and Strong to follow afterwards. Respect. Unfortunately, he is pretty good versus physical damage, and I don't know if anybody was really trying to right-click him, so he'll go down as well. It's 3 gone, and Avalis creating so much space for this Alchemist as well while they do it.
It's so scary for one win. These kind of, you're not gonna get many windows to get ahead in the game. You know, you're gonna get like, oh, I have a few chances. Oh, is it us? Oh, no.
It wasn't us.
It's just gonna be a replay. That's fine.
It was pretty good. Like the Echo start was nice, and then outside of that, it's just 2 supports that really lack objectives or purpose without the Dawnbreaker.
So you're gonna be hoping on Monkushi to carry you to victory, but he's the lowest farmed core in the game on this bristleback.
Yeah, that's not great, but this should be good. Squadix with the DD, forced to use the coil on Phoenix, knows there was an egg available, so just toss it out in case. Does use another big ticket ulti for them. Hopefully they can take the tower just having the Donald behind them.
Yeah, that's fine. It's an okay kill. There's a difference in the offlaner's approach, by the way. Cloud is going for the Blade Mail. I've seen this. You know, a lot of players like to go Blade Mail first on Dawnbreaker because you have a decent amount of health and regen fight, so you get like a lot of value. Then you can go for aura items. Oh, I hear an ulti.
They're going somewhere. I think they're on top of the Earthshaker in the mid lane here. He's very low, a little bit more damage. It looks like he should be okay. Actually gets the blink away. Now the rest of the team still fervent with magic damage, trying to get something done on their end, but it looks like they're happy just getting away with their Earthshaker's life. And on the other side, I saw that there was a lot of stacks being taken by that Alchemist.
He is doubling that worth of this bristle. Oh, Lord.
Oh my god.
That's not good.
I feel like I've seen a lot of Alchemist games as of late where I'm like, you know, he's kind of farm, but you know, he could always be better. It's an Alchemist. This one might be the pinnacle. This is probably the Alchemist farm game.
He doubles his net worth in the last 5 minutes, right? Because you're mentioning 5 and 9 minutes now, in 14 he's got 10. So,
my God, he's gonna be at 20,000 to 20.
I think that is how it works.
Dude, Stormstormer is right on top of him. There we go. Should get a kill on Marcy here. Dispose was a good try, but that's about all he could do. They'll get themselves another one, 11-5. And while they're putting all this pressure on, not a single soul has looked at this Alchemist in a long time.
Underlord's working towards the pipe. There's blinks on both Eki as well as Smiling Knight. Like the items are coming in, and they're blink. I mean, blink doesn't give you stats, but if you have an Underlord with mech and pipe behind you, you're very durable, as is. And Cloud's going for BKB on the Dawnbreaker. That won't actually do anything. You know, you either want to go full in on damage or you want to go full in on auras. I don't think BKB is going to help.
I've even seen people go like Orchid sometimes, but I guess not really valuing that as well. Like I've seen people force Orchid, so you already have an Orchid on your team and go for it. But Cloud, I think he's just going to go down again here. Eki going to provide a little bit of the slow and lasso him away from that save on the Bugnut. Now Cloud almost turned around and got himself another kill, but Eki, he's played this plenty of times before, gets his own kill. Sweet and Strong died somewhere else, so every corner that you look here, one winner losing their individual matchups versus Avalis.
Is this any surprise? I mean, we saw this from the draft. It was like very clear as day that this was really going to be the likely story. I wanted to see a Medusa last pick, not Bristle. because I thought that at least that is, you know, faster farming and better late game. But they went for the bristleback. Ugh.
Which should have been better early game, but we're not seeing that, right? Like, he's still very behind on his items. His lane did not go very well at all. And this is kind of why Avalos, like, they went in for this Underlord that did very well, not allowing the puck to kind of, like, play as much of an animal as they want to. And also just destroying whatever laner comes through, especially with this high magic damage output from Eki.
All right, he's got the Aghanim Scepter now on the Monkushi. So this is going to be the time where you're like, all right, guys, I got the item that, you know, helps me fight. Let's see.
Oh, he went Mana Boots too on Bristleback. Oh. Now he's going to be all in for his spells and not a single right click, I think, hitting them, which is interesting with seeing red. I love people going for this Treads and Null Talisman instead. And they're trying, they have the coil, but it looks like it only landed on Stormstorm, and that guy has a haste rune. He doesn't even need the blink. He's just looking for the echo.
Nice
huge stun, getting on 2 of them. There's going to be a Dawnbreaker coming on in, but if you come in to fight this, you could get caught by the echo. Big heal from Zibe here, and the egg right on top of the outpost, not allowing anybody to step forward. Now, Smiling Knight, he still wants some. He'll get close to their tier 2 tower, getting the lasso, taking them away. Now they're playing in the pit, and this is exactly where they want to fight, but he's silenced up now on the Earthshaker, not able to get the echo off just yet. Stormer has to be careful. His life is still worth it if he has that echo. Oh no, he did use it. Oh, I didn't even see it. There's so many circles in that fight. I generally did not see the echo get used. They will kill the bird.
It's 10 seconds away. It wasn't used. They took the fight without the Echo Saber Echo Stun available.
That is crazy.
Yeah, it was. And it's a victory for 1 win. The first real victory. I thought that Avalos did great in that fight. They put the Spirit Vessel on Monkushi, and I was like, all right. They scared him off. Now they'll take it the way they want, but they got caught 1 by 1. First was Zibe, and oh, you can see the start. All right, there we go. Oh, that's the end. Okay, that's the best part. Some would say.
Yeah, this is where people actually died, and the Alchemist, you see, he just got ripped through right away, and
this is a whole other fight.
Oh yeah, we're going through everything. We're gonna go through the whole highlight reel, and then there is Street and Strong going down. Stormer. Now he does have the echo, so I wouldn't mind a fight from him at this point. But it looks like the Bristleback on top of him. The puck is going to land here as well, or it should be, because here comes the Alchemist as well. They will get the kill on Monkushi, so where he thought it was a free kill on an Earthshaker, all of a sudden, an Alchemist steps out from the trees and 1 win. They lose a fight immediately after winning their own.
Yeah, even though they lost that fight, I didn't think that, oh, that's it, you know, the tides turn all of a sudden. It's 1 win, and it's like they went from 8,000 gold deficit to 6. You're still very behind, you know, and you still have the weaker lineup.
That's true. There's a lot of gold injected into them after getting the kill on the Alchemist. I mean, Smiling Knight gave like 1,200 gold or something. That's insane. Looks like they're still trying to get kills here. They're using the mobile lineup to get on top of this mobile offlaner. And Cloud, even though the blade mail did some damage, it's not enough.
One problem that's going to happen is that Sweden Strong wants to go for BKB on the Marcy. And I've always had this issue with Marcy where she is always a girl who wants to be a core. She doesn't want to be a support, you know? No. She's like, I want to get a BKB and it punch people in the face. Yep. Like, that's not really the best. Like, you need gold to do that, and in a game like this, it's so bad to be a Marcy.
Oh, Marcy is like the pinnacle of like greedy support players whenever you're seeing it, just because like it's necessary. I feel like with the build, you need the Blink BKB, or sorry, the Phase Boots BKB. The Basher makes that all, you know, feel so much more worth it.
Yes, and then you're like, well, now at this point, maybe I should also get an armlet or an abyssal.
Yeah, no, let's just keep it going, man. You know what would make my punches hurt more? A Daedalus.
Now, when I play Weaver 4 and I go for first item like Gleipnir with, you know, I still feel less greedy than Marcy.
At least that one has like, you're stunning people with the item that you bought. Marcy, all her stuns that you'll ever see from her in a game before the Basher are all on her abilities. You know, there's nothing else that she's really adding for control.
Good scan, by the way.
Oh, that was insane. Yeah, I mean, they kind of read their minds. I guess Avalos, they might have made this move before, but even though they have made it a lot, it's the right move to make. They're going to get this Tormentor for free, and if they stay here even longer, they could find themselves a tower and a Wisdom Rune.
Yeah, it's a predictable thing to do, right? To invade at like 1930 and try to get the Tormentor when it comes up. But it's a good move, and Eki gets the shard. Okay. What's that one? The extra attack or something? Is it? Oh, yeah, they're sticking napalm when you hit.
And because of all the sustain on the Underlord as well, they just took the Tormentor. It feels like nothing really changed. Mokushi's going to try to start something here, but this team is still very healthy. Oh, and they get the kill immediately with the coil and with the quill spray. So a little surprising, honestly, that the Underlord was left out on an island like that, but now this team feels exposed.
I don't know if he didn't have pipe or available something, but he didn't use it by the end of that fight. And it looks like the Apples, they're like, all right, let's just get out of here, guys. Let's not throw away more. Let Tsuneko die. Who cares?
Yep. They'll give his life away. Monkushi picking it up, and that's a lot of gold for him. Closing the gap. It feels like the Chris Paul with a huge 3 to cut the lead down to 40. You know, they're still down by 9,000 net worth.
Hey, but it's 25% for Avalos. 1 in 4 games they take it. This could be the one.
That good. I mean,
and if you look at it, sure, the Alchemist is very fun, but the rest of the 2 cores, they're behind the enemy cores on 1 win. So,
which usually you don't see that from the Alchemist. Like, he gets the majority of his gold just by having that passive, right? Not like a Terrorblade, where Terrorblade gets a lot of his gold from being like on all the camps and taking all the gold away. So they really are struggling a little bit on this Underlord and Earthshaker then.
Yeah, they are, but Earthshaker is about to have the Axe Scepter delivered, and it's like then you get the BKB, then you're done for the rest of the game. You're always good. So, oh, Zippy's going Axe Scepter as well.
Interesting.
Huh. That is that's different.
So I guess that is mostly like for the control factor of the puck that you're able to kind of start your ulti on him, get that immediate route, and like help your team get that extra lockdown. And that is kind of what we were missing in this last pick. Oh, never mind.
Oh, okay, he's going for BKB on Underlord. Dude, what is he doing?
That's a little crazy, honestly. I didn't expect that at all. I'm not sure. I feel like if you're really hurting from like this bristle stuff, you could just go for extra armor. I mean, Lotus
Vanguard
wouldn't feel too bad. Shivas, yeah, Vanguard even. You know, Crimson. Plenty of options.
No, I meant to say Crimson, but I said Vanguard. You know, you got it.
Yeah. You were giving him the option. What if he wanted to go in for the Abyssal Blade, just like the Marcy? He was like, oh, that's pretty cool. You know?
Well, it looks like they're just going to go for Roche. They do feel like on Avalos' side, even though they're 10k ahead, they're like, yeah, maybe we could lose a fight or 2.
Definitely need to. I mean, this game isn't free by any means. 1-1 got here by, you know, kind of being in rough positions, actually. I feel like they've learned a lot coming through this lower bracket because they haven't been clean as they got here. They've dropped games for sure. They've had some rough starts. So this is not really a foreign land for them, but also they got to get it together. They got Blade Mail and BKB finished on the Dawnbreaker, which doesn't feel like it changes much. It's really up to this Bristle and Puck to kind of get things going for their team.
What they really need is a pipe and an Aghanim Scepter on the Dawnbreaker. Oh.
Otto, there's an error in my Dota 2 game.
What
it says that instead of Monkushi having a Bloodstone, he has a Sange. Is that like a visual bug?
No, it is what it is. Hey, he got a kill just now.
Damn it, it worked.
Huh. A Sange. To be fair, he wants that stats resistance, right? Because you're up against a few BKB piercing abilities. You might be caught by Fissure. It's good. But, so he doesn't feel like he's the Bloodstone just yet. Huh.
Interesting.
I guess it's fine. I think it's the right call.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I think it's a call. I'm hard pressed to say if it's the right call until I see a fight with it. You know, because instead, this Bloodstone feels like what a lot of Bristlebacks have is like, this is my time to fight. You know, this is when I can finally survive. Is there a vessel or something that he's trying to dodge?
Yes.
There's a vessel on the Phoenix, so maybe that's his answer. I'm surprised there isn't a Dispel if that's what he really felt.
Yeah, of course, if you think about it, you can go like for BKB, but nah, this is it's crazy, but I do think this is actually the call to make. Although there's a good argument to be made for Bloodstone or BKB as well.
Does he go for Bloodstone if he doesn't have a Dawnbreaker and a Pugnado's team?
Nah, maybe don't need it. Maybe go for BKB after this though. Just focus on surviving.
Yeah.
All your items you're getting are helping you live, and you're just like not doing more damage. But he's got it. He's got the Sange and Yasha. Have you played the Nestle of Thorns thing, by the way?
I don't think so. What's that?
It's the one where you play as Kez or Skywrath or Venge.
Oh, I've seen people. I want to unlock it, but I haven't gotten there yet.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, it's fun. I just realized the other day that you can actually combine items in the game. Like if you pick up Sange and Yasha, you get Sange and Yasha. I was like, oh.
That's awesome. Can you make Trident?
You can get Trident, yes.
Nice.
But because there's a lot of RNG that comes into it, so you're not guaranteed. It's like,
No. Dota's really riding on the like all of our pro players play PoE whenever they're not in the tournament. So definitely.
By the way, looks like Sweden's strong. He's had the BKB. He's used it once. He's working towards the Basher. Honestly, if he gets the Basher, you do need that extra damage from your supports. So that's gonna be helpful. Respect.
Feels like they've kind of like ridden the high of this Alchemist has been farming a lot, but after that one fight where there wasn't an echo on the Stormstormer right away, after that they kind of got spooked on Avalos, and they haven't been as aggressive. So they have allowed these supports to get the net worth, and Marcy is definitely very greedy support, loves all this net worth. Pugna is happy being poor, but also doesn't mind the gold. It's much more like beneficial for the Marcy that this game has continued to go on like this.
Patience, young Padawan. What they're doing is they're using the Aegis timer to get their farm, and they'll fight in the last minute or 30 seconds, because it's like a deterrent, right? I don't want to fight when the enemy has Aegis, so it's how it works. I believe that's one of Sun Tzu's rules. It's like Anakin, be patient.
Yes, I feel like the Satanic was probably mentioned a lot, maybe not in the same context.
Well, to be fair, the Stormstormer does want the BKB. All right. They're definitely being careful not to throw the game on Avalos. However, too much patience could be a problem.
If they are playing not to die, do they ever have a chance to really live?
Was that's close to Braveheart, right? He says something close to that.
I can't make the accent happen, and I will not try.
Oh, come on.
Maybe I could make his accent happen, but not the right one.
No, just yell freedom into the ears, particularly when there's a lull of the conversation, just so that we wake up all the viewers. Good movie. Oh, I love how people are like, it's historically accurate. I'm like, yeah, it's a movie.
Well, yeah, right. I don't care. He's got it feels like a little bit of an older Alchemist build, but it is kind of nice since you are playing against the Bristle back. You want all that physical protection. So AC Basher kind of right at home, and I'm a little surprised on the Bloodthorn, but hey, it's gonna be an insane amount of damage, especially versus these pucks and bristles that kind of want to mulch through. It does kind of help out, I think, the Pugna though, since it's angling in on the physical damage, and it's gonna be hard to fit in a nullifier to this lineup.
By the way, Squad X has gone for no defensive items, just Parasma straight up. He does have BKB coming up next, so this Bloodthorn is... everyone's building Sanji and Yasha as well. Cloud is going for it. He's working towards the BKB. I feel like Avalos has just kind of taken the foot. You look at the win percentage, by the way. It is shot up. It's a 50-50 game, almost.
Damn. I'm a little surprised, though. I feel like once we see the fight and we see if the puck can survive through this one, that'll be kind of litmus test for how the rest of the game is going to go. Because Underlord, I don't think we've really seen him lock in the puck just yet. We haven't seen a pit that really makes the puck like unable to get into these fights. So if that happens, things surely will turn right back in favor of the 10,000 net worth ahead Avalos, by the way, that is apparently 50-50.
There's no and what is this BKB on Zibe? I don't get it.
That is interesting. That is clearly just for the coil, right? He thought that he should just be able to run away from the coil and not take so much damage. Like, has to be the only reason.
I guess, if you're bothered by like nether blasts or something like that. But I don't get it.
I don't get it either. They are going to portal down immediately. They need to do this quick. Roshan could spawn in 2 minutes, meaning it is definitely going to be bottom in some way. And also, I think they saw the Dawnbreaker here. It's always so beneficial to go and kill that Dawnbreaker wherever she's hiding. Very
much like a Spectre, right? Because she's always the one who's going to join the team. If you fight the team, Dawn's going to join. But if you fight the Dawn, the team isn't going to help her out.
Nope.
Yeah,
although the closer they get to a tier 2 tower, the more likely it is they could help out the Dawn.
She'll be dead by then, though.
Oh boy, I hope so. I mean, she was able to dodge all of it. Does mean that inadvertently Avalos did push out the rest of one win from this spawn side of the map, meaning Roshan is in their control as long as they're going to be staying around here.
Sometimes the game goes completely different to what you think it's gonna go, and you're like, I'm a little lost. Maybe my understanding of the game is not great. But Avalos, you've already spent the last 7 minutes since Roshan died. You might as well just wait a little bit more, get the second Aegis, and then hope for a pickoff.
Dawn just saw everything. I wonder if they're going to use this information on one win at all, try to make a move happen down towards Roshan.
They went. They just found Eki, by the way.
That was Dawn in 8. That was Dawn in 8.
It's actually
they're bringing in everybody. There's the Echo, but I don't think the Swedish Strong cared. He actually just turned around and lifestealed through it. He's damn near back to full HP now. Oh no, Smiling Knight. The Alchemist is in danger. He's just going to fall. Stormstormer working through the BKB. He has to get out of here. I see. It was a 50-50. It might have been even greater.
What a interesting move by Avalos. I mean, okay, we all forget sometimes that Dawn has an innate because it's so like rare that you see it. But holy shit, they just so gave away the game, you know?
It does feel that way. I mean, you had the control of the Roshan. Eki, I'm not sure why Eki was there, but to be honest, him being there and dying doesn't change a whole lot. He's allowed to be there and die. The rest of the team TPing in after he's dead, dying where he was, probably under the enemy vision, that's not good.
I think Mancushi, by the way, is working towards that Bloodstone right now. He's got the casual voodoo mask. I imagine he's gonna build something out of it. Baffled. You know?
I sure hope that he finished. Oh no, you weren't kidding. Oh, he actually just has. I mean, this has to be like Pugna and Dawnbreaker are doing the work. So like, I just need to amp out my survivability and my damage, and like they'll. Okay, never mind. He's now queued up the Bloodstone again. I'm not gonna comment on anything he does until he buys it. If it's not in his courier, I don't care. I don't care what he has queued up anymore.
Oh, it's surprising that we have no silver edges being built on anyone as well.
Yeah, it looks like Stormstormer is starting to get one kind of started up, but this is where like your item builds are going to start to get weird, right?
Yep.
You have Initiator on your mid laner, you have Initiator on your carry, and then you have Aura. Like none of these guys really want to build the Silver Edge.
Well, bottom lane is going to be the next objective right now. Roshan's going to come up in a minute. Zibe is going for the Shiva's God. I like this. I would have liked. Yeah, it's great. I would like to have seen it a lot earlier, but BKB was needed at some point. Dodge, another blast.
I mean, think about everything that the Shivas offers as well versus a Dawnbreaker versus a Pugna. It feels like it really locks down on everything your team could be missing right now.
The heals from the Bloodstone, it's a perfect item. All right, we're going to be waiting here for about 40 seconds.
It seems that way, but there already is a smoke up front 1-win. They're kind of wrapping the whole way around. They don't want to take this fight at the normal angle. They want to go down as if they were coming through that top side on Dire. So.
If you get the Phoenix egg off and protect it, that's probably the or Eki could get a jump off. They're in a good position on Avalos. They know they have the Watcher, they have the Wars in the high ground. They're standing on the, I don't know if we can call it a cliff, stairs, whatever.
The whole way through. If you play around the Roach Pit, it could be a really nice egg that just visions the whole way.
Why do you have BKB?
I sure hope he gets out of this one. Does get healed up, turning around with his ulti. He's fine for now. Gonna get lassoed up there, dragging him into the egg with the Dawnbreaker ulti coming on in. Mancushi should just get the kill on Eki. Now they're turning around. The egg, it does pop.
He's unkillable.
But I don't think they have the damage here. Oh, they're going to try to trap him in the trees. They're actually able to hit him only from the side, so not too much damage reduction.
Yeah,
Get the kill now. Phoenix already used the egg, so she will fall. Zime trying to get out of this one, but I don't think he has a chance. Oh, he does. He did get out of this one, but they leave Smiling Knight. I mean, how much does that work? He comes in on Stormstormer, has the BKB, the Echo, but everybody else has their own BKB available, so Stormstormer, he doesn't get anything done with it. They lose 4. The Underlord, the only one to get out of this one, and it's a free Roshan for 1 win.
Yeah, I didn't realize it, but Smiling Knight was standing the Roche Pit without BKB. And you're like, holy shit, dude, there's like silences up the wazoo. And it just gets silenced. The team has to like commit to protecting him, and they're gonna lose Roche. The good thing is, if Avalos can kill Mancushi, he has no buyback. That's the only positive of that, is that he has a win condition.
It felt like this fight was like completely one-win sided. It was in their favor, but buying back on that Bristle, that's a huge start. I mean, they did kill him with what I would say is subpar Bristle killing items.
Yeah, no Silver Edge, no Shivas, no nothing.
It's a miracle.
Yeah, and by the Quad X's have been having an amazing game. We haven't been highlighting, but he's 3-0-9 on this puck. He hasn't died. He's very like elusive in fights, which we mentioned he would be as.
He's very like aware of what he is able to do, and definitely doing the most. It's that 3-0. Like he hasn't been able to kill as much, but definitely hasn't been feeding away. And that versus an Underlord, that's what can happen.
Dawnbreaker does have the Lotus Orb finish right now. It's alright.
Better for the lasso.
Yeah, lasso, chemical, the unstable condition. I think that's kind of it, right? Spirit Vessel, you can remove it from other people, which is okay.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, it has to be the majority. Just like you don't want people to get free lassoed, you know. So that's kind of it.
Dude, all right, I'll tell you something. I think Spirit Vessel needs some sort of buff because honestly, it's not a trash item, but it's so easily countered. I remember there was an interview.
Go ahead.
There's an interview with Amar where he's like, I never buy Spirit Vessel. It's the worst item in the game for an offlaner because I want to scale. And I feel like that because you get Spirit Vessel, they get Manta, they get Lotus, they get BKB, they have natural dispels from any spell, and you're like, oh my god, such a useless item.
But it does have like it used to have the AoE where it would like
the aura,
have some sort of regen degen just like by having the item. It could also be like, you know how Cursed Crown, you dispel it and it creates a debuff around you.
Yes.
It could also be something like that where if you dispel the Spirit Vessel, it like pushes out some sort of like debuff in an area around it that isn't as large or isn't as good, but it's still something for after it gets dispelled.
I just feel like the item is just it's not worth it, you know? Have you ever been like, I'm gonna get 12 minutes and then I'll count to Morphling, Morphling finishes his Manta at 14. And you're like, oh well.
You have to be so quick, like you either chainlock somebody and use it on them, or you like have somebody else on your team that has like an Orchid or something. You're like, you use yours, you get him to dispel it, and then I'll use mine.
Well, doesn't seem like that's gonna be happening this game though.
No, that's why he has the Bloodthorn on Alchemist. It's okay, guys. I'll get him to use the dispel.
My Knight is really confident. Oh, okay.
Stormstormer was also very confident there.
No, he shouldn't have been.
No, he should not. That was a very big kill. And now Zibe getting the run around here. Does manage to get out, it seems, from the Parasma puck. But this is still Aegis on the Bristleback, and you can feel they're not quite ready to try to run up the high ground because, I mean, they didn't have the map control, but now without Stormstormer, they're ready to run up.
He's got no buyback. He just got the Shadow Blade, by the way. I think he must have walked into vision or something. Yeah, he died right next to a sentry. By the way, yeah, Alchemist single BKB. Like I said,
Oh yeah, trying to get him here. They'll get the puck onto the high ground, but the Donald kind of protecting him for now. Does get silenced up. Egg on the high ground as well, but it feels like it was a little bit late. That damage could have been used for the Bloodstorm, but instead, it's only going to be used on Swedenstrom. That is not the largest target to use one of your largest team fight abilities, and now Smiley Knight in danger, trying to get healed up by the Sunrise. Seneko doing his best to keep him alive, but Monkushi just doesn't care. He's running right on through. The silence, he connects on himself, and now Monkushi will maybe take this free kill for himself. No, he does go down just the first time. There's still no Marcy. Everybody else is running away, but I think Bristle knows they shouldn't have enough to stop him here. He should just be able to get out.
Stormstormer up in a few seconds. They might try to chase him, actually.
They could be. They're portaling. Monkushi kind of left on an island, a good force away from Batrider. The team still not around. They're actually going to leave this Bristleback to die. This is his dieback.
Oh, the one win condition they had. The one win condition is if Monkushi dies because he bought back for the Roche fight, and one win somehow manages to give it to them.
That is a crazy call to make. I mean, we've seen so many of these fights where somebody goes way too far in, they die, their team tries to save them, their team dies too. I guess for one win, they're like, look, we drew this line, you crossed it, and now you are dead twice, and we do not care. We will not save you.
I'm surprised because it will honestly have been worth it for one win to commit a few players there and lose one or two, even if Monkushi dies and you kill a couple of kills, right? Because they'll be dead for 70 seconds, you did 100, it comes out even. But this is worst case scenario.
I feel like, outside of them literally getting team wiped with nothing, this feels like a pretty rough spot to be in. Now the Abyssal Blade completed on Smiley Knight.
Okay.
Going for the BKB next, which, I see what he's going to do. Okay, so he's going to split apart the Radiance. He's going to get a Nullifier instead. He'll be done kind of farming with that one. Likely to finish out a Swift Link as well. He'll have the space for the BKB then. So, I see.
Needs to be careful right now. We still have a mid without Monkushi though. But they're trying to circle around here on one win. They're deciding how much real estate are we going to have to give up. Honestly, I feel like Alvos, you should kind of commit to this. This is an ideal situation.
You have the auras. There's not a whole lot of damage without this Bristleback. We said this is the hole he was filling in the lineup.
Just like you fill the hole in my heart. I mean, what the hell? What was going on? that was an inside thought.
Nobody ever tells me I feel holes anymore.
Oh. How is your wife anyway?
I sleep and does not care about anything that I'm doing right now. Looks like Donald coming on in. We'll find Eki. Eki with the lasso to be the last thing he does. They did force out the BKB on Marcy, which I guess at this point is actually pretty big timing, but needs the bashes on Stormstormer. Getting away, wanting to find this haze. Can he get away from this one? The BKB, he'll still get hit by the coil. They're dropping down the egg. He's trying to get out from this puck's grasp. Squan X. He can't keep up with the haze. Stormstormer will get away. It means they left the egg actually in the river by itself. Does the egg get away?
They might get
Smiley Knight want to try to fight this? This is a bit based if I say so, but I guess no, I was correct. This was not the fight.
But why did they even split up to begin with? Avalis, they had the mid lane like kind of open to them. I was looking, they were there at 56 seconds, you know, and then suddenly you see Eki to the side, and you're up against Dawnbreaker Puck, so they can really show up anywhere. Very okay. We're low MMR players. We don't know what's happening.
It's definitely like the Tale of Two Cities in that one. Since he had one team where like they're Bristleback with Aegis and they're like, yep, sorry brother, you're dead. But like Eki, this is the second time where they're like, oh my god, they coiled and Dawnbreaker on Eki, like, let's get in there and save him. Like, no guys, just let him die. He's a good player, he's got a good hero, but like eventually you just gotta let him get out there, do his stuff, and then he'll die.
Oh, Eki picking up him. He's fine, he's alright. Raxes are exposed mid. Probably not going to be losing the throw, and they have the buyback on Smite if they absolutely need to do it. And top and bottom are also being pushed out decently. It's still...
Yeah, but they might just wrap it anyways. Oh, they actually did clear all the creeps there, huh?
Yeah, they pushed out. I just said that.
I didn't know they cleared out everything from mid, too. I thought there was surely a mid wave coming.
Well, I kind of implied it. Come on, bro. What the hell?
Well... They didn't have anything there, and then the back door came in. Now, Stormstormer, only this Shadow Blade. We thought he was going to go for a Silver Edge, but this is purely just for, I guess, the good echoes.
Oh, well, it's fine, it's fine. I mean, to be fair, Octarine Core is such a good item anyway, so it's like, it's worth it, but yeah, you might want to go for the Silver Edge so you can kill Monkushi. The item builds have been all over the place. We still have a BKB on Smite Knight, by the way.
Yeah. It's bold. It's definitely a bold one, and yeah. He's gonna keep this Radiance for as long as possible. I think he's actually going to get rid of the phase boots for BKB before he ends up splitting out this Radiance, because he wants to get as much of like this farm time as possible.
True. It's I mean, you know, Radiance, but we're 42 minutes. He's turned off the Radiance. Where's your point now? Doesn't have it.
And Roshan, it is up, and his bottom. Underlord's not there. He's going to have to show in another lane maybe, but he doesn't want to telegraph it too hard that he's trying to like draw attention away from his team and what they're doing. And looks like they could find him here. Blink forward on the Marcy. They find Zibbe. Good BKB already popped here. They're getting the vision that they want, getting the last one on the Marcy as well, drawing it towards the egg with his ulti, but they will not get the kill on the egg. Coils down as well, but Snako just getting away so he can make sure he tosses out more of those Sunrays and helps out his team with the heal. But Squad X, man, he's got the BKB for himself. He's also protected, and he'll help his team first take down Zibbe. It's an Echo on the backside. They're going to buy back on the Underlord as well to help out, but the Dawnlord already coming in to save everybody who's in the Echo. So now Stormstormer forced one away, tail between his legs. They had to just get on out of here. Even though it was a buyback on the Underlord, he'll die again. His team just wasn't able to come in on that portal. So they'll lose to a dieback even on the Underlord and only get themselves really the dieback of the Marcy.
Well, probably one was just going to go for Roche. You know, it's available. It's the third Roche. You don't really have to rush it. They know that they're in the stronger spot. Oh, man. They need hexes on Avila's side. They need some better catch here.
Yeah, hey, I feel like...
All right, there's an item that could change the game. You ready for it?
Daedalus on Earthshaker.
Besides that,
okay.
Aghanim Scepter on the Bat Rider.
Ooh, yeah. Drag 2 people into the egg.
Yeah. You know, that's like twice as much.
I mean, yeah, getting him in was nice, but that was also a Marcy. I know that Marcy has been doing well in this game, and like she's got some good net worth, but at the end of the day, I think that's something that you need to do to a Puck or a Bristleback or somebody who actually matters a little bit more in these fights, because with Marcy gone, it feels like these fights still go well for a 1-win.
By the way, there is a refresher shard on a level 25 Puck, so double coil that you can't do anything about. Oh.
That is not great. That means that this Phoenix has to play even further back, making sure that she's just tossing. Whoa, Smiley Knight.
Okay, all right.
That was a 0.5 second blink stun. If he didn't connect on that one, he's blinking in there, he's stunned, and he is not getting out.
He does have the BKB. You know, we've been harping about it for a while now. BKB on Smile. Let's see if it's gonna be good. Because some of the chat are like it's bad. Some people are saying it's good. We'll find out.
I mean, it'll be better. He hasn't really gotten a lot done. It seems like he's been taking way too much magic damage. Not even this Monkushi really yet having to deal with the Alchemist. So it'll be a good turn. Hopefully it's enough. There is a Mjolnir on Bristleback.
Yes. in case they hit him, it shoots off lightnings. It's good.
Huh. Better for the Bloodstone, I see, but there it is. Tossing out all those clothes on Zebe. Already taking a lot of damage. They're trying to push him back in this one. He doesn't know where to run, and he is so damn slow.
Oh, can I get
Cloud?
Cloud?
Have to try to get away for this one. Has the BKB for that very reason, but Smiling Knight
doesn't
want him.
double.
Uses the Bloodstone on the Bristol, who has the Aegis, and is turning around on the other side. There's an Echo, and they actually kill Squad X and one Cloud. So now, maybe they can turn in for more. They're turning onto the Bristol back. He gets a lot of quills off. The rest of your team is very, very low. You're gonna buy back on Squad X and Cloud. Can they get in before they get the kill on Bristleback? They used Bloodthorn again, but Bristle didn't die, and they are scared of these buybacks, so they'll be forced to back out.
They were worried that they'll get Makushi again, so they're like, let's get the buybacks, they get the racks, but again, now it's an opening. Your Puck and your Dawnbreak are very vulnerable. I don't know if one win needed to buy back, you know, but it's done now.
Yeah, I mean, you're essentially trading like the deaths, right? Instead of having the buybacks on Squad X and Cloud, you have your Bristlebacks live. So it's a hard one to know if it's worth it yet.
And also now Avalos, they had no ultimates after that fight when the buybacks came out, right? Because they had used the double lasso, the egg, and the Echo Slam. So one win backing up, this just gives them a reset for Avalos. There is, it's not ideal. It's not the best move possible.
No, definitely not, but at least they're getting something back in the network department, dragging this game closer and closer to even. Is there any game-changing item for Avalos that makes these fights a little bit more bearable? Because I feel like outside of, refreshers, I just need so much more from Avalos.
There is a potential refresher orb on the Phoenix. Double egg would be huge, and a hex on Zibe, but both of these items are like 2,000 gold away, so it's not. If a fight happens in the next 2 minutes, they're not going to have it. But these two would be big. You Hex Puck, that's it. He's dead. Double egg would be insane as well.
Double egg would be pretty nice.
Because I feel like Soneko's throwing these eggs kind of early. Just one egg, like secure someone surviving, or like one kill. It's nice, but it doesn't feel like he does much after that egg. Not his fault, just that, that's the egg. That's all. You're like, I blew it up.
Yeah. It's hard, and they haven't really been playing around a lot of like terrain. I feel like Bot Roche was the first one that I thought could have been a nice like kind of vision blocking egg. Use it in the Roche pit or something so they can't hit, but you just haven't gotten that.
By the way, most supports will one way instantly queue up a Lincoln Sphere, and I think Pugna's about to have it. They're like, yo, that double lasso thing, no. And we don't like that.
No, yeah, that part definitely has been rough for their games, and it's really one of the only things like Eki really, although he has died on the other side of the map sometimes, his prowess and getting heroes sectioned off in these team fights has been a lot of the reason why they've still looked even, competitive right now on Avalos.
Yes. It's been pretty good. It's been pretty, like his bat rider with that double lasso is insane.
Yep.
Oh, all right. And Bio Dawnbreaker has an overwhelming blink. Of the blinks, that's my favorite. With the sounds you make, you show up, like boom. Feels
I'm a sucker for an arcane blink. I think it's always really fun when people pick it up. A little bit of sustain, a little bit of blink distance.
Doesn't it also give you like much lower cooldown, right? 7 seconds rather than 13.
I think so, yeah.
Meh. Oh, Squad X.
That would be. You are a bold man.
That would be the ideal one. Squad X or Cloud. If you can get the Dawnbreaker or the Puck out of the game, it's insane. Can we look at buybacks, please, Mr. Observer?
Oh, you can't read them? I can read you. Puck doesn't have buyback. Dawn doesn't have it. Underlord doesn't have it.
I know. It's based on like the gold on the side, but I want for the viewers. I don't just think about myself, I think about others.
I'm the center of this universe, Otto. Mom told me that when I was a kid.
She was right. You are. Well, yeah, but now both teams kind of like, on one win, if you go out and you lose one of your, 2 cores, that's a really bad spot for you to be in. Avalos, they kind of feel like they're a little bit weaker.
We've lost these cores so many times this game, that doesn't matter.
So it comes down to, let's wait for Roche as always a good choice. Oh, L25 talents. Let's see if any one of them is coming out. I think Stormstormer just hit his.
Ooh.
Echo Slam cooldown reduced by 50%. Okay. Still feels very long.
That's a talent?
I did not realize that was a talent, because I expected him to take the Enchant Totem one, and I was like, holy shit, this exists?
That's a 30-second echo.
Oh, that's 40, but sure. Oh, this way.
Oh, there it is. Echo 1. Now we only have to wait a half a minute. Does he live till then? I don't think so. The Dream Coil Rapid Fire is putting in too much work.
He's got
Al can't even run away from it. And as you said, there is a refresher on SquadX. He could just do it again.
Oh, no, he actually has used it already. So he doesn't have it available. All right. That was Stormstormer. They might force a buyback for 1 win. They're like, yo, we got a kill. Let's force that. You have to be careful. You also don't have an egg, though. That is the scary part. No egg. Ah, okay. Oh, Eki's about to finish his BKB.
Very good. I mean, they need some. I feel like I need to start seeing some Wind Wakers versus the puck. You've successfully made this game last so long, but there's no way to get out of the Dream Coil unless you do have the Wind Waker out of it. And you can't stay in the rapid fire. I mean, Puck's already got some pretty big items. You're looking at Parasma and Daedalus. It doesn't get much better than that in terms of the Dream Coil rapid fire.
No, it's ideal. You know, it's perfect. He's going for Orb, by the way. He's like, I do like those double coils. They're fun.
It's pretty nice.
Even though 1 win was able to win that fight, they aren't going to be able to get a buyback or Roshan. So the status quo of the game does not change much. You know, we're still roughly in the same spot. Look at
just sadness I feel right now. Eki's items are scaling pretty well, but Stormstormer, these Echoes just have felt very lackluster. So since he's gone for this kind of all in on the Echo, I'm not sure why. I know that I've seen some other people when they want to scale on this one, they will go for going enchant totem, going crit and stuff like that.
Yep. I think I'd prefer that as well. He's even got, he's gonna probably equip the Shadow Blade. And Marcy is now a legit core, you know, BKB as well as, no Basher.
Yeah, really hasn't gone for it yet. Had the AC, so really doubling down on as long as this team can't do damage to us, we'll be fine, which has been the case.
All right, Roshan up in 20 seconds. This has been quite a long game. You know, I thought this would be over 20 minutes ago. You know, with Avalos coming out top. This is a long one.
Yeah, 1-win had made this go the distance. They needed to. I mean, their early game wasn't very great, and after 1 fight, they finally turned things around for themselves. Did pump the smoke a little bit there, and now 1 win. They want to make this move happen. They are the ones that feel like they're in control. They'll jump forward first, immediately taking out Eki. He needs to get back into this one. He's the one that needs to initiate on this lineup. They're going to stun the Alchemist on himself. Roshan, it is up. And with the buyback on Eki, they're going to try to reset because they did use Coil for that.
You see what Zibe did instantly? He opens the gate for him to use it to come. Oh, okay.
There's a gate already here. And now Smiling Knight, I mean, he hits kind of hard. Bombing the BKB for himself, using the egg on the low ground, but there's nothing to keep them in it. So now Smiling Knight's got to run forward, uses the stun just barely in the nick of time. Means that Stormstormer's locking onto 1, but on the other side, they already had the Donald, trying to make sure that these lassos don't get anything done. They'll kill Eki for a second time. The Echo connects, but Smiling Knight, he's so low. He has a nullifier trying to get on top of Respect, but he doesn't have anything to hit with. He'll just die as well. SquadX is owning these fights. And the Bristleback will clean up on the other side. It's 4 gone. Seneko the only one alive, and I'm sure that won't last very long.
Well, he's dead. Buyback comes out from Stormstormer. They have buybacks on everyone except Eki, who did he died back in the previous fight. And I love what you said, right? The egg comes out. They just nothing. They all walk away. They're like, all right, well, see you later.
It's a hard one. I mean, versus the Blink Marcy especially, you don't want to go too far in, and you can't, if your egg is too far backwards, it is kind of useless. So at that point, a really hard decision for Seneko to make. And again, it has to be vision. You have to be kind of blocking it. Otherwise, it's very easy for them to deal with on 1-1.
All right, they're all going to buy back. They're going to have to, it's my night. There's no way of defending this without him. And even with him, it's going to be a tall order.
Yeah, I mean, it's some sort of lasso, bloodstone, or bloodthorn kind of play. But Zibe already in danger. They're going to try to heal him up. They buy back on Alchemist, getting baited in by the jump here from Marcy. So really, Marcy with 1 single rebound net a lot of gold for their team. Now the Coil on 3. You can't get out of it. You had to fight in it. And this is Bucks to own. The Echo comes out, but Stormstormer again, it just doesn't do enough damage. They will clean up everybody else. And 1 win from the grasp of defeat, really. Get themselves a win in game 1. Avalos, they were in such control, they just couldn't hold on.
I feel like it's unbelievable the way 1 win was able to take this one, because they were like, what, 12, 13,000 goal behind at one point in a draft that you would think Avalos could kind of take it. They had that pipe on the Underlord with the mech, and you're like, all right, we're all in, we got everything. And then it's like the item builds go very strange. There's no BKB on Smiling Knight. There's no like Crimson Guard or anything else. He wants to go for BKB on the Underlord. It's very odd decisions. Soneko got the shot very late. I thought like Avalos would have just been able to win this much faster, and then they just took a step back after the Aegis, right? They got the Aegis and they're just like, all right, we'll just chill.
Yeah, I don't get it. After that, especially when they felt almost at their strongest, just didn't put enough pressure on the map. Their lineup did not scale well enough into what OneWin had. And maybe it could have if there was a different itemization, but the way that they were reading the game and what they wanted to do, they were all inning on like this magical damage that didn't really hold a candle to the BKBs they had on OneWin.
Yeah, Avalos, I mean, OneWin played super well. You know, they never like feel like they were very pressured. They were always like, all right, we can wait a little bit. If they're not coming to us, we don't have to go to them, because we know that later on Munkushi is gonna. I thought the scaling would go the other way. Baffling a bit that it went the way it did, but it was an enjoyable game. That's all that matters.
Of course, a very fun one, near 60 minutes, and our game number 1, which means OneWin. They not only have the advantage in the series, but also a game went 60 minutes, and you weren't the ones that had to sit back and go, Jesus Christ, we lost. So a lot of benefit right now for OneWin. We're gonna go to a quick break, guys, and we'll be back with game number 2. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to game number 2 here of One Win versus Avalos. Avalos, they did a great job for about 20 minutes and then a horrible job for 35 minutes. So we'll see if they can come back and maybe fix some things up in game number 2, or if One Win, they're going to get themselves into the lower finals.
Yeah, I mean, this is a $5,000 match and tournament lives. If you lose now, you get $2,500, but if you get at least third place, you get $75. So there's money on the line. Of course, first place is $30K. So... you know, these wins, they do multiply your earnings. As Avalos, they start, we like what we had with the Alchemist. We're going to start with it as well. We'll see if One Win is going to respond with a Dawnbreaker. It was a decent Dawnbreaker performance, but, you know, a few of those big ultimates were all they really needed. Other than that, I was like, standard stuff. Yeah, of course, you just go for it. Why not?
I mean, he had a 10,000 net worth lead at 22 minutes. If there's a draft that you want to run it back, I would definitely run it back on this one, because I have to imagine from Avalos, they're looking at this whole game like, it was ours. Like, this game was literally like ours to lose, and we lost it. So for them, I don't usually like people running back the same draft after they lost, but this is one that I think you can make work again. I
think the only difference you want to make is you get the puck earlier. I did not like the Batrider and Phoenix coming out as the second, third pick for Avalos. Then, you know, one was able to respond with the puck, and I was like, oh, you know, the puck earlier. Just take the Phoenix and the puck, and Eki can play whatever.
Yeah, I mean, I even think that maybe... I don't know. It's hard because Eki is like one of the best Batrider players I've ever seen. Yeah, so I could even see the Phoenix getting changed up. It would mean that you're less on team fight, but you know, if you're running over the map, sometimes you don't need that team fight. You can just you know, run it down.
To be fair, just the puck plus anything would have been good.
Yeah, right.
You know, like it's the puck,
and the puck would finish some of the team fight as well.
How's your MMR? Have you been grinding good? What do you think of the latest patch? You know, you feel it?
It's interesting because I queued. I mean, I don't really queue much ranked. I only use like 5-sec stuff, but my cavern had me immediately like I had 3 different nodes and all of them were like Luna. So I was like, all right, fine, whatever. I'll like play new Luna. It was kind of fun going back to like Manta, Butterfly, and like Daedalus and stuff. Like it was kind of nice to make that build work again. But otherwise, it does feel like that hero for what it was so good at is kind of dead, because now you're incentivized to go like 203. And kind of like go back into like farming on Luna, and it's very different. But Medusa also kind of got a little bit worked. that wasn't great for me. Yeah.
I was, because I remember a lot of people were like, Luna's a lot weaker now. I was like, yes, but the Medusa, she's 2 levels behind now in her mana shield, so it's a lot weaker when you really play her. So
especially early on, like you don't go mana boots anymore. You like to go like treads null. So you're pretty low on mana those early rounds. If you don't get, like, you have to be good with your snakes, which makes it so that I can still play it, because I feel like that's one of the things that I do well on Medusa. But I've definitely seen some people who have like snaked a wave on level 1 where you only get 3 bounces. They hit all 3 melee creeps. It comes back and they're like, oh, I have just given my mana away and I don't have any way to get it back.
You have to wait until like it's basically the rage creep and then bounce off to a couple of heroes and you hope for the best. I mean, it's the same logic I use when I play Witch Doctor. I'm throwing the casks as well. I'm like, just wait. Just wait. All right, there's got 2 more. You know. I'm
sure that eventually Witch Doctor will get a facet that allows his cast to bounce off trees like Hoodwinks does, and then it'll be, you know, it'll be really good.
To be fair, Headhunter's too good though. Headhunter, that was really lovely. Like I really like that one. Yeah. As Lich comes out for 1 win.
Interesting. Shadow Demon not in pull, so I've seen the Lich get a little bit more favor in these ones. This feels like more of a duo that's like they clearly want to go in for Suneko's team fight on the Phoenix, and now with the Lion you have this extra stun, makes it so that you can't pick up this puck, and also it doesn't put them into the situation last time where like these last 2 picks had to be the Underlord because you had no lockdown for these heroes that were left, so Lion really fills that gap.
It does, and the Lich is kind of like the Pugna replacement. You know, there's no Decrepify, but hey, I got 60% damage reduction, 70 with the talent. That was a nice change, but I think it was interesting, right? The Frost Shield becomes 45 level 1. Okay, it's kind of cool. Now 1 win. Do you still want to go with the puck? It's that puck and tusk. You can do it. Come on.
I don't know if you want to go for the puck this time, because I feel like now you can go sniper on Stormstormer if you really want to. You could even go like I don't think TA would be the worst pick in the world. It would be rough, but something that kind of just punishes the puck really hard in lane, because now you don't have this like, oh, but he has to have a stun on him. You know, now you have Eki to fill that. You don't really need that anymore.
Oh, Monkey King comes out.
Ooh, interesting. That's a hard one into both Lion and Phoenix. I mean, this feels like it almost has to be a mid straight up, but I'm sure that Stormstormer, if that's a mid monkey, he can punish that pretty easily with his next pick.
I mean, you could take Huskar if you wanted to. You know,
Oh.
you can save it for last pick. You can take Avos. They can play the offlaner right now and see what they're gonna go with. Because Huskar also doesn't care about the Frost Shield because it's pure, not pure damage, but like it's bad damage over time with the burning. I believe it is pure if you have the incendiary axes.
Yeah, something weird like that. Okay, so actually, the Hoodwink unironically is protecting them from the Huskar pick. they needed to break. They have something now, so it just kind of staved that out for a little bit. I don't know. They could go either way, right? Like there's any offline you can pick in this game because with a line in your lane, you don't care playing into the Monkey, and there it is. Okay, Beastmaster feels like very punishing even to the Monkey King.
I like the Beastmaster pickup. They're saying there's so many good mid laners for us. We're this way, we can. There's the Puck, there's the Sniper that you mentioned. There's the Spirits are all available on a single Spirit band. So, and of course there's the Huskar.
I mean, honestly, any Spirit feels pretty good now. You're kind of dodging out the Bushwhack and then Sinister Gaze. Those are the ones that are really the important ones to dodge out. Yeah, Monkey King could do well versus the Storm, though. Is that something you have to avoid?
Probably. The sliding doesn't matter. Monkey King will get on top of you. Storm's laning is kind of even the Ember, honestly, you get punished by the Monkey King. So
in my head, you had to do something that is like very good against the Monkey and force him to play into this Beastmaster Phoenix, or Beastmaster Lion.
Yeah, with one having the last pick, then for Avalis, you're always thinking like, which one is it gonna be? That's the benefit of a flex pick, right? Like that. As the Puck, of course, has to be banned. It has to be. You get rid of the Puck.
Yeah. What are the mid laners that would bully a Monkey King and make it so that he has to go into the safe lane? Something that's even worse than playing into a Lion and a Beastmaster.
I mean, we said Huskar, right? I think Huskar would be fine. But if you pick Huskar and you have Monkey King, you're actually very incentivized to go for Orb of Corrosion. It may not seem like, but it's a 20% minus to your regen. That's actually good against the Axe Scepter on the Beastmaster, the heal from the Alk, and of course.
It should build in Scotty, right? Since the Scotty recipe is so expensive, should Orb of Corrosion be a new Scotty component?
What wasn't it? It wasn't. No, that was Orb of Venom.
Orb of Venom.
Orb of Venom. Yeah. Oh, no. Okay. The finger came out. I was like, whoa, watch it. And I swear, you reminded me a little of my dad. Like, son, you do that again. I'm like,
what?
Don't scare me like that. I wasn't ready for the finger. Things you can say on cast, and also.
How many times did the finger scare you in these family gatherings, Otto?
A lot.
I thought you were Muslim, not Catholic.
Well, last week coming out here for Avalis as what did they want? They definitely want. I mean, they want to carry or mid because Alchemist is flexible. But Smiling Knight, generally he'll want it. Stormstormer likes to play things at a little bit more tempo. And without Puck, there's Huskar, which I like. Quap is not bad in this game because you're up against very squishy heroes as well. Yeah. Oh, I think Magic Lena's back, by the way. Magic Lena's 100% back.
Ooh! I mean, that would be a baller one to see in this game. I mean, think about the Roar. You already have this like nuke damage with the Lion, so maybe you don't need that aspect of it, but it certainly makes it so the Monkey King cannot lane into the Lena.
Yeah, I've been thinking about like Magic Lena is really good right now because of the shard. People don't know that got buffed, which is every stack gives you 25 magic damage to your spells instead of 20. And when you take the super charge, I think it's called Thermal Runway. You can correct me. You guys are good at that. It gives you 10 charges instantly, so it's extra 250 damage straight. There you go.
Yeah. Hey, good call. I mean, I love this in every way that you already said it. I mean, it just seems like the perfect pick for them.
All right, let's go the other side. Let's see if we can get 2 for 2. 2 out of 10,
right,
actually.
So clearly, we're saying Monkey King, no, into Lena, right?
It's very tough. It's very tough, but it's not impossible. That's the thing. Right now, prediction becomes very hard because you don't know if one man's thinking, yo, Monkey King, I can handle it, or Monkey King is like, no, I want to go against Lion Beastmaster. So...
That's fair. I mean, I don't think either of these are very great. Monkey King is a hard one to early pick. In my head, it has to be something... Coddle Zeus Sniper, something that is outranging the Lena. That's what we typically see versus her in these lanes.
I think it's more likely to be a Monkey King mid if I have to.
I see.
Because I think that Monkushi doesn't play that much, but obviously he can if he has to. So let's think about carries right now.
I mean, Deucer still available. It could get roared, but the line doesn't love it.
To be fair, Medusa, I mean, there's Mana Drain on the other side. That's kind of annoying. But she doesn't mind the Lena because Oh, they go for Earthspirit, so this is gonna be carry Monkey King. Okay, all right, that's fine.
And still, not a great lane into the Lina. That is something that you're looking more for, like your initiation factor and maybe rotating out of the lanes. So what's the best way to play into a Lina in the mid lane? Don't play the mid lane. Play the side lanes instead.
Yeah, but at the same time, you gotta say that Earthspirit got really butchered this patch. You know, like, yeah, like, did you not read the patch?
I don't play that here. That has like 8 buttons on it.
Yeah, it does have a lot of buttons. His roll, which was he had like 200 extra roll at level 10. Now it's moved to I think level 20 or something like that. So you're really a lot less mobile, and his damage was also reduced. I forgot what was exactly. I might check the patch
lower
logs.
Damage.
Lower damage, but look. Lower damage for a snowballing hero is a death sentence. Because anytime a person lives with 10 health, you're like, shit.
You're sad.
Yeah. You're very
I needed
sad.
that.
You wish you could take out the finger.
Instead, the finger is on the other side here. It is on Avalis there. They got the Lion and the Phoenix. Heavy nuke damage coming out from the both of them. And in my head, it feels like they've curated themselves a much better lineup. Even though it wasn't the Batrider, I thought that they could keep the Batrider and go something else for the Phoenix, but instead they're like, we really needed these stuns, and we weren't getting that out of Saneko's hero, so it had to come out of Eki's instead. I like this adjustment, and it feels like an impossible Monkey King game to play in every way. I mean, he's really fighting completely uphill on Monkushi. I just don't see how he makes this work.
Yeah, we thought, wait, you know what, though? These casters don't know anything. Oh, wait, I forgot I wasn't typing in the we said a lot, right?
That's what you use it for.
Yeah, right. And the ultra count, like, these idiots. I only post when I'm not casting. I made a mistake. We also thought that Avalis had a better draft in game 1, and we were kind of off. This time does feel like there's a lot more lockdown. You have Lion and Beastmaster. It's good. The enemy team is less elusive. So I'm gonna go with Avalis again, but I don't feel as confident this time.
Oh, I do. You know, this is just a draft commitment. You know, I'm saying I think that they have the better draft and they should win the game, which means that if they don't win the game, it's because they're bad, not because I'm wrong.
Exactly. You guys can at them on Twitter and be like, yo, you cost me a car. You know,
I could never be incorrect with all this information that I have. It has to be that the players just did the wrong things.
That's literally how it works. Oh, by the way, one thing I want to mention is that Monkushi went for the Wukong Faithful.
I've seen people doing this. Yes. They're not doing it for the Simian Stride anymore. Why?
Because the Simian Stride is kind of not as good. Like, if you take one hit, you can't use it anymore. Whereas this one...
it did get like crazy nerfed.
Right, it was 90%. That was good. Now it's 95, and it's like 95 is just, it's too little, you know?
Yeah.
A guy sneezes at you and like, I can't do it.
Right, yeah. Or creeps. Farming creep ways, literally, like you're not able to anymore. Holy moly!
Nice done.
Eki, what the ravage! On the earth, like Smiling Knight. He wanted to save the stun, maybe use it for somebody else, but instead just tosses it over to Respect, who was not respecting that high ground.
What a very bold move, isn't it? Walking up like that with no vision on the one win side. They're like, yeah, it's all right, guys. We got guts. And
yeah. What do you think I am? Scared? What are they going to do? Kill me?
That's a dire ward. They just walk up there.
Oh my god. Yeah. No,
I love
that's not
CCT
great.
Waste no time. They give you literally the money shot. You know, like, okay, this,
he died.
The 3 seconds. That's it. The last boink on the head.
You can see the odds here. Still very favored towards one-win team after last one. I mean, to be honest, if you're able to overcome this 10,000 net worth, like huge advantage on Alchemist game, I'd give you some pretty good odds too.
Yeah. So top lane, it is Phoenix and Alchemist, which is not the strongest lane in the world, honestly, against Hoodwink and Dawn. I'm favoring the one win a little bit more in this one.
Yeah, Hoodwink has always been a very good harass hero and one of the ones that could play into the Phoenix. Respect goes down again. Second time, this time Zive picking it up. So 2 side lane cores getting a piece of that Lich.
Oh, and I think Avalis is going to win bottom lane. Oh, you know, just want to throw it out there.
Well, you know, just in case that wasn't clear, yeah, no, I think they will win after killing it twice. It wasn't that his TP as well?
That way, let's see. Yep, it was. He's got 10 seconds before he can join the lane. Respect, he's just going to sit there and think about his life decisions right now.
It's even worse than the Walk of Shame. It's like your TP is just going to get you there soon enough because you have to come back. You know, this is a Monkey King into Beastmaster line. He's already in a rough spot. He needs Lich in order to play the game.
No, definitely. He's got... Wait, sorry, I'm moving this. He's got some CS for now. That's not bad. But wait. Oh, Eki?
Oh, Eki! No, he felt bad. He's like, look, I know that they've been killing you, so I'll let them kill me.
By the way, you were talking about Earth Spirit going mid. Oh, look at the tips. Jeez.
Oh,
by the way, this is something I actually talked to Stormstormer because they're playing as Paravision, and Paravision would tip them and they get really annoyed. So they said, when we tip, we all tip. That is our that is our mental warfare right there, ladies and gentlemen.
That's an interesting one. I didn't realize that, like, I don't know. I guess some teams do feel like a lot more strong about tips.
Whoa.
And
oh, they felt really strong. Saneko was telling me, we had an interview. Yeah, this is all on air, by the way. He was telling me, when Paravision was tipping them, he was going to go see them in their room to have a talk. I was like, please don't. Please don't talk to them. And,
yes, that's based as hell to say.
It's like, you know, it's like, I want to go talk to them. Like, no, you know, just stay here with me. I'm also Muslim. Sharia law applies to me too. Don't worry.
True. I saw a lot of comments about that one. Good thing to know that we have an expert on the board here.
Sweet is strong, take a lot of damage, but they can't really get on top of him as top lane. Actually, the big difference right now is that we're seeing Zibe a bit suffering on the Beastmaster, who we thought would have a good time.
And he should be. I'm a little surprised, especially knowing that there was a portion of this lane where there just wasn't a Lich too. So I'm very, very surprised. Zibe, he's not a bad offlane. I mean, he's one of the best that we've seen in this tournament. So for him to be struggling here is definitely really crazy to me.
In a matchup where we think we'd win, but all right. I want to just mention this quickly because you were talking about the mid lane Monkey King Earth Spirit. I don't think Earth Spirit is going to have a very tough time comparatively because he's a lot more durable than the Monkey King, and he buys a bottle. So the harassment of the lane has a little bit less of a problem.
That's true. If Monkey is unable to build up the stacks, I mean, it's just in every way you cannot lane against this Lina. So happy to see that they moved over. I am a little surprised, as you said, that he's having even the time that he has now. Squadex has been typically doing a pretty good job. And Stormstormer dodges once, immediately forcing 2 TP responses in. And this isn't just a save, they want to kill.
Oh, they got him, but is it going to be enough burn? No, it's not. No, it's not.
And there it is. Oh, he wants the rune. Instead, he'll go down. Squadex not only getting the rune now, but also getting himself a kill on the Phoenix.
Oh, they high-fived, but they went the opposite directions. Oh, unfortunate.
By the way,
someone in chat was saying that how we're guessing about the draft. Dude, we get the...
I saw that too.
What the hell? We see the draft like live. They don't get it early. I don't know how. We're literally in the lobby.
Yeah, no, there is a delay. I don't know if you guys know this. There is a delay on stream. So, yeah, we don't know. I mean, we look like we know because we're very smart. And I feel like we should take this as a compliment at some point. But even though you think that we're watching the draft live, that we're that good at it, no, we are guessing as it happens.
Yeah, like the stream is late a few minutes, but it's like, but when we're reacting to it, we're reacting to it live as it actually happens, you know.
I feel like I just got called a smurf in a pub, you know, like, or I'm scripting, you know. That hex was way too fast.
Yeah,
you're cheating.
We're just that good.
Yeah, hell yeah.
We should be more humble about it.
Who told Sweden Strong what we were talking about? What the hell?
All right, wonder what the Hoodwink's gonna go with. I'm seeing a lot of times it's like, sometimes they go for that Aether Lens build. Not a fan of that, but if he goes for that Rod of Atos into Glyphnium, like, so good damage.
Yeah, the Aether Lens Octarine is like a much older build.
Yeah,
I remember like whenever the hero first came out, I had a friend who was competing in like the NADPC, and like he would always do this, and he would just hide in the trees. There was also an AoE talent at like 20 or 25, and like his late game was insane. He would throw bushwhacks from miles away, stun up like 2 or 3 people every time, just absolutely crazy. But now it feels like Acorn is still most of the focus on this hero, even after the nerfs.
By the way, we are starting to see though that Stormstormer is beginning to dominate the lane. While I didn't say that it's not as bad for the Earth Spirit as it's for the Monkey, it's still not ideal.
Yeah. You would not choose this matchup if you were an Earth Spirit.
No, like not that one. Just both teams kind of training farm 2 for 2 right now. Zibe is the big loser of the laning phase though. Oh, Stormstormer
into the Earth Spirit. Actually went in for no points in the LSA. Now Magnetize is down. Big kick on the both of them. Wanting to turn this, but Eki, he doesn't have the finger of death. So Stormstormer, even though it was big damage on the LSA, it will still be Eki going down. So no return kill, but the mid lives, so that's something.
It is. Yeah, no LSA, huh? Yeah, this is in the first game he had no fissure either. I mean, you know, 3-1-1's fine, you know, it's good.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I don't know. I'm a little surprised because I feel like even if you do want to like super farm, you're saying it's a magic build, so it would make sense to max out. But you are versus a melee hero in lane. That's got to be something good for you.
Yeah,
No.
Oh, that's a good steal. Is he gonna be able
That's
to
a huge steal.
He's got. Can he do the trick? He's gonna do the trick. Can he TP out? Oh!
No! He gets latched up to the tree. I will say though, he didn't even try to TP out. He knew that at some point like it would be good enough, so he has the TP still to leave.
They're doing the tips. See? They all have to tip back. To be fair, it's still worth it if you are able to get the wisdom. It's just so much value. But losing your life kind of, I wouldn't say nullifies, but greatly mitigates the loss that he takes.
Just because like it is somebody else who's getting XP instead of like these lower supports that are getting it. Zibe doesn't have his level 6 just yet, so he will not be able to roar his way away from this one. And it is going to be 3 people coming down here. I guess the only silver lining is that I don't think Monkushi in respect should get this tower kill. Should still be able to get bodied off.
They do have the at least the catapult to do some damage, but yeah, he should be okay. Stormstormer's got to set up an insane tempo for the team. Oh, Stormstormer.
Roll through. Has the magnetize again here. Stormstormer trying to TP away. Bold move, my son. He is still dead.
Man, how are one win just rolling over Avalos in this game too right now?
Yeah, it feels like their early game should have been still pretty good. I know that you know Lina looked good versus the Earth Spirit in every way, but now Earth Spirit kind of contesting the net worth of Lina. And another lane that I thought should have went well, this bot side where they killed the Lich 2 times in a row. Solo laning versus a Monkey King versus Beastmaster Lion, and he's one of the top net worths in the game, contesting even the Alchemist.
Woo! Yes, actually they don't seem to commit to it. He will be okay. And so Squad X digs up a Water Ruin. That's a nice change. I like that from the shovel. It's like, oh yeah, here, Water Ruin if you want it.
That's pretty cool, yeah.
That's pretty cool. I mean, what else are you gonna dig inside water?
Now, if you dig it in the enemy fountain, you should get a bounty rune every time.
You know, someone's gonna be like, if I take Monkey King and I get a shovel, that's someone's theory crafting right there. How it's gonna work out. Apart from Smiling Knight, the cores on Avalos are not doing well. It's very reminiscent to game 1. It feels like where Smiling Knight's getting good farm. You're like, all right, that's awesome. But in this game, it's a smaller gap, and I don't think that like the draft is just meh. Oh, okay. All right.
Should be a nice kill, but Eki still doesn't have his ult. Just got it now off that kill, so it's not what you love to use the roar for. But hey, 9 minutes in, kill's a kill.
A kill's a kill, always, and that does get them level 6 on the Lion. Saneko.
Now he also has a 6. If Squadix comes up this high ground, yeah, he could force out that egg. It's more of a survival. They can't really get the stuns to lock everybody in here. Lion goes down, maybe here, gets the magnetized, and then here's the big heal from the Dawnbreaker. So Eki will fall, and they're bringing a lot down to make this happen. One run really focusing in on this Monkey King's lane.
They need Stormstormer's mid lane. He's losing. He might lose his life.
Oh no! And they just TP in everybody. I'm so surprised. They brought so much down bottom, and they still had the resources to come on mid. Surely they can't go anywhere else. No, they're going on Saneko. They have more in the tank. How much more?
I mean, I know the net worth, like Smiley is getting up there, but 1,000 gold advantage in 10 minutes is not much. Like on the enemy carry, Monkushi is doing so much more for the team.
However, it is versus an Alchemist lineup, so you don't even want to be behind. You want to be the one that's like 2 or 3 ahead. I feel like we were 4,000 net at this point last game. Basically,
like and beating 1,000, but 1,000 ahead. Oh yeah. I don't know. Avalos, you gotta have Stormstormer and Line. Actually, you do have the double ulti strat. This was a Dota 1 thing. You press R on a guy and they explode.
They definitely do. Maybe somebody gets an E-Blade there and makes it even better.
That's not. I mean, that's gonna come in like 35 minutes. So I'm not getting there anytime soon. Stormstormer, he wants the Aether Lens into the shard. I expect that he's gonna go for the shard, but does he even have any kills to his name right now? He is 0 and 2.
Oof. A little rough right now.
I love what one winner is doing. Both Cloud as well as Squadix are going for Blade Mail. With high health heroes like this. I didn't love it in game 1 for the Dawnbreaker. I like it much more in game 2.
Yeah, this high damage output, right? As you said, double R. I mean, Lion and Lina will definitely do tons of damage to themselves if they try that out versus this Dawnbreaker. And I think also a part of what she wants to do, right? She has like this like huge timing, using her ulti, getting in, sustaining her team, and it kind of extends like how much the Dawn is invulnerable.
Yep.
When you use this blade mail.
Yeah, it's like when you show up, they're like, well, we don't want to hit her, you know.
Yep.
In the meantime, Zibe wants to go for Axe Scepter on the Beastmaster. Okay. Has he been farming stacks? There are some stacks. That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
This hasn't been as good as what we've been used to in the previous game, and now, I mean, Squad X taking away the stacks. At this point in the game, we had seen mostly Avalos on the other side of the map. Alchemist was farming these stacks, and people were dying on the other side on one win. I mean, it was the best of both worlds. Now they're kind of getting the opposite flipped on them, and Avalos only 3 kills to their name. Truly a quiet game from them this time around.
In general, it's just been not there. Maybe they're out of steam or something. Maybe they're not feeling it because game 1 they were right, great out of the gates, kills and map control, 10,000 gold lead. Then a couple of mistakes and then they lost complete control. This one from the start on lanes that we thought were very good for them, especially the bottom.
Yeah.
Ooh.
No, we definitely thought that things were going pretty well in every way, and they just turned for the horrible worse.
The stack. All right, there you go. Stack coming out for the B-Master. Oh, top lane.
Oh, looks like they are burning it into Phoenix as well. Smiling Knight taking a lot of damage already. The damage is overwhelming with that Chain Frost. They've got 4, and they're running back over towards the Lina. They want more. It's not over yet. Stormstormer, he'll get those last creeps, but that's the last thing he'll get. He Laguna's at Blade Mail, and the tips coming right on through. And they say, let's start dumping them on. All of them coming in.
The tip game is strong today, man. I mean, I'm surprised. No, okay, the kill on Smile Knight's fine. You can't. But why is the Stormstormer? Go back in. He was like next to the ogres, and he walks forward, and he goes like, "Dude, you don't need to do that." Oh, and something else was tapped. Let's go see what that was. So smart. It's the eye thing. That must mean something.
I don't know what it means.
I thought, aren't you younger than me? Shouldn't you be knowing all this stuff?
No, not the. I just don't know. Is it a cat face? Is that what it's supposed to be? Most of the time, if it's a weird emote, it's a cat girl thing. Like 50% of the time.
Well, I don't think it's the I'm cross-eyed face. I don't think that's that one.
I don't know.
Well, bot lane. This is gonna be it fortifies, but I imagine they're gonna be able to get a nice small win for Avalos to get a bit of map control going. But to be fair, that is the least valuable tower for the Radiant side.
Yeah, and they're willing to give that one up. I think both sides are really willing to give up their safe lane tower most of the time.
Yep.
It's the alpha lane one that has a lot more control when you're talking about your wisdom runes, Roshan, stuff like that.
Yep. Any items coming up? Monkey King has the Battle Fury going straight up for the BKB. Apart from the egg and the roar, which the egg stun's really not something you think about. But apart from the roar, you really don't care about anything else when you have the BKB, which is a nice item for him. And same thing for the Dawnbreaker and Squads. They might all have BKBs at roughly the same time, by the way.
Ooh, that will be rough to play into it. Magic Damage Lina kind of hinges on being ahead and just murdering people from out of vision. And it kind of, I don't want to say anti-synergy, but because he's not got a single right-click bone in his body, when this Aghanim Scepter comes out from the Beastmaster, it's pretty much the benefits of the Alchemist. Lina still won't be using it too much.
Yep. Oh dear. Oh, they also have a Parvis on the Lich.
Parvis?
Yeah, Parvis.
Oh, okay. I mean, I feel like it has its own use in pretty much every lineup.
Yeah, it's always good. Soul Crest gives you so much offensive value as well. They're going top actually on one win. Maybe they're thinking they can get a tower or a pick off, but either way they're like, we don't want to take a fight bottom. On the other side,
either way, controlling this top side, that's where Roche is. So they either find somebody here or they get a tower and back to Roche. Either way, it feels pretty good.
On the other side, we do have Blink Radiance on Alk, and we have Aghanim Scepter on Zibe. So this is a solid timing for them. It's not great because you're net worth behind with an Alchemist lineup, but
yeah. You wanted to see this timing 2-3 minutes ago.
Yeah, but you got items here. You got some decent items coming out.
This is a big one. You need something to go well for you. And Monkushi actually just taking this. I get my lane wasn't as great as it should have been, but damn, still top farm, has the Battle Fury. And this is one of the few heroes I think can still go Battle Fury in this meta because sometimes you win the lane so hard.
Yeah, I still prefer Gleipnir, but yeah, it's a good farming item for sure. like Gleipnir has root. Eternal chains. How cool is that? I eternal chained him.
I didn't even know that was what it was called. I thought it was just better Atos. Oh boy. Lina, there's no shard on the Phoenix, so this heal won't come on out. Eki trying to get away. He gets nuked on down. The absolute assassination from OneWin. Tsuneko wanting to run away. He'll try to TP out, but the Rock provides the vision. And Cloud, another kill. It's 3 gone. And Avalos, they are just completely getting ran over on this map.
Dude, Eki, I don't think he hasn't even been able to use a finger this game on the Lion. Like the entire game, he hasn't been able to throw out a single finger.
That's so hard.
We've seen like one Laguna Blade. Stormer, he does finish the shard. He's working towards the axe, but he's 0-4 and 1. That has just not been his game, his series at all.
Yeah, no, I feel like game 1 had a little bit of a better time for something. Oh, Smiling. He doesn't have the blink, so he's just actually going to stun himself and watch Squad X run away.
Actually has a blink, but just doesn't use it. Was it off?
It was canceled. Yeah, it was on cooldown or something. Because it was like 5 seconds still. You know? No, things are very difficult. I mean, I'm not sure. I feel like we already said how his offlane should have went better. His mid lane should have went better.
Good catch.
This is something that could go better here. They have the roar. LSA, Finger of Death. Please, for the love of God, kill this guy. And there it is. Laguna hits, but Monkushi, waiting in the wing, has his own Wukong's command. He'll gladly trade away his mid laner for 2 kills on his own. Get himself even more net worth. Now, Smiling Knight does manage to get a kill on the backside. The blood grenade from downtown from the Phoenix, trying to make things a little bit more bearable for Smiling Knight, but seeing the stun already out. No, the stone gaze keeps him on in, and they will have themselves another kill. It is damn near a team wipe for OneWin, and they only lose 2.
I mean, they were almost able to get a look at him. Like, they had to commit a little bit extra. They would love not to have to do that. Tsuneko does not have the egg available in this fight, so he just pees on everyone from a mile away. And Smiling Knight gets caught at the very end. Again, it's just better. They're playing better on OneWin. You know, like
Absolutely.
The lanes should not have gone this well for them.
Yep. And now they're going to face this struggle where I think Avalos once again kind of had like this early centric lineup, and they want to make it work. They want this timing to work out for them, but it's just not going to. Instead, it's going to be Squad X, who is just owning up this game constantly everywhere on the Earth Spirit, wreaking havoc against this Avalos lineup.
The Dawnbreakers create a lot of problems for them. Because anytime they want to go for a pick-off, they're worried about the heals, right? It's like, yeah, you have the burst damage, but the enemy team has a lot of health and a lot of levels ahead of you, and Monkushi overtakes the Smiling Knight's net worth. Ooh.
That spells disaster. When you see somebody who's ahead of your Alchemist in the net worth, that's a really rough place to be. Looks like Respect gets the kill on Tsuneko, and one of the unsung heroes of this lineup so far seems to be the Chain Frost. I feel like every time that we look and see a kill happening, it's at the hands of the Chain Frost there from Respect.
I believe this fast actually got nerfed. It used to be that you frostbind targets for 3 seconds regardless. Now it's 2.75 and 3.5. But it doesn't matter. Respect is doing all he needs to.
Yep. And oh no, Eki should go down here. It was so quick, yeah, barely a chance to even throw out a stun.
BKB finished on the Earth Spirit, so now your ways of controlling him are even less than before. Oh, Dawnbreaker also has a BKB, has been used, and Monkushi also has a fresh BKB. How many BKBs is that, Math? You're good at this.
3.
Why? I would know because I'm not good at math.
It's more than enough to take this next fight. I mean, all 3 cores having a BKB at just 20 minutes into the game means your next items are going to hit so damn hard, and you plenty have the map for it.
I mean, if you could roar someone, kill them with an egg on top. Oh, okay. All right.
They got the wisdom. How much does it matter? They will end up killing Eki immediately. Now in on the Alchemist. He can't survive this onslaught coming through from OneWin. Just stare at the bird. They do get the roar, trying to stop him with the BKB from Monkushi. You can't stop everybody, and they will once again take down the egg, run down Stormer, the shard from Monkushi, allowing him to get everywhere he needs to, and poor Beastmaster can't do a thing. They're going to watch everybody walk away on like 10% HP as a team wipe once again occurs from Avalos.
You might start thinking about those 2 favorite letters we like to see.
Oh, no, definitely, yeah.
It's like 26-5, 12,000 gold behind and on a Phoenix, an Alchemist lineup. Your tempo with the Lina's just not there.
It's definitely really hard, and not what we expected out of the Avalos lineup that seems to have figured something out after yesterday. It seemed like they were having a pretty good series. So it's coming here versus One Win, another invited team, yes, but I don't know. One Win kind of struggled versus One Move. They lost the first game, had to come back and get some stuff done. Meanwhile, Avalos, they just got better and better. They had one long game in game one, still won, and then they came back with a 30-minute victory. This one feels like almost a complete opposite. Even though their game one was okay, they just really came out slow at the gate in this one.
I think things aren't going to get much better because Hoodwink is about to finish the Maelstrom and gets the Hunter's Boomerang, so her damage just skyrockets.
Oh boy!
In the next fight.
I'm just not sure. I mean, it seems like every time Avalos want to do something, One Win are just there on everyone. Not just the Dawnbreaker who comes in, like everybody is already there.
Like, it's a party now.
Yeah. And I think that's partially like, I know it's a bit late. Laguna. Oh no. He just had way too much HP. Yeah, I feel like we almost needed to see, in hindsight, maybe a Helm Dom and Helm Dom 2 from the Beastmaster, something that they could try to split push these waves, because there's just no way you can team fight into One Win right now.
The Helm of the Overlord is great when you're ahead though, because once you're behind, it's like a very tempo item. So once you're behind, it's not as impactful. But then you say, well, is Ag Scepter good? No, it's the same problem. Maybe a pipe would have been okay. There's no real. Sometimes you just say, hey man, you guys got outplayed, and that's it. There's no real item to solve it.
Yeah, no, it definitely feels that way right now, and they do kind of have to solve something though, because right now it is elimination on the line. Already lost the first game, so for Avalos, you gotta figure something out.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Sorry, I was just telling my wife I will be there for lunch. We will have a long break. Very likely.
It does seem that way. Let's see. Will Avalos ruin Otto's marriage, or will they fall down 2-0 in this lower bracket semi?
For my marriage, Avalos. I'm gonna need you to take a dive. It's tough, man. I don't even think they need to do much. It's just like one way that got you so cornered.
They figured something out, because I do think they made a nominal adjustment that was very good for them in this draft, and their lane should have went well, but they're just getting outplayed. That's it. I can't imagine anything else happening in this game other than they're just playing better on 1-1.
A lot better. It's a lot better. Like I said, we've seen like one finger kill. We've seen like a couple of Lagunas come out. That's about it.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Lina is about to have the Acceptor. Stormstormer, if you get this, you can get a couple of pickoffs. It is the start of your recovery.
Definitely is, and that's something that when you think about the Lina, it's hard now. You theoretically would have had a good lane where you already have the advantage, where he has lower levels, lower items. Then you get the Agnes Scepter, so you're still killing him and keeping him down, keeping him under your foot. Now he has those items already to help him survive in these nukes, and I'm worried without having some sort of like Blink Stun from Eki and then Roar. I just don't know if they'll have the nuke damage even so.
I agree. It's like the Lina by herself, she's not killing any of the cores. But what about Hoodwink? Wow, she's got a Gleipnir.
Yeah.
And respect.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
There it is, Finger of Death, but immediately so quick with the Donald. They will still take down Squad X, and that's one thing that you need. Supercharged, and was that also a DD?
Yes. Wow.
They took that long with a DD.
And yes, it's the thermal runway and everything. Holy crap.
Well, I mean, it's a big kill for them, and they do only trade away Zibe, which, to be honest, for Lina to get kills probably is worth it at this point, especially versus the Monkey. Alchemist is farming on the other side. Oh, no, on this side, but still farming, so that's also a plus. But there's going to be an Aegis now running down your top side. You got to figure out something on Avalos to kind of stomp this and keep some of your racks together.
One is still happy with that trade. It's a 2-for-1, and they get the Roshan.
Yeah.
So for them, it's still a big victory. And even if you look at the recap, they actually made less gold and experience on Avalos because, you know, it's 2-for-1.
Yeah.
So even though they got a very nice target, it wasn't worth it for them in the end. This was Nico got a Solar Crest on the Phoenix. Okay.
They're both going for it, so they really want to like get some protection from this physical damage. And unfortunately, I don't know if that's everything. Oh, okay, actually, Lion did queue up the blink into the Force Staff now, so it's only one Solar Crest that they have on their team.
I love Force Staff. It's such a fun item, you know. It's like, push him away. So that's awesome.
Yeah.
And there's some items in Dota I feel like they're like kind of perfect. Like Blood Grenade is one of them. Force Staff is another.
I remember whenever I was like not really thinking about competitive Dota, I finally like started playing on a team. My 4 player was like, all you need to do ever is buy Glimmer Force Staff. Yeah. This was in like 2017, so like, it really was that way. So I played Jakiro and I climbed like, I don't know, 1500 MMR or something, just playing those heroes and building Glimmer Force. And I was like, wow, you really do just win games doing this, huh?
Yeah, they're really good items, you know. They're cheap, they're effective, the build up is good. Glimmer is better now than before because the shield is better than magic resistance.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, right now, Abelas are gonna need a really big shield to hide behind because one win. Oh, okay.
Glimmer him.
The arrow. You see the arrow coming out of her? Do you see that?
Oh, I did not notice that actually.
Yeah, I was like, holy shit, she's got impaled.
She was in the Hunger Games. She'd be able to talk for another 4 to 5 minutes.
No, of course. Just put a bandage on it, yo.
Yeah. I thought that was like one of the funniest things. I tried not to be like too critical of movies, but whenever I saw somebody take an arrow to like the knee and die, and then this woman with like a little like tree trunk like in her chest, and she's like, "Let me talk. I have something to say to you."
Which one was that? Was that the girl in the first one, the Ruby?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Rue, I think. Yeah.
Oh, Rue, yeah. Oh, Stormstormer, he'll rue this day.
Hey. No, he will. That's a lot of damage. And yep, and then he realized, yeah. It did. At first, it was like, oh, we can do something here, and
Hunger Games are okay. I think that movie. I thought the whole thing was a little overrated. I was like, it's fine.
Oh, but yeah. I'll probably end up going back and watching just because it has Josh Hutcherson, and I like him, so that'll be what I do.
I do not know who that guy is.
Birds of Terabithia? Five Nights at Freddy?
Nope, not really any bells. Well,
there's probably somebody who's gonna be very upset with me that I picked those two movies. Oh, Zathura. That was also.
Oh yeah, I remember Zathura. No one knew how to pronounce the name of that movie. Remember? I was like, what? How do you say it? It's like Zathura.
Zathura.
Well, one win. They're kind of waiting. They're like, we got our our Aegis. We have BKBs. This has been the sort of standard move of Dota, is that you don't go high ground 5 versus 5. There's really no reason to. You go high ground 5 versus 4. You wait for a pickoff, and you're like, now it's an opening. Some people are willing to let the Aegis expire rather than go 5 versus 5 high grounds, and I don't blame them.
Yeah, especially on first Aegis. If you have second Aegis and you have the banner, then people will go 5v5.
Yeah,
because it's easier to kind of like just play behind it. Oh no, Eki. He's silenced up for so long, man. That rock silence is crazy.
And now, if you wanted to, you can go high ground because there's no lion.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, this is like high ground advantage is such a big thing.
And they're about to see everybody. Oh my goodness, they know that there's nobody in this base. You have to be so wary of this daytime timing when you're playing versus a Dawnbreaker. And there it is. They just immediately run all over the map. It's no coincidence, guys. They really just didn't know exactly where you were sitting.
Oh, the stun! Just punches him in the face.
Good
and
Lord.
Now you don't have Smite Knight to defend for a whole minute. Even they can just go and be like, let's force a buyback, but he doesn't have one.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They're gonna have to wait another 60 seconds for this Alchemist to come back up. Oh man, Lena's going in for very defensive items now. Has the Shadow Blade trying to help out with the nuke in setup, but oh man.
I was looking at Mankusha, I was like, oh, he just bought Lincoln Spear. Then I clicked on him, he's like, oh, he's got Skadi on top of the Lincoln.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
He's got a lot of HP.
They take the melee racks, they decide, let's not push it. One win, kind of respecting Abelas in this game, despite the fact that I think they could go for more, but you know, you don't want to throw a lead, you know you're super far ahead.
No.
Taking 3 or 4 minutes to be safer is like, that's the right thing to do.
There's one thing in these guys' mind, it is absolutely do not make me play a game 3.
Yes.
They do have to play a match immediately after this one. So the more time they get to look at that team, kind of prepare what they want to do, get a little bit of a mental break, that will be much better. I think that's actually maybe even the optimal situation is if you win a very quick series and you have to play 2 in a row in that day. I would rather be the team that won a quick series first, had some time, got that kind of game sense for my day, and then you run like with a little break into the next one.
And plus, they do know that I have lunch on the line, you know.
I have messaged all the players involved, and I let them know that I will not be costing them in game number 3. If this gets thrown, they will not see me.
And they were like, "Who are you again?" Hey, Roshan's there.
That's crazy, actually. I honestly, for a second, I was like, "How'd they get him out there?"
Well, looks like they have them locked in the base. Now, Avalos, they're smoked up. This is one of those desperation smokes. You don't have much vision, but you're like, listen, let's just smoke. We find when we find one. If we get team wipe, we'll just call GG. It's like you're kind of miserable playing the game, but unfortunately, I think they find out now what they are. But they want to catch the Dawnbreaker. That's the ideal target.
Anyone.
Oh, by the way,
and Dawn.
Every time you egg and you turn to daytime, that's an advantage for Cloud.
Is it?
Yeah, you do. You get the daytime vision thing.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh,
it's the same thing as when Luna's eclipse expires during daytime. Because you turn to night and it goes back to day.
I didn't know that you actually got the vision.
You do. I play a lot of Dawnbreaker, so that's how it works.
Dire's bottom tower.
Don't question me on this, man.
Oh, I won't. I wouldn't dare.
That
I
turns
only
out
play the Dawnbreaker pause 4, and I'm way too busy farming to know what happens with the vision.
That turns out that this was a bug fix. It wasn't the patch logs, and they're like, "Oh, that was a bug." And they're like, "Oh shit."
Dude,
yeah,
that would be the worst.
That is how it works. If you turn into daytime, let's say like Night Stalker's ultimate when it expires during day, things like that.
I knew the Night Stalker one worked. That one was like a pretty like normal one.
Yep.
I didn't know that the Phoenix egg worked.
It works.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I'll wait a few minutes for chat to catch up and be like, "Yeah, I just tried it out." But like, I'm pretty sure it works. Oh!
No! Why?
They got one.
They did get one.
Oh, they lost 2. That's not good.
Yep.
Well,
I don't know if they're gonna be able to do this, but I mean, Smiling Knight does have Squad X.
That's some damage.
It is, but there's nobody really around him to help out. They did immediately lose the 2 supports and that guy who blinked up the high ground like a madman.
Zibe, what a bold move. What a very bold move. And I mean, they have wards there on 1 win. And that's a very common ward, but Smiling Knight is broken. In spirit and body.
Oh yeah, and Cloud. Oh, Cloud is just dancing with him right now. I think after that one, they should know game is largely over, and this is elimination. I mean, Avalos, they're trying to give it all they have. They want to get that money. They want to get to the next round, but I just don't think they have it in them.
No, it's looking real rough. Unless I keep saying unless, but it's like there's just numerically, the numbers don't add up. The number. They have all the items in the gold and the levels, and you have grit. Oh, the Lotus!
That is some damage, but with the Lotus Orb, you don't even want to Laguna it. Now they do have the Roar out, trying to get something started here, but oh no, the Roots. They take down Stormstormer. It does have buyback and Laguna. If he doesn't use it, I think they've made a decision.
They're still the top racks. We'll see what one wants to go for. If they're going to go for Mega Creeps, or they're going to try to push for the end game. I generally prefer going for Mega Creeps. Oh, wait, all right, they're going for Snake-O.
Donovan on one side, Squanex on the other, and running through with the Starbreaker as well. Now with the buyback of the Lena. Did she just
kill herself against the Dawnbreaker? I mean, with the Blade Mail?
With the, yep, no, that was about 1,400 damage from Blade Mail on their Spirit. So,
well, not the best game for Avalos, honestly. Game 1, it was like a nice bit of back and forth. It was looking like it really go the distance. And it was a great comeback by one win that situation. Like that was really well done for them. Avalos was 12k ahead. It's an out lineup, but it was they were in control of the game. All right, Avalos will take this. But this game, not it. It's not it. No.
And I loved, I thought that the draft adjustment that they made was very good. I mean, I can't say that it's literally anything else other than an outplay. I mean, 1 win, they drafted what they wanted to play, and they played it very well, and somehow it worked against a lineup that shouldn't have made it work. So They're gonna have to take that styling into the next matchup versus Navi Jr. because it is potentially, if you see the same sort of lineup, Navi Jr. might not roll over like that. They may play the lineup correctly and really bring it to 1 win. So they got to still be a little bit careful, I think, as they move to the next one. But it is a great sign that they are clearly on point as a team with their button pressing abilities.
No, dude, Sweden Strong is 12-1 and 16 on this Hoodwink. He had a phenomenal game. Mankushi 7-0-15. Cloud 5-0-20. Like, obviously the scores are 43-8, so everyone's gonna have great KDA. But Mankushi, Beastmaster Lion can't deal with the Monkey King. That's different. You see the double beat blade mail to triple BKB come out by like the 20-minute mark, and you're like, oh, we can't do anything. Yeah. So just fantastic by 1 win. Really, there's nothing more to add. They're amazing.
Yeah, no, they played really well, and they're going to take a break for about 45 minutes, and that means we're going to take a break for about 45 minutes. We're going to go into, well, I think Otto's going to go to lunch. I'm going to play some 2K, and then we'll run back for our next set of matches, our last series of the day for us, Navi Jr. versus 1 win. So we'll see you guys in about an hour. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the CCT Season 5. We've got ourselves a little bit of an unexpected matchup, I'd say. I kind of went into that last series thinking that Avalanche should have the dub there, but instead, one win dominated them, and now they're going in, hoping to ride that momentum into Na'Vi Junior. Otto, do you have a favorite for the series?
I haven't been following too much of Na'Vi Junior's team. You know, I got the Juice, Nico, PMA days, and Reddy's. Like, I've seen them a little bit here and there, but I don't know them. And by the way, I can still see the green screen on top of your head. You know, you can you see it? Yeah,
I can. Yeah, I see it a little bit. You know, it's there. That's actually just my Halo that's up there. It's creating some issues with the green screen, so yeah, that's on my bad.
All right. So, well, let's look at Na'Vi Junior. So yeah, these are the players we mentioned. By the way, I'm pretty sure I've seen Nico's face in another team, but whatever. So yeah, these guys have some interesting picks that they've been working out on. They go for like the carry Pudge. They have offlane Meepo and Broodmother. They also still believe in like the Snapfire and the Grimstroke as support. So not as common right now, but their Pudge actually got the Juice's most played hero, and his insane win rate's like 22 out of 30 this patch.
I'd love to see a little bit more Grimstroke again. I've been thinking about the hero. I think Hard Dispels might be coming back a bit. So like if Omni Knight is getting in and Shadow Demon is getting banned, like there's definitely a world where, since we're looking at ranged pause 4s with melee pause 5s, we could see Grimstroke 4 come back. Yeah.
I like the Grimstroke as well. But to be fair, I love the other one, the fast with the art. I mean, I know it's a shard. Yeah, I love the drawing. You know, it's like. And then some people were like, oh, what you want to do is you want to hit neutral creeps and then shoot it to the enemy heroes. And I was like, holy shit. It's so cool.
It is. It's a cool one, but unfortunately, I think the fact that I think the Dispel is what would make that hero like come back into meta. You'd have to take the detonation, sadly.
Of course, 100%. Meanwhile, we have seen what one looks like. They've been playing amazingly today. You know, I think maybe Sweden Strong is MVP of they're like today, but they're all amazingly well. Like, they're really bringing it.
It's hard to tell. Sometimes I think like Monkushi, he made a lane work that absolutely should not have worked in any way, and I think that's gonna give a pretty good buff to him. So we'll see if they keep that up, because again, Na'Vi Junior, it's possible that you run that same lineup versus them, except they play Lion versus Monkey King in a way that Lion never gets Jingu stacks, never gets his CS that he really wants, gets harassed, and then there we go, game's over.
Well, I got the Juice. Do you see what Na'Vi bans out? The Dawnbreaker makes sense just because Cloud played it super well the previous years, but they banned the Nyx Assassin. Why? Because they don't pick Pudge, they take Medusa. That's like the God of Juice, the special. Like either I get the Pudge or the Medusa, and if I only pick other stuff if I'm forced into picking them. Now, if they're in the pool, I want them.
Interesting. I mean, it feels like Medusa early is really hard to pull off because, as you said, Pango very good versus it. Nyx Assassin feels like one of the lower tier heroes that are good versus the Medusa.
It's still pretty solid, right? I mean, the mana burn is still decent. Yeah, it's not as good as before, but it is damage based on your max mana. She has big mana pool. But what he has been playing a lot of is the Dragon Knight as well. He does love his tanky cores. It's a good hero. I was shocked that Dragon Knight, like other people, I think, did not get nerfed. They're like, no, it's a little good.
Whenever DK can flex between 3 roles, I think it's like very well too. Like he is a A-tier hero in offlane, mid, and safe lane. Like I think it's a rough time. You got to take something away.
Do you remember support DK? You max out Dragon Tail, you buy Meteor Hammer, and I was like, yeah, that's legit. I mean, to be fair, at that point the stun was 4 seconds at max level. So,
yeah, and it was a bit more of a Meteor Hammer meta as well. Like a lot of people had like gotten this Meteor Hammer boom and was like, oh my god, OD can do this? Who else can do this?
Let's see, it was Bane, Sleeper to Meteor Hammer, then DKR.
Ricky was really good.
Ricky, Sleeping Dart. That was fun.
Will Sleeping Dart ever come back into Dota?
I hope so. I don't think it was that bad. Honestly, well, it's the truth. I didn't think it was like that terrible. I know a lot of people complained about it, but it's fine. I don't know.
I think you can't have Sleeping Darts and the Smoke Screen Shard exist at the same time, so you can only have one or the other. Maybe that should be the facet, actually. You get Sleeping Dart or you get Smoke Cloud. You can't like target allies on it, but then that would be huge because you start with both of them.
Yeah, but then again, if it's a facet, then you have to get the shard. I don't
know. A facet that only works on the shard. It's just which shard you're able to buy on the facet. Oh.
Let's go with this draft. As Monkey King gets picked up first.
Yeah, well, this draft's boring. Where's Ricky?
Where's Ricky? Yeah, he's gonna get picked soon. Don't worry. Or he's already picked. We don't know. We don't know.
Makushi, I mean, theoretically, this should already be a safe lane monkey. It feels like he had a really good game on it. However, into the Timber Saw, I don't think that's one of the easiest lanes. And thankfully, this time, though, they did ban out the Lion, because we did see, I think it was even 2 TIs ago, where Timber was one of the best heroes that we saw. And these people tried to pick Ursa, tried to pick Monkey King, but then Lion came out and just made those lanes impossible anyways.
Yeah, Lion. Never really impressed. Okay, here's the thing. I like durable heroes. So when I see a Lion squishy and weak and it's like I have the finger, like no. You're not my kind of hero. I actually dislike the ranged 4 meta because I like melee 4s and I'm always accused of griefing. I'm like, no. Dawnbreaker's a good 4.
Do you play a lot of Dawnbreaker often?
All the time.
I see.
If you go to my Dota buff day, it's like all Dawnbreaker, and then in the middle you find like a Clockwork because she was banned or something. She's a good hero.
Yeah, I mean, Dawn is definitely getting up there. I think the support Dawn, a lot of people haven't been doing it, and I have actually been playing more and more of that Solar Shard on the hammer, where you like kind of sit in the heal. The sustain has definitely, it's growing on me now. I didn't like it first, but it's at least on support, it feels a little bit better.
No, you are wrong.
Wrong. Holy, why am I wrong?
No, it's not bad, but my only issue with it is that you often throw the hammer, you want to roll to it straight away, and then you don't get the benefit of that facet. And also, it's kind of like so small. You're like, can you guys all group up here? Thank you. Family photo, everyone.
Right? Yeah, it's definitely like for after a fight, and it's like, all right, hold, stay on the hammer.
Or pushing the towers, like it's amazing when you push towers. Speaking of pushing towers, hey, we're segueing. Okay.
Feels like another game where if you wanted to see an AA, we could see it from at least on Navi's side if they really wanted to do it.
AA. Might be something they pick. Radius. I mean, I would love it, but
yeah, if they don't play it, then they would.
No.
Fortunately, not do it.
Oh, they go for the Morph Link.
Oh.
Okay.
That's gonna be still see it.
It's the God the Juice hero. Morphling, huh?
That's an interesting one. It feels like the Gyrocopter already banned out, so that's not like a carry matchup that you're looking for. You haven't seen the offlaner yet, so this is purely a mixed damage carry, and with Gyro already out, not wanting to play Luna, they thought that this was the only one left that they really wanted to run.
I believe Morphling also got nerfed because the Kanda's just so much weaker anyway, so it's like he's his staple item. But you can go to other items as well if you want to. The thing is, I mean, you can go AA now on 1 win. I think you lack lockdown if you do so, but so good. I'm going to go Marcy and Enigma. Okay.
Ooh.
Enigma's got some real muscles on him, doesn't he?
He does. Do you have the gauntlets? The gold gauntlets?
The gold gauntlet? What? No, what was that?
The cosmetic, where he had like gold gauntlets on him.
No, I'm just comparing him and the Ogre, because Ogre's got that.
See.
The moobs, as they call them, I think that's what they're called. That is not a man who works out too much. Nothing wrong with it.
That kind of man.
Nothing wrong with that, but you know, you look at Enigma, you're like, huh? And then you look at an Ogre, you're like, ooh.
He's looking good, man. He's got some good stuff going, and it looks like they pick up the Bane. It's the Meteor Hammer hero.
No, it's not gonna be Meteor Hammer. Gotta be tough to play the Bane a little bit, right? There's like so much control on the other side. The Black Hole Malefice, stuns from the Marcy and the Monkey King. I don't know how I feel about this Bane pickup. Oh, it doesn't he have anti-regen? Is that what Enfeeble does?
It does on Enfeeble. Yeah. Oh, that's our AA.
Yeah. All right. So Navi need an off or a mid. 1 win needs another core. Probably mid, right? Probably mid, more likely for 1 win.
Yeah, it seems like if you are playing the Monkey King, you're happy playing it versus the Timber Saw.
No.
Especially with a stun, though. So in my head, I'd rather see this be Marcy on 5, Same. But you're playing Marcy Enigma, so like you also want to see it 4. It's a hard one.
Everyone wants Marcy?
Yeah. Everyone wants a piece. And it's because the laning stage could go so well for her. I don't know. I don't know which one you have to go with, because Pugna just seems like he doesn't do anything in either one. But maybe he tower pushes with the Enigma. Maybe that's something.
Fair point. I don't know. The Pugna, it's like you mentioned, right? Just Nether Blast. of the two, I'd rather put the Pugna with the Enigma somehow. I think Marcy.
But that's more because we want the Marcy with the monkey. That's not because we actually want the
you can get
Pugna
like
with the Enigma.
you can really benefit from the right click as a Monkey King, whereas the Enigma doesn't. All right, so they're banning out mids. Both teams feel like the other one wants a mid. Bottle and Invoker banned out. Hawk would be in the lockdowns on both sides, right?
Yeah. I mean, well, at least one team has a grip cancel for the black hole. So like you're really disabling a lot of what one winner are hoping for in terms of that like kind of team fight and lockdown. So otherwise what? It's rebound and boundless. At least you got Ogre and Morphling who have stuns that are a little bit more reliable. Yeah. Well, yeah, Bane has a lot more even after the Fiend script. He's still got the sleep as well.
Yeah, so like I definitely think that if Puck comes out, it's better for Navi than one win.
Yes, I agree.
And of course, Puck gets banned out. Navi Jr., who do you want for Nico called? I think they might pick Primal Beast. Primal Beast
interesting. Fixed damage. Can't really escape it on the Pugna. Makes save a little bit weirder as well because if you pulverize someone, if you're not careful, you could just like insta cancel your suck since you're like in the range of pulverize.
No, they go for the Beastmaster.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
I was having a hard time with that last pick because they have a Timber Saw and you're like, it's very flexible.
I don't know if there's really a hero that kind of likes playing against the Timber mid lane that's still left, and also Monkey King doesn't like laning into either of these.
No, but we saw in the previous game he can deal with them apparently just fine.
Yeah.
Wait, here's a question for you: is it gonna be Ogre or Bane 5?
Oh, I have to imagine that Na'Vi are saying like, well, one of these heroes can buy Midas and the other one can't, so let's throw that one on the floor.
Yes, that's how it should be. I don't care what anyone else says because I'm stubborn. But when people are like, oh, Ogre, you can go Aether Lens and Glimmer and be useful. I'm like, no, you can go ahead and Midas.
I mean, it depends. I saw 2 games yesterday where the Ogre didn't have any kill participation early, rocking like 2k net worth at 15 minutes and was like, I'm going to queue out the Midas. He didn't get that thing till 30 minutes and they lost horribly. So if he gets involved in some early kills, I'm down for him to get it.
That's different a little bit. But, yeah, but I agree that it should be always Midas. Always. Every time. No matter what. All right. It is done. And it's going to be Riddies on the Ogre. Ooh, which means Days is going to be playing Bane. He's the position 4.
I see. That's not the greatest combo, I'd say, with a Beastmaster, unless it's like you sleep and then Hawks and Axes.
Oh, it's more likely because the Ogre is actually a better 5, right? Because if you're going up against Enigma and Marcy, you actually want... Yeah, the Ogre is better because he can absorb so much more damage, whereas Bane, while still good, is not as durable as the Ogre.
Yeah, and Morphling is playing against the Enigma, so you're going to have something that clears these Eidolons, and really, neither Ogre or Bane really help with that. Maybe Ignite a little bit. I don't really think it's that much.
I know you're saying stuff, but I'm just looking at this Drow Ranger cosmetic, and I'm like, ha! That is...
Oh no, he's hot!
I mean, right, basically.
That really is, like, buff Drow is crazy. Like, it was such a step up, and we're going to see it, like...
You ever see the old intro video from, like, the 12, 13 years ago, the one Dota was just announced, and you're like, oh, you ugly girl!
No, I haven't seen it.
Oh, she ugly. She looks way better now. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you think that's one of... Oh, God. I actually forget it now.
What?
The Dark Willow copy pasta. I used to be able to quote it all the time.
Oversight.
Yeah, the biggest oversight. I was going to say, is that the biggest oversight with Drow? But... Oh, man. Am I growing? Am I becoming a better person if I don't remember that copy pasta anymore?
Nah, Alzheimer's is just kicking in right now. There's no way you're getting a better person. You're just getting the dementia. You're getting older.
That's true. It's worse than being a better person. It's forgetting that I'm not a good person.
All right, let's see. Looking at the... It is Simeon's stride, by the way. He's keeping it...
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
I guess since it's mid, he just wants to, like, jump around.
Yep. And Drow Ranger is going to be going for the side step. I believe the other facet is that when you're on high ground, you do 20% more damage, which works very well with her shard.
Interesting.
Yeah, bodyguard, as expected. On the other side, it's... I almost have a problem figuring out what exactly the two facets are even different on Beastmaster. You know what I mean?
I just got stuck. I'm reading Bodyguard. So why aren't people going sidekick as much anymore?
Don't they feel very similar anyway? You know what I mean?
They do. They
It's
do.
like, it's just I don't
The
know.
battle begins.
I feel like today I've said I don't know a lot, and I'm thinking, did I earn my money?
It's just because I noticed the last game that I saw Marcy was also Bodyguard, and I was like, oh, there must be something like specifically making her want to go Bodyguard. But now I'm looking up Dota 2 Pro Tracker because what, are people mostly going Bodyguard?
While I wait, I'll be looking at Monkushi right now, focusing on his skill build.
Oh, okay. So these people are crazy because Sidekick has picked 87% of matches in Dota 2 Pro Tracker, with similar run rates though. They both win about the same amount.
It feels like I feel like they're two very, very similar abilities. Regardless, it's
Yeah.
not like tag team and drinking buddies for Tusk. Where you're like,
Yeah.
I think I'm getting something different here.
That's true.
So bottom lane, it's very fragile. Hugna and Drow versus Bane and the Beastmaster. Generally thinking that Na'Vi should be coming up fairly well in this lane.
I think so. I mean, I feel like Beastmaster should always be coming up pretty well, and Bane, pretty much the best part of him is his lane. I mean, I know that grip is pretty good, but it's very difficult to like pull off very well in team fights. So the majority of like his, low variance, good team play is going to be in the lane stage.
I like Vane's innate ability because it really enables you to go for any stat and you end up with the same amount either way. So it can be like like if you want health regen, you get brain surge. If you want mana regen, you get null talismans. And that's it. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, because you always have the same amount of stats on all your like it's always gonna be 30, 30, 30.
So it's just the average of stats. Like that's what it is.
So if you get something that gives you like 20 to strength, it's gonna be like 7, 7, 7.
Can you help me out? How much stats does he have base now on Bane?
He's got 30 on all.
Fuck! No, it just changed. Okay, it was 69 now. I was gonna be happy, but never mind.
I guess we know you're definitely not becoming a better person. I was like, no, I know.
The rumors are dispelled. No longer do we have to worry.
He is still himself, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, so mid lane, it's going pretty damn good for Niku, but once this creep wave is killed, I imagine it's going to even out for Squad X. Oh, he actually misses the range one.
Ooh, unfortunate. Yeah, the setup CS couldn't work.
A bunch of people in chat were like, I wouldn't have missed it.
I wouldn't have. No, I wouldn't have missed it either.
They'd be 1-0. That's what it'd be. As respect. Woo!
He's taking a lot, and there it is. Daze with the first blood here, giving him the opportunity to use this really weird innate, get some better stat items for himself, and keep on trading. I feel like this Drow here, whenever we got the 737 patch and we saw that there was some extra damage on the Frost Arrow, I thought the hero could come in. And we've seen even more heroes range paired up with melee supports, but still, this Drow just has not been meta yet.
Yeah, I mean, you'd think she would be, to be honest with you, right?
There's
like
so many signs for it.
Yeah, I mean, she's like good in the lane. Her shard is amazing. I think it's one of the best shards in the game.
Yeah, no, it's really great. And we've seen so many agi carries that don't buy extra armor items. Like, it feels like everything is stacking up so that it should be good for Drow in the meta. Specifically, I'd also say melee pause 5s. I think that was something that kind of kept the Drow down early on, is that like it was always a range pause 5 that you had to pick up.
I don't know. I mean, I guess just one of the biggest oversights in the scene right now.
It does seem that way.
Well,
her and Will. I look up the Dark Willow, what her oversights are every day.
Hey, you do you, man. You know, whatever gets you going. I can't do anything unless I read about Dark Willow. You're like, oh. That sounds like a real new cosplay. Well, so far though, despite the kill for Na'Vi, it's actually one win who's coming out really ahead in terms of CS. Like, look at the lanes. Our mid is fairly okay, but man, bottom lanes, like Monkushi is kind of killing it. Top lane as well. Enigma's destroying Got the Juice.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I've told people multiple times, whenever you're playing into Enigma, you pick up, Alk or Gyro, you're like pretty happy. Bristleback, you're like, okay. If it's any other hero, you're a sad, sad man. And I strongly suggest banning out the Enigma. if someone plays it, because otherwise it's like the complete opposite. It's truly like a flip of the coin, because you either like dumpster this Enigma lane, you have so much net worth, you don't really care about Black Hole, and he never gets a blink for a long time, or he dominates you, you never have the net worth. The Black Hole is going to be very fervent, and you're sad. Entire game.
Fervent.
Fervent.
Oh, all right. Is that the word of the day?
Yeah, I sure hope so.
No, but yeah, he's definitely struggling on Got the Juice for now. And the one win, we're very happy. Despite losing first blood, someone's coming in. Ready. Oh, Roshan is like, no.
Oh my lord. Absolute ravage from Roshan, and the vision that they got from the that shot, multi-shot, couldn't give enough.
Damn. You know the game's bad when Roshan's showing up for you. But that's alright. It's just a TP here as Riddies are going mid. Squad X. Actually, they're committing quite a bit to this. They have the damage.
They are, and with the stun, maybe they have enough here. He does get killed. I think the branch they placed actually gave enough damage for them to kill him before he could get that last stack on Niku.
Yep, and it was a really good use of the ignite with the blood grenade, so he couldn't jump away.
That was just really like, that was a heads up move. I don't think I've ever seen someone place a branch. I've seen people do Ironwood Tree and do that, but like an actual branch from the inventory, that's pretty nice.
I think I've seen it. There's actually a very famous video where I think Nisha plants one so he can timber chain to it. Just so he can get like the extra damage out of the timber chain. I've seen that one in the mid lane.
And so far, oh my lord, man, the CS is not getting better, man.
It's not, but I mean, they do have a couple of kills and they're getting some stacks off on the Dire side, so it's not like too terrible. I don't know. I'm thinking it might be okay for one win here. Sorry for Navi Jr.
Yeah, Navi. PMA. No. This is also something that like Drow has done pretty well versus the boards at pretty much all points. Instead of the boards running you down and slowing you, you're slowing the boards and running them down. So that's always a nice change of pace. Oh,
by the way, mid lane. Sorry, top lane. Niku's here. They could kill Cloud, but the Timbersaw decides just TP away. He's looking for easier targets. You know, you jump in on Enigma, throws a black hole, 4 seconds for allies to show up. Can be a problem.
Could be. And oh my god, speaking of problems. Okay, so the CS is also bad, but they're 40 creeps denied at least from this Radiant side. There's so much XP missing. These XP runes, they're lucky they split. It could have been much worse. And speaking of much worse here, I think he is strength morphing here, so Got the Juice could be okay for just a second, but the Pugna also showing up, getting the kill here. And that's going to be another kill this time. Oh, actually, one wins first kill of the game.
Yes, it was. And what a big one, right? You get the kill on the Morphling. Morphling's game, if he can actually have a good time, I think he can dodge everything from one win. So getting a kill on him like that was really nice. Also, it's 39 denies. You said 40. I just want to be nice about it.
Well, you know, I'm rounding up because there's also a Marcy with 8 denies in this game somehow. I think that's largely Eidolons, I'd have to guess. But still.
Fukushi?
Daze is kind of in the middle here. I don't know if he wants to be here. He will die. So another kill now for one win. Kind of, I don't know, turning things from bad to worse now as Na'Vi. Clearly this Monkey King has a much better time than I ever expect versus these lanes. I'll give him this though. This time it was versus a Bane and not a Lion. So maybe that makes things better. Oh, he wasn't even laning there. Never mind. All right, I'm going to hide in a hole now.
Yeah, because it was the Drow who was the carry.
Yep.
He was up against the Timbersaw who killed him. Remember? By the way, he's got Orb of Corrosion on the Monkey King. I really like this. I've been mentioning it. Oh, okay. Whoa. There's. Be careful.
Man, Bane wants some smoke. And, I mean, he's getting it.
He runs into them kind of like, all right, let's see what happens.
What are they going to do? Kill me?
Yeah, I was going to say, like, I really love Orb of Corrosion on the Monkey King. Because the anti-regen against, like, Morphling, against the Beastmaster with Axe. He's not doing Axe this game, but when he has it, as well as the Timbersaw, all good. All right. Observer, I want to see the net worth, because this is looking like a stomp and a half.
It feels that way. I mean, 3,000 net worth at 9, you definitely don't get that too often. I'm sure Pansashik will definitely give us the net worth right now.
Oh, and apparently the observer's called Victor. So whenever we say something like something bad's happened, we say, Mr. Victor, you missed it. So
am I being baited, or is that...
That's literally what they told me.
Victor, okay.
Yeah. Well, if you guys hear... Oh my gosh! Oh, nice timing.
Oh.
There you go. Nice go.
He's just dead, and he gets stacks. Ugh, best of both worlds.
Do you hear any crying, by the way, in the background? That's my son. It is not my mid laner. He is. He's taking a shower, and he is telling us he does not want to.
I see. So lunch did go well. It wasn't a repercussion of that.
Lunch went well, but he wants me to bathe him today because I play games with him more in the shower. He's like, no, I want dad.
I see. You're more fun.
Apparently. You know.
Not allowed to commit to it on camera. That's fine.
He's a lot meaner to me than to his mom. To me, he's mean. But with his mom, he's kind of like scared of her. She's like, Adam, don't. And he's like, okay.
I see. I feel like that's usually like opposite dynamic that I would expect.
Well, he knows I'm the gentler one. He's like, I can walk all over. Oh, speaking of walking all over people.
Oh yeah, they are not gentle with respect.
No, they were not. But it may not matter too much as it doesn't feel like the 1-win draft is slowing down even with those pickoffs. Enigma is going to go. By the way, he's going for a Spirit Vessel on Clouds. Okay.
Interesting. I mean, it's definitely a good Vessel game.
Yes.
Pretty much everybody on this team has some sort of like heal mechanic, so definitely going to be good to play against. However, it does push back like Drums or Vlad's or whoever he wants to go. Yeah, right?
Yeah, I don't know if it's the thing you want, but then again, Sweden Strong is not gonna, not Sweden Strong, sorry, Marcian Sweden Strong is not gonna get it. Same thing with Respect. And,
oh, actually, he did go back for the Drums first. Okay, so he's gonna go earn Drums Vessel. Am I more okay with this? Am I less okay with this?
I feel like I'm less okay, but
they're saying like, man, you're really pushing back that next item that you really want to get after this, and then he's like, well, what if I put another one in there? So now I feel even less so.
Boots of Bearing are going to be the item of choice for him later on.
I'll go Boots.
I love it, but okay, I love Boots of Bearing, but they're so damn expensive. It's the second most expensive recipe in the game.
Wow.
Yeah,
is that true?
Gold. It is. What, you think I'd lie to you?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
You're just lying on camera so you can get it nerfed or get it buffed, you know?
It's 1,700 gold. The only thing more expensive is the Shiva's Guard. And I had to mute my mic and shout, "Can it!"
Looks like Niku could be in danger. He's sitting in the river, does barely get the jump away with the Timber Chain. And it's okay, guys. I can tell you the net worths. They're pretty much looking as they are with the CS, except for Morphling. Morphling is the lowest net worth core with the highest CS.
There you go. It's showing up. Oh, Enigma's all the way at the top. Nicely done for Cloud. He must be getting shampoo. That's why. Okay. Well,
I see. Yeah, they say it's no tears, but they're wrong.
No,
when it gets in your eyes, I have tears.
No, we're giving him the real one now.
Oh no, that one has tears.
Yeah, we know, but how will he become a man?
without shampoo for young adults. That's true. I knew that's when I grew up.
Poor kid.
Whenever I finally got that 5-in-1 body wash and conditioner and windshield wiper fluid and whatever else they get in that.
He's gonna be fluid very soon. And isn't that nice? Yeah. Like, I can do everything. I need like a soap to do everything my wife needs with the whole bathroom arsenal.
Right.
It's like, give me a bar of soap, honey. And I give it to me like when it's on the the last couple of days where it really doesn't foam that well. I'll manage.
Oh yeah, nope. It'll still have enough. I mean, you don't. Do you have one that has conditioner and shampoo auto?
I need neither of these things. The hair I have does not need to be shampooed.
Condition. I see.
Well, looks like it's 4-4, so it's a bit of a quieter game, but the odds are favoring one win according to game 58%. They have the amazing combo, right, which is the black hole into the Wukong. That's always a very strong, duo that they could work with. Oh, mid lane, Nico. Oh. Wow, really?
He's jumping. And now they get the Monkey King involved in trying to get the Morphling actually to dissuade these guys. I mean, they'll take down the Ogre Magi first. There's a lot of people running into this mid lane, and they're going even further. They know that the Morphling jumped in for this one, so got the juice getting forced away. I mean, this is creating a lot of space for the Giant. They'll turn back and farm, but man, 1 win. They're really being aggressive.
I mean, it's not. just killing the ogre that's good. Like Niku is spent. He has to go back to base because he spent everything to just survive. And you use it, and Timbersaw is supposed to be your space maker right now. Ah, dear. What are we looking at here for PMA? He is very close to the helm of the Overlord. Okay. That's helpful.
Oh, that's the facet he went for. I see. Yeah, it's pretty much like the difference of whichever facet you choose. You go Wild Hunt, you go Helmed Onto, you go the other one that I don't know the name of, you go for Ag, so.
I don't know. What he really needs, but like, can he actually make space? Because Helmet Overall is usually like when you're snowballing, the extra creep adds a lot to you. But when you're behind, the extra creep doesn't feel as impactful. Oh, there you go. Meanwhile, it looks like the pause is over. And it's scary because Mankushi feels really farmed right now. He does have the Maelstrom, and he's going to go for the Gleipnir. I love this. I still believe the Gleipnir is like the item for the Monkey King.
Yeah, especially mid lane, right? Mid lane when you want to kind of create that tempo,
wow.
It doesn't make any sense.
He even uses the Boundless Strike just so they can kill the boar.
Oop. That's pretty good. I mean, you know, he did go for Simeon Stride, so I have actually liked like 4-1-4 on Monkey Kings now with these changes.
4-1-4. So you don't believe in the jump as much, huh?
No, and I think you farm pretty decently with Boundless Strike. You get the extra crit damage, and it does apply like the Maelstrom, of course, with it.
Yeah, it's fine. I mean, the cooldown from the jump is kind of better max level, though. Mankushi, this would be a good kill if we can get it. But
it could be Black Hole used, and now Drow just able to beat into the Timbersaw. Doesn't typically love it, but didn't have a whole lot of base or of additional armor from the passive since he only has 1 point in it.
By the way, this blink first on Timbersaw, it's like, oh, if your snowballing feels good, but when you're not, it feels like a dead item. There's not much stats you're getting out of it. No,
and you can't blink in if you're behind, right?
Yep. Is One Win just really good at shutting down the map? Because this feels like the third game in a row where I feel like where a team just doesn't want to fight them. They're like, nah, let's not. Let's wait.
I'm starting to feel like you can't let these guys have Monkey King. Squadix plays a fantastic Monkey King. The other safe laner, whom I know starts with an M, and I'm scared that I'm going to butcher it here, plays a very good Monkey King as well. So I feel like both of these guys, neither of them can have it in their hands, and it's not like they're playing into fantastic matchups. We just saw Mankushi beat a Beastmaster literally like an hour ago, and now Squadix has beaten the Timbersaw. I don't know. I don't think these guys can do it. Don't let them play it.
Well, Navi now has a chance to sort of come back. The Beastmaster's pretty farmed despite the way the game is going. He's got the Overlord. Nibia, there you go! Our only hope!
Up the high ground. They do have a ward here to fight it out. Oh, and they sleep the dragon forward, but the damage was too much. Now Niku trying to turn up on Squadix. He's still hiding in his Wukongs. Gets onto the low ground just barely, but so much damage. Got the juice. Wanting to go in. Niku actually jumped in, and he's in the Thunderdome. I don't think he really wants it anymore. They'll lose Niku, but they still get the kill on Squadix.
You're relatively... I don't know if you're happy with that for Navi. You trade 2 cores for a core support that's decent, but Timbersaw did not need to die there. I think he messed up the Timber Chain. Went way further than he wanted to.
Yeah, I think if you want to make that happen, you got to blink in, do the Timber Chain, do the Whirling Death, and then Timber Chain away from this one. You don't want to go further in.
Oh, we have a replay.
There we go.
Nice move, by the way, to try and get an out. Oh, yeah, jumps in. Did he miss out the tree on something? Yeah, I think he was aiming for that small tree next to the Enigma on the river, but that didn't work out. We see it again.
Pretty decent fight from One Win overall. And I mean, do we have a preference on who is scaling in this one? Technically, I guess with like an Enigma with Lincolns, it's an okay game. But now with the new changes to BKB, even if you BKB Lincolns, it's not like you have no way to break the Lincoln sphere. You can still just press all the normal spells and eventually cancel this black hole.
I favor the One Win draft though, just because like Enigma is such a... You're already ahead and you have Enigma late game. And, you know, you also have Scott, he's going to come out on Monkey King. You have Agam Scepter coming out on draw range. All the heals from Navi are going to be weak. It's going to be an insane performance from God the Juice that's going to win it for Navi Jr., but I don't think that's happening.
Hey, he's got a lot on his shoulders, and he doesn't have the greatest hero to turn into. I mean, Marcy might be fine to give yourself bodyguard.
Monkey King, right? Just jump, bound the strike. You get the 3 hits. You get the Jingu. That's pretty good.
I suppose, yeah, if you get the 3 hits. Yeah, no, that's true.
I'm all in on transforming to the Monkey King. What we're looking at here for PMA, he's got drums now finished on the Beastmaster, but tower is relatively healthy on the 1-win side. All right, the game begins now. Are you ready for it, Matt?
This is like my classic, you know, it's 40 minutes in. I finally got my last item on Dusa. I'm ready to play, guys.
Oh,
the game starts now.
Oh,
Black Hole. And they have the suck as well. I mean, I don't think he lives through this one. Good damage, and they'll kill both Daze and Niku, and that kind of unlocks that Enigma gameplay, right? If you're already on top of the Bane, Enigma can do whatever he wants.
They also get 2 couriers on top, and I think they're gonna get anyone else. Nope. This is a bit of a disaster. By the way, Bane tried to go for the Fiend's Grip, but he's like, oh, the black hole is like, it's blocking me too far. So he just tries to sleep and then gets caught out.
Yeah, no, and that's one of the issues with having Bane as compared to something like, Warlock. You know, you don't have to be too close. The range is pretty nice, but for Bane, you kind of got to step up there.
Oh, I hear it. He's going in. Hey, Ogre has gone for max on the Bloodlust.
Oh, interesting.
I don't like it. I mean, maybe it's, you know, I can understand 1 point to help other people farm, and I guess there's value to it anyway, but when you have Fire Blast, the cooldown goes down, the damage really adds up, especially when you have like 2, 3 multicasts.
I think. Ooh.
Also, I'm really greedy, so that's also fun.
You know, if it's only the damage, like I could see why not, but like the cooldown is pretty significant, I'd say.
Yeah, it goes from what, 11 to 8 or something like that, 12 to 9. Yeah, 11 to 8.
Yeah.
Take it. Oh, the scan comes out. This is really like, you've got to get something going for you guys.
Big op sentry there, actually. If somebody breaks on it, could get a nice start, but instead they're backing further off of that ward, playing on the outpost instead. And they're going right into the Roshan pit. This is a bit dangerous. 1 win.
No black hole for a minute. It's still fine.
It's true.
But there is a Wukong, so there are things you have to be scared of, and they take it pretty fast. Oh!
Oh, they know what's happening now. Jumping in, Swedentron. He's in the midst of the bit. They're gonna go ahead and use the roar on him first, sitting in the Wukong's command. But the decrypt, the heal, it was actually more than enough to keep him alive. Another drown in a precarious position, has to go back to respect. You know they want to go right on in behind this Roshan pit, but they don't know what's waiting for them.
Wukong's down now.
And the jump through, they find the Bane. A jump through on the shard from Squad X, and without him, it looks like PMA and Ogre, they don't really want to be in here anymore without the threat of the grip.
And he makes it out just barely on PMA.
He went to an outpost?
No, he was using, I thought he was using the twin gate, but yeah, you're right, he was going to outpost. He was too far to be using the twin gate just then. Oh my. And nothing fight. They got Roche to half health and they couldn't commit to it, and now Enigma has Black Hole for the next fight. Look at that, they almost get him. They almost bring down Sweden Strong, but good useful to cover 5.
Look at that jump. I mean, that is just the perfect initiation in there from the Monkey King, eliminating the Bane in less than a second.
I love the people who can use the Monkey King charge well, right? Because, you know, the jump into the other side of the boundless is pretty amazing. Well, it's not looking good, man.
Oh my God.
It's looking real bad, actually.
Jesus, he took so much damage.
Yes, he did, but he did for our sins.
Amen. Amen. And on Sunday.
Oh, well, we'll celebrate his day soon.
It's getting close, which means that my life is hell.
Oh, why? Why is Christmas bad for you?
No, well, supply chain. There's a lot moving around, which means that I have to pay a lot more attention and a lot more going on.
It's my first time in my life that I'm going to be experiencing Christmas as attendant. You know, I'm in a Western country. I'm in the UK. It's snowing. I'm like, this must be Christmas.
There you go. Do you think that's something that you like missed as a kid or something that you're now able to offer your son?
I mean, I guess I don't really care too much about it, but now we'll see. I'll find out what I've been missing. We actually went trick or treating, so we're picking things up.
You're really branching out there, you fucking sinner.
No, we just do it for the candy. We don't do it for the religious purposes. Oh, look at that. Daze wants for the Axe Scepter. That is a man who has faith. You know, like he's like, I'm gonna get the Axe Scepter.
Yeah, no, I don't. It's a good idea, I suppose. I feel like we're seeing how this. Yeah. Good God. Okay. How this Bane pick maybe is falling flat a little bit because the way that he does contribute in this game is probably with the Aghanim Scepter, but it's gonna take so long to get.
By the way, Ogre's got 1,500 gold. He does have the Solar Crest queued up, and he could buy multiple pieces of it. But, you know.
This is like, and part of the reason that I wanted to see the Ogre on 4 to start with was because like you do get a slight amount of farm priority. Even now, actually, it seems like he's just taking the farm priority anyways. He is slightly more farmed than the Bane, but at the end of the day, none of these supports are able to get a lot to happen on the map. And now they're facing this issue, like their support code is so good, their set's too far back, and on the other side, Pugna might have the ability to be one of the poorest supports in the game. You literally just need your ulti, and that's the only thing that you contribute to. Marcy's pretty greedy, and she's getting everything that she wants.
I mean, if you drop a Nether Ward, you're also very useful, right? Like, Pugna doesn't need items to function because his spells are all just great. A lot of them are percentage based as well. You know, so it's like, I'm just useful as I am.
Yep.
Oh.
Thankfully, the Marcy, I mean, 1 win. The support gold is going to do a lot for them. Has the BKB going in for the Basher. Could find the Morphling here. There he is. The Black. Oh, no. It misses. Maybe this is a turnaround 1 win. Oh, Lord. They still have the Drow up. Now they are using the grip, but Drow is just able to beat into Daze here. Almost has to stop because the damage is too much. And then it's a huge stun on 1, on Riddies as well. Got the juice trying to turn on Respect, but the heal is actually too much. Has to just cancel out. Can't even go back in. Finally gets it, trying to Simian Stride away, but look at that. Barely getting onto the low ground here. Squad X.
Whoa. Are you kidding? No.
That is a bold move.
Dude, they won the fight on Na'Vi. God, the juice is insane. The Manta, and then followed by the waveform where he feels like he knows where Squad X is. I guess not. By the way, if you just stand right next to a cliff or a tree, you can see. Oh, he knows! Or not. Somehow they don't know. That was a victory for Na'Vi Jr.
Oh, yeah.
A big one.
I mean, that black hole missing is like the biggest one, and got the juice. Slick moves from him.
That was insane. Like, that completely useless black hole. The roar comes out. They think they wrote the Enigma, but it doesn't matter. It's really strong, dies as well, I think. He was BKB'd when he died, wasn't he? Yeah, that was useless BKB. Solid use of the Fiend's Dip, but whatever, that one. And they just kill a Pugna at the end as well. And now, is Hand Device available?
No.
He still doesn't seem to be gaining any gold on Riddies.
I'm pretty sure this is exactly what the supports looked like before this fight started. Like, I don't know if anything changed at all. Although he is making, if he is doing this, at this point, I feel like this is sunk cost fallacy where he's like, well, I've waited all this time. Might as well just keep waiting, you know? And he is going to do the cool thing where he sends out the Midas recipe and the glove for the full Midas on his courier, so it'll gather charge as it's on the courier.
Oh, that was nice. They got the 21-minute Wisdom Rune at 27 for Na'Vi Jr. They stole it. That's nice for them. That's a solid shard upgrade as well.
Yeah, no, this is really nice. And they couldn't save the shard or save the Wisdom Rune for 28 because there was a host of heroes coming in from 1 win. It wouldn't have lasted.
And to be fair, it's like you don't want to be there too long. You're just going to be like, I have other things to do around the map. Just pick it up and go. Then, you know, there's some of these people who are like, it's so much more efficient to wait a minute. And like, you die. You're like, well.
Yeah, it's really great to wait a minute if you are actually there. And the Wisdom Rune is also there, but I just don't think that was going to be the case.
Speaking of that, they'll be able to pick up the 28-minute Wisdom Rune, jump in, Riddies.
Oh.
Okay. Bit of a bait if they can punish it. No, looks like they can't.
There's so much damage from this Monkey King right now. And I mean, he's just kind of been moving around the map. This isn't even their like top dog, I'd say. Drow is still the one that's beating a lot of damage in this black hole. She's also an issue for them all. So a lot of answers still for Na'Vi to kind of find. And Bane, Ags, is that really going to be the solution to all of it? I'm not sure.
I mean, if he gets it, he's still 800 gold away from it. Meanwhile, Monkushi, by the way, got the Nemesis Curse. I think usually, you know, I feel like the first 3 tiers of items, neutral items, aren't worth highlighting except Nemesis Curse because it's such a damage bonus for your team.
It's very nice. Like, if you are behind, I know it's like a bit of a risk, but the way that you're playing these fights, typically when you're behind, is like you're hiding in a lane, hoping somebody shows up. You got to all in this guy, and you got to get the kill. And Nemesis Curse really does help in that situation, whereas in like 5v5 team fights, maybe not, because then you can get focused down and things are really sad.
I agree with you. I think it's better. It's better if you're behind item. If you're ahead, you actually want survivability. But speaking of survivability, Niku is about to finish the Agam Scepter, and he went for it. Riddies, he went for the Pavis.
The cost was not sunk.
No. I think that they managed to steal the wisdom. That was nice.
Yeah, and this is a interesting build from the Morph. The Vlad's, of course, not too bad, but the Hurricane Pike doing his best to either close the gap or get far, far away from this Drow. Kind of playing both angles there. I wonder. I don't know. BKB seems like it could be good in this game. Conda still feels like if you're gonna pick Morphling into the Pugna, feels like what you're trying to do is go for the Conda.
I agree. Conda would be good, except. Like the nerfs, it's hard now to judge its strength, right? Because you're like, how good is it compared to before? We're not sure. But he's going to go for Scotty. He's like, if I get caught by Black Hole, I want to have stats, and it's very helpful for that.
Yeah.
So, do you celebrate Christmas in your house? Is it like a big thing?
Yeah. No, I think Christmas was a little bit different, I think, for either side. Like my wife's family, they were a little bit better off at the time, so they were like, they was more of like, oh, here's something that I think you would like. Whereas on my side, it was like, parents were like, here, have a list of things that you actually would like to have that you can have. So and then we'll try to get those. You know, that didn't change for a while. I think later on it got like slightly different, but yeah. So now I'm sitting here married, and I'm like, all right, Crystal, you know, Christmas is coming up. Give me a list of things that you want. And she's like, what the hell is that? What do you mean?
Haven't you been paying attention?
Yeah.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It's different.
I wish I had that thing where I'm also the same. I'm like, what do you want? It's your birthday.
Right?
Just tell me what you want. You know.
It's awesome.
Let's not pretend where I get you something. You have to act like you like it. You know. Then you Google its price to measure my love. And I was like, let's not do that.
No, I hate it. Dad and I make Christmas very easy for each other because we both exchange like one item. You can get this for me, I'll get this for you. But
speaking of that, one team gets a tier 2 mid and the other team gets Roshan.
I've thought about this. I think that like it's always worth trading Roshan for a tier 1. A tier 2, if they get the tower, I think it's a little bit closer of a trade because that's a lot of map that you don't get back ever in the game. And in this case, obviously, very worth it for 1 win because they still have that tier 2 tower. Didn't miss a whole lot.
Yeah, it took some damage, but for Navigator, they were worried that they were actually going to go from behind, but no, they were busy with Roche. And Drow picks up the Aegis. Okay, I mean, the thing is...
Tower damage.
She's good for sure, but she's also a very fragile hero if you can catch her out of position.
That's true, but I feel like if they are going to siege high ground with this Aegis on Drow, I'd actually strongly consider getting yourself your shard now to push up.
Yes, it's always good. I think the shard is always good. By the way, there is an Agam Scepter on Bane, so you are going to have his homies show up and also do their free.
Okay. Which makes it so much harder to cancel. You damn near have to black hole the Bane while he's doing that to get the cancel on the black hole, or cancel on the Fiend script.
And also the cooldown gets lowered by 45 seconds. That's something you always forget about.
What?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it goes from 9 seconds at max level to 45. So 55.
And Monkushi, yeah, I mean, without shard, this high ground push is still a little bit difficult.
Well, you say that, but the tower is down. They're just gonna go up and hit the buildings a little bit. Maybe it is difficult. Seems like it is.
I just think it's more you don't have the greatest way to get vision up there, which is like one of the things. You know, Sniper is so good at going high ground and defending high ground because he places vision up on the tower so he can hit it from below. And he doesn't really care too much. That's something that actually Roshan Banner, it's great for making sure the creeps don't get cleared, but in reality those creeps aren't there for damage or protection or anything. They just provide vision to hit the tower.
Exactly. It's like you can't click, like you click them and he wants to go into vision, you're like, oh god.
Yep.
But I mean, that's the old shrapnel, right? Everyone takes scatter shot. I wish you could toggle it off.
Yeah.
Right? Because early game I want scatter shot, but late game is so bad, I want the other one.
Right. You think that's something that Dota should do? Whenever you hit level 20, you're able to reselect if you want to keep your current facet or not?
But you should be able to like toggle on off some of these ability changing ones, right? Like what if I like the old scatter shot? Why can't I have that?
Because you locked in.
Yeah,
you bought a house with her, and now you have to stay.
Then you have a baby.
Yeah, no, I haven't gotten there yet.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought we were talking about me. Well, looks like this high ground push. I mean, the Bushy Gerald may not lead too much. Well, when they have 2 minutes left on the Aegis, they are grouping up mid again. They really would like to get something out of this Aegis right now. But, and we mentioned it, right? Just going blindly high ground is risky. And hey, got the juices really farmed on this Morphling. We have it.
I mean, he's coming back on it a little bit. And after a few fights, is there a world where you think that the Morphling can kind of carry this one by himself? Because it feels like it might be a little by himself.
I think he would be able to carry it. He just finished Scotty, and he's got a fresh BKB, by the way. Like, unused. So, you put some bloodlust on that guy, things can happen.
Scotty is really nice in the Morphling specifically because as far as my experience goes with him, you're able to go all the way to like full agi with the Scotty, still rocking like 2500 to 3k HP. So you feel pretty safe and you're still attacking so high attack speed, so high damage. It's really nice.
I mean, he's pretty okay with the agi right now. He's got 2500. I think going full agi right now is risky, but yeah, I get what you mean.
He's most of the way there.
Most of it. Is he? I mean, he's 92 to 300. Okay, actually.
Because he only has 2 points in it.
I mean, it's not full, right? He still got some.
Yeah.
Wait, how much of that is? How much of that is from items, though? Oh, it's all from items, actually. Okay, my bad. He's full agi. He's full agi. Because he's got 0 plus 92. I thought 92 was like what he had. It was like, no, it's from that.
Yeah. That's interesting. I actually didn't, until you mentioned that, I didn't know that's how I could do a quick check on it. That's good.
I am really, like, educational today, aren't I?
That's good. Yeah, you should be a teacher.
I was, and the university shut down afterwards.
Oh, no.
What is the reverse hand of Midas touch? Because I think I might have that one.
That girl from X-Men?
Ah, yeah, Rogue. Well, it looks like Aegis is about to expire in 5 seconds, and One Win did not really do too much. They took the tier 3 mid, and they kind of increased their net worth, but it wasn't like a big knockout punch delivered from them.
Yeah, I mean, at some point, it's kind of like testing the waters, right? You're going to see if you can go high ground, and if they wanted to stay in their base the whole time, never show on a lane, never give you an opportunity to go high ground, then fine, we'll increase the net worth on you. It went from like, I think 8 to 13k now, so they've definitely gotten a lot out of it.
Oh, but yeah, we'll see if it's going to make a difference, right? Like, they obviously believe it's not enough to go full high ground just with what they have. They feel like they need more, or at least a pick off. Oh, he's back hand of Midas on Riddies. Please, Lord. For Christmas, let them get the hand of Midas.
I will say, when you're this far behind, and it's like, man, there's only one way we win this game, and it's if it's going like 60, 70 minutes. So this Midas will pay off now.
Have you ever been like in a 40-minute game and you're like, I shouldn't get it, and he starts building towards, like a Lotus Orb, and he gets to 60, like, you could have got a hand of Midas.
Oh, no, I've been staring like my base in the face, sitting at 70 minutes, and like, I still don't think I can get it. There's no way this game will last another 10 minutes. I've been telling myself for the last half hour.
Which is why I always say, just go ahead of Midas.
Sometimes, yeah. Especially if you already have items that contribute, right? So, like, this isn't some sort of, like, weird naked Midas. He does have Solar Crest. He does have Mana Boots. And I would say that at least Mana Boots is something that you need on the Ogre. You certainly can't go, like, the really fresh, no items Midas.
Yeah, I feel like you're talking directly about me, because I like.
There's no way that you would tell someone that they can go like brown boots, stick, Midas. There's no way.
No. You get rid of Basilisk, okay?
That recipe for the arcane boots. That's like 1/4 your Midas.
Hey, arcane boots is it is expensive.
It's like 475 gold, I think now. Yeah, so it's like 25% or 20%, 20% of the Midas.
Yeah, mine's like 2k. So it's close to it.
Yeah.
Inflation out of control, even Dota.
Right. Even with the Midas. It's crazy. I mean, the Mana Boots itself is like a really rough spot right now. That most expensive boots for a sport, essentially, right?
Yeah, Tranquil is like 900. Power Treads, I think Power Treads is roughly the same, but
like 1500 power,
yeah, they feel better.
Radiant.
What is Phase Boost? Isn't Phase Boost also more expensive than Arcane?
Face boost is like 1600.
Oh yeah,
I think. Yeah.
Arcade was the second cheapest. That's not bad.
Niku. There's Ags on drown now, so that means that this regen is super low. Daze, what you doing down there, buddy? Does have the grip and gets the kill on Squad X. That's what he's doing.
What? You see the value of the Ag Scepter? Immediately, they just cannot cancel it. They try their best, and they trade the Monkey King for the Bane.
Wow.
How much
I mean, they did get immediately, like, trading a Bane away from the Monkey King as a team that's down 13,000 net worth. That's huge every time.
Massive, yeah. Out of respect, might lose his life as well. Riddies is on the way. There's going to be a lot of damage.
Tried to heal off of the creep, couldn't get it. And now it looks like Swedentron also could go down. A bit of strange moves on the map, honestly. I mean, only Monkushi and Cloud, they're the only ones that escape.
Roshan's up, by the way. They can go for him if they want. It was a very, very quick Rosh. And all of a sudden, Navi Jr., maybe not on the driver's seat, but certainly a hand on the handle.
Yeah, no, they're still dictating a lot of the map, but with this Aegis going the way of Got the Juice, he is the big bad boy.
They're just going to kill him?
Yeah.
Doesn't he have like some sort of magic damage reduction? Doesn't seem like it. And that's the third one. Oh.
Did he? Because he only gets the item changes as he goes through the portal, right? So because it was top, it still dropped the axe. Okay.
It dropped the axe for sure. Who got it though?
Thank you.
Beastmaster.
Let's see. Wait. Oh yeah, because he went helm too. Yeah.
Nice upgrades for him. I don't know if it's actually gonna make too much of a difference, but it's nice, I suppose. I honestly I thought the ogre would have been benefited more from it.
I mean, his is definitely good.
Yeah.
Oh, what is the morph axe now?
What was it? Let me check again.
Strong illusion is created of the target's hero.
I've never seen
that can cast all of the hero's basic abilities.
It's very similar to the old one, by the way. If you played Dota 1 20 years ago, you could make a strong illusion with Morph's ultimate that could push out, and you can swap to it. It's very similar, except this one can use spells as well. I've never seen anyone pick this up though.
Huh. Yeah, no, I've never. I'm so used to the other one that was like, if you get a universal hero, you get X, and then if it's an Agi hero, they get destroyed and cannot play the game anymore.
Wasn't it if you get universal heroes, will literally give you what I believe scientifically they call it a shit ton of stats.
Yeah, dude, it was like 30% stats or something like insane. And then if you took a Agi hero, it was like attack speed, I think damage also, like it was wild. You were unable to play the game on so many of these. Like even Windrunner was like unplayable.
Dude, look at the net worth. It used to be like 13k, now it's nothing.
Yep,
and God is like, yeah, I'll just go forward.
This guy does have Aegis, but you're seeing here the effect of the drown, but a black hole on 3 heroes on the backside. Drown is beating into everybody. By the time that the Morphling comes back up, they won't have a team to work with. Trying to get away from this one, disarmed by the Bogna, barely getting the blink away. But the Enigma just turned this game completely on his head. After his team kind of threw it away on the top side, they come right on back. Cloud giving his team hope once again. High ground, still a little bit difficult into that Enigma.
And this is why you don't go high ground until you get a kill, right? You go up there, you think, oh, we're good, we're fine, we're in a decent spot. But it just come completely out of guard. A beautiful black hole. What an amazing move.
You get both the Beastmaster and the Bane, so like you never get to cancel that black hole through the BKB. It's just the perfect black hole you can find from Cloud.
Ooh. A whole minute without got the juice. And they say, let's just, yo, you got buyback? Bring it up. Well, let's see that.
Show me the money. Yeah. Show me that you had the buyback.
If you don't have it, no problem. We'll just take the throne.
Oh.
I don't think they make war cries like that anymore.
That's my war cry.
I just yell spoon.
Come through. They do have the grip this time on the Monkey King. They roar him as well just to make sure he was not going to get unstunned through that grip. Now they're going to turn around on the Drow. They do not have the damage. They do not have the grab close. They will kill too. And now, well, even with the Bane buyback, your Timber has to buy back into this one as well if you want to defend. It's lower finals. They don't want to give anything away for free.
Oh, it's the big Wukong. But guess what? There's no creeps, actually. They're on the way, but they're not there right just yet. But they arrive finally. Squad's going for the throne.
Squad X just staying in this Wukong's Morphling up in 3 seconds. And now with the buybacks, feeling maybe we can't stay here any longer. It was buyback on Sweden Strong as well, but the win condition surely relies still with one win, where they have 2 buybacks on Days and Niku.
Good, Navi Junior. They don't love that feeling. Now it's like, do you want to go out of the base? Is the black hole going to be available soon? It's about 30 seconds, so you have a small opening for Navi Junior. It's not much, though. It's really not much.
At least it was only, you know, the mid stuff that was gone. You still have 2 racks in your side lanes. Ugh.
Morphling about to hit level 25, by the way.
Ooh.
But
What's this 25? Is it something good? Is it like the charges of waveform or adapt to strike or something?
Waveform cooldown minus 40 or 35 strength. Which
Jesus, 35 strength.
True, 35 strength is good. I guess 35 agi, right? When you think about it.
Yeah.
Oh, all damage taken out. Days, who can they catch?
Oh, dude, this ogre just gone in a second. They do get the black hole. It's only on to the Beastmaster, which means the grip does connect onto him. Maybe they can turn this around because Cloud has really been winning them these last engagements. Riddy's the only one to fall just yet, so he gets the buyback, but now Niku in a bit of danger. Trying to get on top of the drow here, but the silence getting him away, creating the distance. Cloud does finally go down, and the Timber really trying to keep up. And here comes drow getting the break, immediately having to escape, but only right back into the hands of this Monkey King. Doesn't get any extra stacks, which means got the juice switch right through him. Gets to the Monkey, gets the kill. Now going forward on Monkushi. Could he get the kill? They have the Ghost Scepter. Well, have the decrep on him, and he gets a triple kill, killing Monkushi. Now turn around, an ultra kill for the Morphling. He holds the high ground. He still keeps Na'Vi in this game.
I love this. I love doing it too, but this game is so unpredictable. Like, yeah, to be fair, they didn't really need to stay there for one win. They could have gone to another lane, but they're committed to the throne. And that forces Na'Vi Junior to be like, well, we got nowhere else to go. We're definitely defending the throne. And great Wukong, sorry, not Wukong, great Fiend's Grip. You catch the Enigma, and you're able to just turn it around from there. There's no buyback on the Monkey King. You might be forcing a few yourself. One.
Only one though.
You
Enigma
can't
up
make
in
up.
15 seconds. You know he does not want to give this one away. And Morphling, yo, actually so scared of any other abilities that are coming through. Will not use the Manta. Only for the Decrep. Has to save it in case something else happens.
I saw that as well. I was like, huh. By the way, this Ogre shot is also really good if you are getting... Oh, okay, he's like, I commit.
Okay, now he doesn't care.
All right,
I
now
can see that there isn't a drow buyback coming in. He's like, you know. And now, wait, why?
All right, that's it. They got what they wanted to. I would have liked if they went bottom, you know, but both teams seem to really want the throne this game.
No, I think specifically because like there was no way you were ending before the Monkey King came up. I just didn't see that possibility. So what you want to do is like keep control of the waves. Hopefully grab yourself either a bot or in this case it had to be bot. But then you secure the next Roche for yourself, which is gonna be up maybe in a minute.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised by that. But Monkushi does get a nice shard for their efforts. So that's going to be good for them. Going to make it pushing high ground so much better. Well, in the meantime, Roshan could be up in about mid, could be up in about 4. Looking at any items here. Basher's finished up on Marcy, but I think it's been there for quite a while. Don't think any big items come up.
No, I'm not even sure like what. And Drow, I feel like, is one of the heroes that scales surprisingly with damage as she gets more and more. Does have the data list now complete. She'll be able to suck up the Aghanim Scepter. Get herself one more item. I don't even know what she needs.
Ooh, Enigma's going to go for Black Hole. So that's the one where you start sucking people in.
Yeah.
And you do
I think extra damage, right?
Yeah, 4%.
Pretty good.
That's not bad. 60% of the person's health, basically.
Yeah. Because it is max health. So max health versus current health. There used to be a lot more like current health stuff in Dota, but it's almost entirely all to max health now.
Midnight Pulse is current health.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it is.
That's the one that I was thinking of then. I was like, I know it exists somewhere.
I think Static Field from Zeus is also current health, but I'm not sure about that one. Sunray's max health.
Yep.
That's about it. Alright, Nico gets 3 bounty runes. That's a lot of gold, actually, at this stage of the game. How much?
Huge.
Bigly, I believe, is the actual word.
Yeah, that's 117 gold each, essentially looking at 500 per. So pretty much like a Roche swing in net worth.
Yep. There's plenty of gold as... Alright. It's such an even game where every time a fight happens, I'm thinking, alright, this game is over. And then they're like, nah. we got plenty more to go. Now
I got plenty in the tank.
Now Fire picked up pretty damn solid against the, I was gonna say Monkey King, but you can't actually dispel Jingo Mastery.
So you can't dispel the stacks that he creates on someone, but you can dispel once he gets the full stacks. You can dispel that one.
Yeah, that's the one. As
still, he won't be able to rise still.
Relatively quick Roche, it's going to be the Axe Scepter. Who do you want to give it to is the question. I think Monkushi, Monkushi instantly takes it.
Yeah. So he'll be able to suck that one up. Then he's able to get himself some other extra item for overwhelming damage. He's got an Aegis.
Ooh.
I could see a world where maybe you're thinking about a Rapier, but maybe the right thing is just like, I don't know, a refresher. Or buyback. That's boring.
I think buyback, because if you buy big items, you're basically saying I have one chance to win a fight. If you have buyback to say if I die, we have a second chance. Buybacks is so worth it because it's an insurance.
Yeah, but after Monkushi gets 1,700 gold, what should be the item that replaces his Aegis?
After he gets, maybe Butterfly, or it wouldn't be so bad. I mean, evasion's still good, and no one on the enemy side has it, but they also have a good amount of magic damage, so it's like, eh.
I could see a Satanic being okay, something to kind of like yeah, but it's a defensive item, right? Essentially is what we're looking at. You have Manta as your dispel, you have mobility in the other two. You already do have a defensive Lincolns, but it feels like Daedalus should be all the damage that you need. Is there some other damage item that I'm missing? Because it feels like Butterfly is kind of hitting the best of both worlds there.
Yeah, I'm trying to look at it as well. I'm like, what would be good? I like your idea about the Satanic or the Butterfly. Like one of those two would be what I think is ideal.
If I thought there could be a Butterfly on the Morphling, I would say just expedite that MKB, but I don't think Morphling has it on the cards.
No, I also was like, well, you'd go MKB is best if the enemy has Butterfly, but when you buy Butterfly, you force them to get MKB.
What even is if you don't have? I don't know. Maybe just another Daedalus Smile.
Nah, you get more from Butterfly. The evasion's too good. As that banner's gonna melt.
Using the illusions to see if the high ground, it seems, actually.
Just wants to get the vision, like you mentioned, right?
Yeah.
They're pushing. They got 3 minutes of Navigator. They can't take 3 more minutes of this, basically.
No, and dude, up on the shard, not getting too close. Doesn't want to stop that down, but seeing up the high ground with that shard, pretty good for the Drow high ground. And how do you get on top of her? Beastmaster, Timber, they don't really want to step on in there, and they're very terrified of this next black hole.
They both do have Blink Daggers, though. And there's a Shiva's Guard on the Timber side. Ooh. Oh, yeah, what did he take? What talent did he take? He did take the Waypoint cooldown. Oh!
Oh.
Okay.
Just healed up. Look at this absolute daisy chain here. Just Mokushi on the high ground, has respect on the backside, and then behind him the Enigma to make sure you go on them. You'll feel the pain. And yeah, they're onto the Marcy here, getting decrapped, just barely getting away from this one. Look how much damage this Timber took just to kind of get a Timber chain in there. It didn't seem like he was very committed.
But you look at how far away Cloud is from the Enigma. He's like, I'm a mile away. I am, like, even if they jump, I'm not sure he's close enough to even react. And that's going to be the range racks just falling.
One win. I mean, they've had control for a lot of this game. Lost it for a second there, but Cloud has kind of willed them back into this one. And now with the items they have, it feels like it should be their game to take this high ground and take this victory. But Na'Vi, they will not back off this high ground. They can't find the opening.
But to be fair, the melee racks are significantly harder. Well, okay, it's melting.
Mokushi's also stepping off of this shard often.
Like, to be fair, he has to give it a bit harder. Oh! Okay. See that move? The way for it to blink out. Very cool. Did he get right? They may not have done it right? Almost.
Does have a Morphling Daedalus. What the hell? That is an ogre. That man is thick.
One hit. Oh, wait, they jump on the Monkushi again, but it's fine.
Yeah, it's good. Still has Aegis for another minute. Now this is the committal going into the Marcy, but she does get roared. That is one BKB person disabled down. Opening up the Enigma, going over the black hole. Does connect, but then the grip, it cancels them immediately. But Daisy's still going to die here. In the Wukon's command, it still should be one wins area to take this fight. Sweden Strong finally goes down here, but the Drow dishing in so much damage. That's a buyback on the Timber and the Morphling, and now one win. Feel like they have to get out of this one, but not before they already took both racks.
And two buybacks. Yes, Sweden Strong had to use his, but this is exactly the same script we saw in the mid lane, right? When Sweden Strong dives in, dies, and he buys back, but he's like, yeah, it's okay. I got a couple of kills for it. It's well worth it. And Aegis is about to expires in 20 seconds. 1 win. They're taking it very slow, but they are inching to victory.
This is definitely a good spot for them right now on 1 win. They'll let this Aegis expire, and all they have to do is hold on now. But Na'Vi, they use the buybacks. They don't want to hold on. They want to get something now.
And they know Black Hole's down, right? There's always. Oh, he's got Refresher Orb on Enigma. Oh!
Big stun, and now the Beastmaster feeling the pain now, trying to go forward on Got the Juice. He's in the midst of this for the Black Hole. It connects, now getting this, the grip. It cancels out the Black Hole, but not before Got the Juice already died. They have the Roar onto the Marcy, but it means it's not available for anybody else now. The Drow just gonna keep on beating into this entire Na'Vi lineup. That's 2 diebacks down on Na'Vi. They'll try to escape on the Ogre. He falls as well. A triple kill for Drow.
I mean, you sure Sweet Story doesn't have buyback, but neither does your Morphling. Oh, was that Refresher Orb new? I clicked on Enigma just now. I was like, holy crap, I haven't seen this one before.
I did not know that was there, yeah. So, I mean, that's, did not expect that. I don't think anybody on Na'Vi expected that. I think the whole reason they made that move is because they didn't expect there to be a Black Hole on Cloud. They thought that was their time.
I think after this game, we'll have to check on the Enigma. See, did he buy it just then? Because if he did, it was a really nice move by Cloud.
Yep, pre-54 minutes. It's, I guess in between 53 and 54. Oh my God.
He's dead. He's got buyback.
He does. Why does he?
Okay. Link's in. Oh, Makushi.
Yeah, he's in. He's doing a lot of damage, actually. Same Squad X kind of getting in there, but I don't think without the support staff, can he do that? Yeah, looks like Drow will turn around. Does have the heal now from the Pugnut. Look at how much damage he's taken on Makushi. Honestly, one other hero. I'm surprised at how much the Beastmaster really did by himself, but still, going to be game 1. Going to 1 win, bit back and forth, but they end up holding on, and Na'Vi coming down from the lower, or from the upper bracket, find themselves down going into this grand finals.
Well played by 1 win. Feels like from the start of the game, very like calm. They never really rushed it to go high ground. They were very careful with the lanes went really well for them, which was a bit surprising for a couple of them. Like Beastmaster again, not doing so well. Monkey King winning mid when you're like, Monkey King. That doesn't seem right. All right, I want to see what this.
I'm looking for it now, dude. It was actually at 54 minutes. Yep. So as they were running down for it, yeah, they just did not expect that at all from Na'Vi Jr.
Yeah, because I was looking at it, I was like, he didn't have that before. I never saw the double. He buys it just after that fight ends, and he's like, all right. And what like foresight to think of something like that, being like, yo guys, if we back out, they come out after us, I'll have a refresh and we'll go for another fight. Brilliant move, really good by Cloud.
Oh, really well done, and 1 win. It felt like they had control of this game for a long time. A few ruts there, but they're really trying to secure themselves going into the grand finals with a potential 4-0 through today. Wow. We'll see if they're able to hold on to it and just rock out 2 different opponents, or if Na'Vi will kind of run it back, ban Monkey King, and then get themselves to win a game 2. We'll find out just after this break. Hello, everybody, and welcome back. It is our second draft of this series. It could be our final draft of this series. It's One Win versus Navi Jr. And, well, I have one wish for this draft, Otto. I don't want to see One Win play Monkey King.
Yeah,
get it away.
It's been, well, I think they've won 3 games with it or something like that. It was once on Monkushi, twice on Squad X, something like that. But it's been looking really good. They're very confident with it. I'm also kind of like, show me what you can do without it. Dawnbreaker has also been a staple, picked twice, banned once. So, and then and to be fair, it's not like One Win has to adjust anything. Other teams have to force them to adjust.
Yep. No, I mean, they're the ones that they can keep on picking it. I don't want them to stop if it's in pool. It's clearly something that works well, and these guys have not found a way to counter it yet.
Hey, by the way, I've been seeing the Dragon Knight ban just because we have been saying Mankushi really loves it. But Magnus comes out, they get rid of the Alchemist. All right, One Win has first pick. If they want, they can take Dawnbreaker or Monkey King, which they have lost with neither of these heroes today.
Oh, that's true. I wonder. In my head, for the flexibility in your draft, the Monkey King is better, but maybe for the cohesiveness of their team fight, they want the Dawnbreaker.
I just realized I'm wearing a white shirt underneath the black shirt. I was like, I didn't realize that. I'm wearing 2 shirts.
Why are you wearing 2 shirts?
It's very cold. It's winter here, and and we are in one of the coldest parts of a cold country. We are.
No, what zip code and address?
4920. You know? Mayfair Street, Birmingham, or something. It's cold. It's cold. It's just cold. You know, it is a nipple hardening -2 degrees.
And speaking of which, Lion picked up on one side.
I like the one hero who doesn't have nipples on the other.
No, have you seen the Lion? I don't know, man. Lion's portrait view. He's.
You're snagging. You're snagging through the draft. We can do that.
Yeah.
I just took a real. Okay, sure. Well,
dude, I do this all the time. Yesterday I had a bagel that I was eating. That was pretty nice. I had a Pop-Tart this morning. Now I got some prosciutto.
Okay.
I'm not Italian. I don't know how to pronounce that correctly.
Bruschetto or something like that. You know. You probably.
Well, that's the bread, isn't it? Bruschetta.
I don't know. It's an Arab and an American talking about Italian food. You know? We're not gonna get it right. But,
that's a TV show.
I like that. I remember one time we had a pause in the game, and I had to talk 10 minutes, and they're like, "Okay, you can take a break." I was out to take one bite. They're like, "I'm pausing," and I remove it, you know, because I'm that focused on the game. But you do you, buddy.
Oh yeah. No, nothing stops me.
Even
Even though I feel like they used it as a boogeyman thing, where they would talk about like Slacks doing the PUBG tournament, where he had like a bag of chips or something that he was eating in the middle of like the cast, and it would like ruffle and like get caught on the mic, and then people were like flaming him in the chat the whole time, and I'm just sitting here like, this is my lunch.
Someone at my door? Oh well, that's fine.
Oh god. They found 4920 Birmingham Street.
So quick! You know, what the hell? It's freezing out there. How do you guys get there so fast? Oh. Alright, so Beastmaster, Bristleback, Sand King. No one's batting out the Monkey King or the Dawnbreaker so far.
Man, I tell you, these guys are gonna hurt whenever it comes out. But also the Naga Siren, something that we haven't seen people like get to pick up because it's been banned so often. So One Win, they had never lost on the Dawnbreaker. They had never lost on the Monkey King. They go in for this other very broken hero. I'll give it to them. True. I'm a little surprised though that they didn't just go back to what has been working so far today.
Yeah, to be fair, like the Naga Siren, what's nice about Naga is that no matter what, she gives you that +1 fight. Oh my god, the man is... Get him a buffet, you know? Why the hell not? What is an eating scream? You know what, you chew. I'll carry this for a second. And the nice thing about Naga Siren is that, let's say, of course, landing phase, blah blah blah, but stacking. But the good thing is, if you are having a bad fight, that reset is really good, especially when you're playing with a very aggressive team. I saw Xnova for OG. They were picking Naga Siren very early when they got him because the team was still like coordinating. So when they make a mistake or a bad call, he was just like, okay, let's let's try it again."
That is a cool actually point to bring out about it. It's kind of like your reset. Like, okay, that was a bad move, team. Let's not do that again. Let's leave and let's try to get something better next time.
And one guy's diving, and you're like, "All right, he's gone too far. All right, let's get him out. Let's get him out.
Pull him out. Get him out of there."
Dude, Navi is taken a huge amount of time with this second ban phase. They only had to ban one guy, I think. And I'm guessing they're discussing, is it going to be Monkey King or is it going to be Dawnbreaker?
I mean, then the Nyx Assassin already taken out, and they've already committed to their pause forward feels. So I want to say that the Dawnbreaker could wreak more havoc. Oh,
Smart.
Get both of them.
Yep. The Dawnbreaker's out, and Monkey King gets picked up. By the way, did any of the Dawnbreaker cosmetics appeal to you? I always look at them like they make her all dark and stuff. I'm like, she's sun mommy. She should be bright and shining.
Oh, it's that's what you meant. I was like, I don't know. I haven't looked any up lately, but let's see.
No, I did not say fanfic or something. I'm just saying, like, I'm not a big fan of.
The Star Lorn Adjudicator. Adjudicator. That one looks pretty cool. It makes her look very bright.
Oh, yeah, I haven't seen that one then. As Dawnbreaker, I think she's got a relation to Mars or something like that. I don't know what it is, but
some
Mars,
god thing, right?
Yeah, it's a god thing. Mars comes out. Not too bad against the Monkey King. Can spear him away. If you have the level 25 arena versus Wukong is good, but okay. Mars, and it's going to be Mrs. Hoodwink. I think they want to push the Monkey King to the mid lane. I think they feel like they can beat him there because this is a tough lane for the Monkey King, even with the Lion. Like, Hoodwink Mars is really strong.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely good. I feel like I'm watching a different team draft though. This is something that they haven't really been playing, like with the Naga Siren and the Mars. It's been a little bit different that we've seen, like in terms of save support or save offlaners coming through. So I don't know. I hope it goes well. But it does seem like a large step in a different direction from what has been working today.
I believe Student Strong did play the Hoodwink earlier today, and but to be fair, the Monkey King was picked and the Dawnbreaker was banned, so it's not like they could actually play a very similar draft anyway. Fair. So Pango comes out with the Lich.
Damn! Immediately in with the Quap. It makes me feel like they know that this Pango can't go to the offlane, like it has to be mid.
They're no matter what, they're trying to make sure that the Monkey King is going to suffer, right? Like we said, he's going to have a bad lane carry. He's going to have a bad lane mid. Pango goes mid. It's not going to be ideal for him either. Although, let's see. Pango. Who plays it more for Navi Jr.? They're both Nico and PMA play it a fair amount.
I feel like I'm okay with the Monkey safe lane, actually. Because like you had the Lich, has the Sinister Gaze, has a lot of slow. So even though the Mars can spear you away, you're committing so much less and still getting that damage while the Mars has to like battle you back. I don't think the Hoodwink even changes that much about that matchup. So I'm okay with them running the safe lane still.
You take a nice bite there, son. You have a good point.
I decided to do a cleaner this time.
He's like, I made a good point, and now I'm going to be doing the listening part. Yeah, the Monkey King Lich is solid, but I still favor the Hoodwink and the Mars. I like your point. It's not so much committal, but no. All right, so it is going to be Navi going off or mid. One definitely going carry. Definitely.
Yeah, there's no way they're sending unless Naga Siren is making a return to pause 1.
Something just dropped upstairs. This is why I tell my wife, I'm like, listen, when I work, could you guys go out? Yes, I know it's freezing, but take a blanket, Because I said the whole time you hear stuff, things falling, there's tears. And sometimes I hear my name and I'm like, I'm working.
Just like instant mood yell out. It's nice in here because I feel like my wife actually hates it whenever I do this sort of work. So she's just like, she's in the other floor of the house.
You mean?
Yeah. She's just like, I cannot believe that he's yelling down there.
But you make money out of this, right? They do pay
yeah.
You know,
that part has definitely gotten a lot better. She was like, your student loans are almost paid off thanks to all this. And I was like, huh. I mean, I should be asking people to pay me for this. Like I should keep doing that.
$10 an hour is pretty good,
right? Yeah. I've had so many people who are like, "I'll give you $20," and I was like, "Damn, I don't really care about the money, so sure." Like later, I'm like, "Huh, that was a bad idea, huh?"
You know that the people who are listening, not the viewers, the actual organizations, they're like, "Wait a minute,
yeah. You guys could have afforded me this whole time, but now I want $1 billion. You guys lost out on me. Screw you, people. Except for the ones that are going to hire me. Please keep hiring me."
For anything that you want, when they're they banned the puck, by the way, so they do feel like that they have forced Navi into a situation where the Monkey King is going to go safe, Bang is going to go off. So they're going to have to pick a mid sort of combat. They get rid of the Doom instead. Though. Oh, is it Morphling?
They're not sure, actually. They're kind of like, it could be mid, could be off. They're not sure. Now they pick up the Nature's Prophet, Carry, taking out the Doom that can eat that creep free.
Ah, yes. That's one of the nice benefits out there. All right, Navi Jr., what are you going to be playing here? Since this Monkey... Pango's flexible. Monkey King's whatever. What if you take Pudge and hook the big thing?
That is something that could work.
Underlord,
I see.
All right. Global presence to counter global presence. I kind of like that. You know, that's
something to sit in front of tower, since there's going to be like so much tower pressure in this game. Actually, I feel a lot of good wave clear. Plus, you have the Treant Protector, or is there the greater Treant that can hit those towers. So, need something to stand in front there.
I'm kind of liking the durability coming out from Navi Jr., by the way, right? Sorry, I don't know why I'm hiccuping a lot. You have like the Atrophy Aura plus the Lich on top. You get, and if Lion gets a shot, he'll be unkillable. He'll be like, watch me suck him off, boys. And don't do that again. just don't. You got me feeling a certain kind of way. No, that's not the time to zoom in on our abashed faces.
This is, the love camera.
Anyway, double jump from Pango. You know, more and more people, and the Fist of Death. All right.
Oh no, they're starting on the wrong fast, and then we'll choose the right one soon, I'm sure.
I don't want the Demon's Reach on Navi Jr. All right.
I do. Give it to me, baby.
No. All right, but I'm gonna go wild on this one. I think that this underdog pick was pretty good. I'm gonna go with Navi Jr. Just spicy on this one.
I mean, one winner playing an entirely different lineup from what we've seen from them. And I think the only thing that I don't love is that like you're doing it because Navi, they were like, man, you played a really mean Monkey King. I want to do that now. And I feel like so few times that works, especially in a hero that is not picked up as much, right? This isn't like, oh, we took SF or we took away the Bristleback. Like Monkey King, it gets a little bit more into like niche. It's not really an A tier carry. It's more like B, where it's good, but you got to ban and protect it a little bit more, or you have to play it really well. So I cannot in good faith go with Navi Jr. knowing they're just a pale imitation of what was so good for one win.
Listen, God the Juice is like rank 50 in Europe. You think that and Europe, by the way, which is insanely different from it's crazy.
It's like, rank 2000 in NA or something.
Probably rank 1 in NA, actually. It's kind of the other way around. But we're going to go with the game in just a second. I'm going to go with Navi. I'm glad that we are going to be disagreeing on this one. I'll be rooting for my team. You can be rooting for the loser team.
That's good. Two biased casters, but who are biased for the other teams makes it an unbiased cast.
Exactly. It evens out, and we will be the one who collects the one win this time.
Oh! They will. I mean, we've had one move and one win, so that made things pretty rough for me. But this time, Navi Jr. are looking for a win to get themselves at least to a game 3, because, boy, last game, it was a good battle. I'll say they made it look pretty good sometimes, but I think you and I pretty much through that entire game where like one win is still in control outside of that one time where the black hole missed and they turned around. Otherwise, it still looked pretty good for them.
Yep, it was never really in doubt. It is going to be the Demon's Reach, which is that you have cleave when you have all atrophy bonus, 35% cleave, which is interesting. And he opens
up the harpoon for Underlord.
It opens up things. And of course there's going to be the Fist of Fury on the Lion. I like that one a lot, and the double jump from the Pango, which has been nerfed many times, but still, I think better. Oh, actually, Thunderbolt sucks now. That's why.
The battle begins.
Have you tried the new Thunderbolt after it got nerfed? Because I tried, I was like, my god, the turn rate seems like it's nothing. Like there's no buff to it.
No, I don't play Pango very often. I also don't play mid very often, but I used to try it a little bit. It was fun. But no, I saw that the decrease on the turn rate. I feel like a lot of the reason that you could do this is instead of like going to an opposing wall to bounce back with your roll, you could just like kind of pull up, hit the E-brake, and like hit people again. Without that, it doesn't seem like there's any real use to picking up that facet.
No, I mean, I don't know. I tried out just in a demo because I remember I was like, wow, this really feels like I got wheels that can turn. But now I'm playing, I'm like, wow, it feels almost as bad as the other one, the turn rate.
Yeah. When it comes to like a facet that feels like it gives you just nothing, then it dies quick.
Yep. By the way, 3 bounty ruins going for 1 win, so they do win the bounty ruin war. But you know, we let you guys have it.
No alchemists in the game, so we're not really prioritizing the runes as much anymore.
No, you guys are. We aren't. We're Navi. You're on the other side.
True. My hometown team.
So, one thing that I've noticed is that the old days, people were like, Queen of Pain was like really good against melees and stuff like that. You max out the Shadow Strike. Now you go 0-2-3. You don't even put points in Shadow Strike and you just don't really care. Which means that the matchup is not as bad as it used to be.
It's very different because you think about traditionally it was Kunkka and DK, right? You would always pick those versus Quap, and you would do a lot of damage. She would try to dagger you, nothing would happen. But then whenever the dagger heal came out, I was like, okay, well, like maybe this turned more towards Quap. But then there's so much like people would have to go 3 points in dagger. And as we look here, what on earth, Squad X? He actually might be doing it. He might be going 3-1-1. It is an older Quap build at this point, but versus a melee matchup, maybe it's okay, Typically, you do want to win that lane versus the Pango.
I don't know if I like it, but we'll see. So far, Pango, it's not been bothering Nico at all. He's like, yeah, this is perfectly legit for me. Oh dear. Oh dear. Well, by the way, literally some organizations are like, wait, we can pay you $10 an hour. I'm not joking.
I know, he just messaged me too.
I'm like, what? I was joking. Please, don't cut my salary by half. Well, so far, my team is doing really well, as all 3 of them are top of CS.
My team is allowing you to get CS. It's the Pinata strat. You're going to get some good CS, and then you're going to feed. And I'm going to get a lot of gold.
Oh, well done.
Oh, there we go. Good Lotus. Good Lotus pool.
There's got a couple more hits in him, but looks like he's going to be fine. Ooh, the damage.
Yeah, that is a huge bushwhack. Blood grenade as well. I got the juice. You're only level 2. I mean, level 3 is really where the Monkey King starts to actually feel the sustain.
Yes, but he's still doing fine. Honestly, like, I'm a little surprised he hasn't been pressured out more in the lane so far. But, he's getting some tangos from his friend. I like some of the changes to regen, that they're not as unlimited as they used to be. I think that's a very nice change for it.
Yeah, I felt like people were like, look, you just ferry out salves and tangos, and it doesn't matter what lane matchup I drafted. You're just going to, like, spend the gold to get out of it.
To be fair, I think we need to limit it even more, because right now lane harass doesn't really feel like it's that impactful. It's like either we go for a kill or that's it.
Yeah, there needs to be. I think you would like increase the amount of deaths in a lane, right?
Yeah.
And make it so that like the best way to get regen is truly to die.
Okay, here's an honest question for you. When was the last time you Oh, wait. That's a lot of damage.
Oh, days. Yeah, no, respect. Getting the first blood with that Riptide active from respect. Deluge. It just does so much damage. Lion did not expect that.
It's called Deluge, my friend.
Yes, and the Lion had a delusion that he could live versus it.
Oh, well done, actually. Oh, pretty good. Or even despite that, mid lane continues to be very well favored for Nico. The moment he gets a jump off, he gets like this nice shield that absorbs most of the damage of the Shadow Strike, which is level 2. Okay, 2-1-2.
Okay. It's still old. I feel like if you want to commit to this, I would like to see the 3-1-1. Otherwise, I would even rather see 1-1-3 or 0-2-3 that we've seen before.
I prefer to just go 0-2-3, but 2-1-2 is kind of like, it's all right.
Yeah. It's fine. Like an old Luna build.
The old. Did you ever play Sport Luna, by the way? It was very viable at one
Yes.
point. I loved it.
My CS was so bad that I think I played it often.
Oh, no, I meant like you actually intended to be a sport.
Oh, no, I don't think so.
Back when Lunar Blessing would give you stats to your main attribute, and you give it, like you pick 3 strength heroes plus, I don't know, 14 strength, 7 minutes in.
Dude, Squax is taking some damn, and yeah, Niku boarding the wave. forces the blink away, and I think another reason that we don't love to see this, like, you know, 3 spells leveled on co-op, you don't really have the mana pull the way that you spam out that Q and E.
Very good point. You know, it's like it's not cheap to throw out those Shadow Strikes. As overall, Navi Jr. I mean, they're behind in terms of net worth because of First Blood, but in terms of the CS, it's just looking super good for them. It's actually less than 200 gold, the deficit. I'm feeling good about my odds right now.
I don't know. I mean, the late game scaling for this one feels like it should be fine enough for either side. I will say, though, Nature's Prophets in his new state, I'm not sure how hard he's going to scale against a Monkey King and a Pango. That feels like they should be able to close the gap.
Agreed. In general, I often feel like I underestimate how good Nature's Prophet is late game. Because sometimes I've seen him go like, you know, 1 versus 5 and be really impressive, and sometimes he just falls flat. So and you don't see him so often that you can really predict his strength, you know.
Yeah, and that, I don't know. He is a ranged pause 1, and it's something that fits into the archetype that we're seeing right now. Has some sort of farming mechanism. I don't know.
Respect going top. All right, gonna be a bit of a rotation here for 1 win. Oh, the Bushwhack lands. Oh no, it doesn't.
Nope. On the miss now, he wants to turn this around. They decreased the the dodge that you can get here, and he won't get it. Got the juice. He will fall first. They do trade away for Cloud, but he's happy enough making sure that Monkey cannot turn around, get anything else out of this lane. And so far, I mean, Mars, that's also pretty big for him since he's been kind of having a rough lane. Thankfully, the Pango does get a little bit more out of this, and Respect in a bit of danger, but there it is. The Sonic Wave from Squad X. They will get themselves at least 1 more kill, but dude, Nico getting a double kill from this one already after getting the Monkey King to start as well. I mean, it's pretty good XP for him only.
Right, Navi Jr. is very happy with this. It's a 3-4-2 trade in their favor, and everyone from 1 win showed up. Everyone rotated there, so you walk away really proud. And
now, I mean, Monkey King has to keep on like kind of going back to this lane after getting the first death in the Mars. I don't know. Maybe Mars actually starts to get pushed out of this lane now.
The
dodge.
Let's see, what's Underlord building? Just going for the mech. I like with that. What about Pango, Diffusal? I gotta say, there was this period of Pango where they're like, let's go Blink Dagger Yules. I was like, ugh. Then they're like, let's go for Harpoon.
Yeah.
Oh, Respect is dead. I don't like that either. The Diffusal Ags Basher is my favorite type of, like, the best way to play Pango.
Feels like that's always like how Pango was the strongest in every way, and especially now knowing that like Dusa is so much in meta, it just makes no sense for you to try anything else.
I mean, I understand that, you know, now it's 3 hits rather than 4. Oh, dead. Where is he?
Could get a nice kill coming in with PMA. He still gets the spear kill. Got the juice is trying to get something done on the other side. Cloud forced to use the arena to try to get himself out of this one, and the damage not enough from the Firestorm. So at least Got the juice will get something on the other side. They forced away the Mars, so hopefully a little bit of an advantage for the Monkey here, because Mars has been coming back in that lane in a good way.
Overall, those are sports for sports. So wait, let's see the recap. Does it favor anyone? Wow, does it really favor Navi Jr. by that much? When they both feel the support. Wow,
Pinata.
They got 900 gold for that? No way.
Surely there is something else that wasn't listed on it or something, or maybe some farm or stacks. Something.
I'm trying to see. I mean, the problem is I can't like click on it. It's wow, that's crazy.
I think the Naga should die back here. I know it's not like a hot take since the Naga is by the tier 2, but I did think the Naga should die there.
As you should have. Yeah, that's your team, by the way. You're bad mouthing.
No, Navi Jr.
Mankushi, by the way, he is going to go. What an interesting thing for. Is it going to be that roll? But is it? Oh, well done.
Squad X, did so much damage to himself off of his own spells, then just finished it off quickly from the demon reach of the Underlord.
Hey. I love what he did. He was pushing him away, so he's able to get some time to blink away, but that's not all how it works out. Those 2 points in Shadow Strike really hurting him right now.
Yeah, I think this is going to be one of the last times he ever tries this build. At least until there's another patch.
Oh.
I'm sure if we're not seeing the effect of it, I'm sure that he definitely is feeling how rough it is for him right now.
I hate that they removed the healing from it, by the way, because it felt like the theme of being a succubus. You know, it's like, oh, you drain life. That's kind of cool, so you should be healing yourself, but I don't know.
Yeah, without that part of it, it's just like the damage isn't enough to warrant even on this Massacre build.
And also the lore. Don't forget the lore.
True. The lore implications of these spells. I will say that I really like this like carry Nature's Prophet whenever I had been playing it, because I saw a support playing it and he would just like press R every single time. And I was like, why on earth do you do this? He's like, man, this is like a 600 gold spell. I press it and I get 600 gold. And I was like, damn, you're right. So then I started playing it. I was like, I get so much gold.
It's so much fun, you know. You're like, hey, I did the thing. What more do you guys want?
Right?
Especially because do you remember at one point it used to be 6 bounces. Now it's apparently unlimited.
Yeah, no, unlimited bounces. That you had to be a little bit careful. You had to like kind of click in the same lane if you were fighting and make sure that you got some bounces, but like still enough that you were doing the max damage over there. Now you just like literally fight is going on the bottom right of the map. You click on the top left and like you hope that you get literally as much gold and damage as possible by the time it gets there.
And that was the mechanic, right? It would bounce to the nearest one. So you want to go either top, so then bounces middle, then bottom, or the other way around.
And that's why you want to try out the Dawnbreaker, Night Stalker, and Nature's Prophet kind of game. So that way you have the Dawn seeing the whole map. Well, you could do that, but you know, they don't provide as much damage for this, you know, Nature's Prophet ult.
Global strat. I would like to see more global strats. I think that could work as Respect is gonna. Can they find him? Looks like they might. Does have a sleep. Can he? I think they wanted to try to bait it out. Oh, well done. Well done by Nico.
Oh, the handbrake.
Nah,
oh God, there's the Monkey King. Okay, never mind. You're not getting out of that one.
I think Respect needs to either instantly ulti or not ulti at all. But he did the worst thing possible. Ultied after that came out.
Yep.
Oof.
Yeah. That's not where he really wants to be right now. Oh, Daze? I think he could get a finger kill out of this.
Whoa! A punch!
Oh, McLeod?
No, he won.
He's getting fisted. How do you deal? Okay, that's how you deal with that. Yeah, it turns out it's actually not that difficult to deal with, huh?
Friends? There you go. Friends are here.
Oh, but the break, no. Okay, Chain Frost could actually take down Cloud though in the creep camp. It'll do it.
Man, I love it when they use the Fiend's Gate like that. Not for me to go to a place, but for at the location I can call for reinforcements. Really well done by them. At the same time, they still lose more than they, actually got out of that.
It's weird, right? Because they lost a core and 2 supports on Na'Vi, but on one win, they lost both their cores.
Oh yeah, the Hoodwink also died.
Oh, did she? Okay. Oh yeah, she was like the beginning, I guess.
The first. She's level 5 at 14 minutes. This is a terrible game for Sweet and Strong. Very bad for them.
Gonna get it now off the Wisdom Rune, so that's something.
Alright, what are we looking at here? It's gonna be Molinir, not Gleipnir for Mankushi. I'm assuming I'm pronouncing it properly. Everyone's like, no, it's Mjolnir.
Oh, I go just Mjolnir. I kind of roll that the whole way through. I don't know what's correct.
And people, they get so iffy about it. What are we looking at for Respect?
I think that's why most people just say MJ.
I think that's the worst one. I hate
the worst one. Do you hate Spider-Man?
That's what I mean. It reminds me of Spider-Man. And also, which Spider-Man? Which MJ? Because
which MJ? Oh boy. This is kind of where the Nature's Prophet really does like shine though. Whenever you do have those like free kills on the map, you get to TP to, then farm just completely everywhere. And I do like the Mjolnir in the way that like Gleipnir kind of fell out. You don't get as many good stats for it, and really Nature's Prophet just needs to keep on hitting.
Amazing what you'll find.
I still kind of like the lockdown from Gleipnir, but sure, we'll go with that. And
you got an arena. Lock them down for what?
There's never too much lockdown. More lockdown is always good, So an extra AoE, it's good. I don't think that's a bad thing. Anyway, back
Where
to
do you
MJ.
think Gleipnir needs to go for it to be categorically like situational, at least with MJ?
Don't say that. Don't call it. Nah, Gleipnir is in a decent spot. We still see it be getting picked up as it is.
Oh
I
no,
don't
it's
think
a very good spot. Yeah, I think it's like surprising when we see Mjolnir picked up.
Exactly. A lot of times, I think making an item cheaper would be a nice way to go, just because it makes it more accessible. Like, how much is the recipe cost from Mjolnir? Make it, I don't know, 350, and we might see it picked up more.
I always thought that Gleipnir, a good way to change it would have been to make it so that like you have to still select a hero, and you can do an AoE around him, but you gotta select one. And they've selected Mars. He gets the arena up and now in this arena in the Wukongs. Whose circle is better? Respect is trying to get his team out of this one, but unfortunately Niku still on top of him here. Oh, but it stops. Oh, the damage.
Is under attack.
I mean, they get a kill online. He doesn't get any finger stacks out of that, but you still have to trade two of your biggest team fights. And again, just doesn't feel like they have the firepower to bring down the Navi members, especially because they have a pipe and a mech on the Underlords. And he's working towards Greaves. I love it.
I mean, there was about like 1,400 damage done solely off of the Wrath of Nature. So that's something, I guess, that Mankushi is trying to like kind of get involved from the other side. But yeah, Mars kind of needs to have his own items to kill. I think part of that was that he wasn't able to move, wasn't barely able to cast any of his spells because he was rooted down immediately. So this BKB really will be important for him.
There's going to be a blink on the line, so he won't be caught as easily in the future. Oh, man,
yeah, it enables you to really play in trees the whole time, right? Since you're able to just initiate wherever.
Yeah, he's got only... The reason you want to get Fist of Death is to get like a little bit extra stacks, maybe go and farm a bit more, but I think he's like the least farmed hero in the game right now. Second, like, it's not paying off just yet.
No, I don't know. If Fist of Death, here's the one change. They need to make this a really good facet, all right?
Yeah,
it one hits couriers. That's what it needs, right?
Couriers are creeps.
Yeah, but like if melee heroes one-hit couriers, why doesn't Fist of Death one-hit a courier?
I not know it didn't do that. I kind of assumed it does.
Exactly. See? Trash facet with that, all right? Added back in. All right, seems good.
Now, I would love it if it gave you like armor or some durability. Then I play Lion as a
Oh,
four.
kind of like a troll switch, you know, whenever he switches to melee. Yeah.
It's like, all right, like this guy's, this is awesome.
Yeah. Maybe it should just be cast range because he has a big fist that he holds his wand from farther away.
What? So he's getting wanded right now.
Dude, that's swash damage. You'd never think that they nerfed that spell.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
How are they gonna go for it next here on Navi Jr.? They've got more kills, but so far the tower damage from Navi Jr. is not great. Oh, Squad X, can he get him?
He's got the rolls. He's got it in a good spot. Now the root as well to make sure there's no blink away, and they will get the kill on Squad X. It takes a roll, takes a Fiend's Gate, but gets the job done.
It does. That was really well done. Oh, Cloud! I think it was just in the perfect spot to get out of there. That was a really good, like, really good teamwork. You know, believing in him to use that Fiend's Gate.
I wish we would believe in each other more as a humanity.
Yeah, can you imagine if your mid laner was like, yo, throw out a Fiend's Gate here, bro. Don't worry, I'll land it. And you're like, no way. You throw it out like after the roll's about to expire. You show up late.
They found him. They found him.
He's got sleep.
Yeah, but he's not going to get to use it.
Technically, he did use sleep.
Deep sleep. Deep sleep.
So, you believe humanity doesn't believe enough in itself. Tell me more about your philosophy.
I can't.
Oh.
I can't elaborate on it. It makes me too sad. Krista doesn't let me help out with projects around the house anymore because she doesn't believe in me.
Oh, that's just, oh, so that's better. I'm also the same. I'm like, oh, wait, Nico.
Oh, it's a lot of damage to dodge away from the sharpshooter, and he has some help and heal from the Underlord, so he's actually good for now after a decent investment there from one win.
It does. I mean, the mech comes out and Nico's just fine. He was actually fine without it anyway. There is a Roche if they want to go for it. One win. Reminder, they still have the most farmed hero on the map. They do have this Molineer near BKB finished on the Mankushi.
I mean, his, I don't know. His items are definitely good. But I feel like we're not going to really feel him popping off until he has, like, AC or Daedalus, Satanic, stuff like that, that really, like, and some damage. He does need the BKB to like survive in these fights, especially with the Pingo rolling around, but we're not going to feel just how good he is until he gets that +1 item.
And Hurricane Pike is good, but it's not really, it doesn't feel like it's a damage item, you know?
Yeah, it's a weird one. Like I like Hurricane Pike versus other ranged cores. I don't know if he really needs that one this game. Like his team should have enough to kind of get him away from if it's a pit or something that has him locked down initially. Otherwise, he should just be, you know, faithfully pressing BKB and beating ass. You know, I don't think he needs any other mobility.
I suppose when you think about it, being able to, as you say, beat ass, if you can do it from like, if you have a bigger attack range, then you're wasting less time moving around. You're hitting more, so you are beating more asses.
That's fair, but you know. The Pingo, the Monkey King, like they're getting on you. I think maybe the only reason I would consider a Hurricane Pike in this game is if my supports weren't going to Force Staff and I was, you know, somehow finding myself in a lot of Wukong's commands.
Nagasai and Hoodwink, these guys aren't going to get you a Force Staff as. Oh!
That's fair.
Oh, Monkushi!
Oh god! Hurricane Pike out of it! Oh no, look, he has a BKB and it works so much better.
Ooh, that's unfortunate.
That is a little unfortunate. There's a big ulti. Pango is lagging. That's why he did not turn back. I think Monkushi, if that was actually lag, Monkushi probably should have died there. Had there been another turnaround.
I think they didn't chain their stuns very properly either, right? Like the finger came out very early. I don't know, but they probably thought, okay, let's just get as much damage out as possible, burst him and move away. Either way, though, Monkushi is gonna be real happy with this one.
Should be able to turn around now. Doesn't have much life still. Has a decent barrier. It's 250 on his barrier, 150 on his health. So he does have about 400 HP to work with, but he does have to somehow focus down the line first. Then maybe they actually need to focus on the Lich. Lich still has Chain Frost.
No, they're fine because they're inside the arena. They can't spot him.
Oh.
You know, they do have that blood sport. So, you know, we can see it, but it's like, and remind, not only can they not see it, but their attacks don't fly out. So he's gonna be fine. Makushi's gonna be okay.
I don't know if fine is the word I'd use, but it looks like they are battling back here. Gets the Sonic Wave away. Riddies did toss out that Chain Frost, and it'll work. Squad X actually going down, and now they turn on Niku. He is fine. How did he get back to... Did he just TP out and then TP right back in?
No, he just... He's got... Oh my god, the fight continues. The Vampire Pags gave him a lot of health. But yes,
he actually just lifestealed the whole way back up. And there probably was a large ulti coming through as well that healed him up a good amount. I'd love to see what the breakdown was, but right now, the breakdown is PMA equals dead.
Oh, what unfortunate jump on Monkushi. They almost got him, but that perfect BKB coming out in time. What does the fight recap say? 4,200 damage coming out from him.
Ooh. Yeah, that's definitely enough to heal off of with Vampire Feigns. Getting like 10% on your spells, 15% on your hero damage. And honestly, the spell like lifesteal working on all the hits that you have working through the map probably helped out a lot.
Yep. That's the big one, right? I was thinking, I was like, it's maybe reduced from creeps, but it's still, you know, but hitting every creep.
Yeah. There's a lot on the map. And he certainly got a lot of gold out of it as well. Probably jump up about 1,000 for him over the entirety of the fight. And he will be working on a Hurricane Pike. It's unfortunate whenever you see people do the wrong thing in these games, but it's okay. He'll be fine.
Wait, so you still don't like the Hurricane Pike?
It's okay. I don't know. I think I'd still rather see him just like be a tower and step up and not necessarily like have the extra attack range and like the mobility right now, but it's fine.
Sweet and strong, bottom lane. They are going to be getting a kill on Days. Oh! Amazing use of the sharpshooter to get away from the Pango.
Oh my goodness, sweet and strong. Actually just dancing on this Pangolier. Now the jump down does have... Oh no, he doesn't have the jump away because he was netted up. Now he can't get out of the arena. Niku, he's been kiting for so long. Can his team help him out here? Jump through on the Monkey King, taking so much damage here. Sweet and Strong wasn't able to finish off, and he doesn't really have the mana to do so afterwards. They'll turn around on Sweet and Strong and Squad X. The spear not landing. The Monkey King gets on out after watching two heroes on one windfall, and maybe even a third now if they find the Mars.
Blink, and he's gonna be able to have it. Can he?
Oh, but he can. Oh!
Wow! Is that truly the call that he was making?
I really thought there was a chance that he would blink forward and accidentally find the Monkey King for a kill. Instead, it was the rough one that was into the rest of the enemy team.
It's like, I'll outsmart them, but they outsmarted me by doing what they should be doing.
Right?
All right, I want to see a recap because Monkey King, he actually had his tree cut as he was jumping in. So for 4 seconds he was doing nothing. And he dodges a death blow with the mischief, which is insanely cool.
Is under attack.
Yeah, and then the jump away on his shard was just fantastic.
Amazing.
I mean, that really got him out at the very last second there.
Well, this is man. We had some really good games today. The first
We
game,
really have.
like one win versus the team they beat was really good.
Avalos?
Avalos, that was a good one. This one's really good as well. Very hard
yeah.
to predict who's gonna win this.
Oh no, definitely. For other people, it's probably really difficult to see that one win is going to win this game, but thankfully for you and I, we already know.
Gaben says Navi Junior, and I'm on the Navi Junior side.
I mean, it's hard because I've seen this Naga Siren hero. I feel like completely banned out, like 70% win rate in other tournaments, and now that we've actually seen it, like it only gets better. Because you use this Song of the Siren and you literally force all three of these heroes to either have their BKB or have roll going before you use it. Very hard to time that out.
I suppose PMA is gonna have a Crimson Guard. That's gonna help, but I don't know. The song, it's fine. Naga Siren as support still never doesn't sit well with me. It's like, oh, shouldn't she be a carry with Radiance? Is that how it works?
Dude, the Radiant spelled Naga was actually pretty fun. And whenever there was like supports that didn't have hexes or mana drain or no way to really like clear illusions, I actually really loved going for that Radiant spell because it would just like completely section off supports.
Yes. Oh god. By the way, that was not fun though. And I thought that was one of the worst metas. When you have a Naga in the mid lane, illusions in the side lanes, and just everyone in their base. That was not fun. Fun for certain
It was fun for
people.
me.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I was closing off the map.
Well, right now, that is one thing that you can do as a support. Later on, you start closing it off a little bit. You can see he's got like an illusion like every creep camp to the top.
No, he's constantly just like taking, and even like early Naga Sirens, they won't even farm. They'll just literally take their illusions and shove them into like the ancient camps of the enemy team just so that they don't respawn.
But you know, it has respawned. What is available is Mr. Roshan. Yeah, there he is. Poor old Roshi.
The old Roshi. I would love a Roshi skin for Roshan. I would have that all the time. Instead of having this gigantic like dragon-esque being in the pit, it's just one old man. Just going over and beating him up.
Oh, swing strong.
There's a lot of damage there. Monkey came in, wanted to close the gap on them, and instead, Sweden Sean will end up giving his life for this one. It was a good attempt, but just not enough damage on his own. And now, bounce backwards. That could have actually saved the Naga Siren here. Barely getting out of this. Still has the sleep, but doesn't want to use it, saving it for the next fight.
Alright, so if we have a Roshi skin for Roshan, does he smile wider? Every time like another, like, the more girls in the Roche pit, the bigger the smile.
Oh, definitely, yeah. If he's taking hits from like Monkey King and Mars, he's like frowning. But if Crystal Maiden and Lena walk into the pit, it is the widest smile. Yeah.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Broodmother shows up. He's like, oh.
I think if Broodmother showed up, he would be confused. I don't know.
But is it happy confused or like,
I'm not sure. I feel like it would be like, depending on how the code could go, it would be frowning until like she has a voice line, and then he's like, oh.
Ah. now I'm happy.
Yeah.
Well, in the meantime, Cloud is going for the Hex into Refresher. I don't know if I love the Hex first. I wouldn't mind just going straight up Refresher. Double Arena by itself is good with a BKB. Like, you don't... just...
Yes, I understand it, but I think if there were range cores on Navi Jr., 1000% go for the double arena. Since it's all melee, it's like, isn't one arena enough? The hexes might be more valuable, especially for bursting down a Monkey King before he actually gets his BKB or Shingu stacks off.
Let's just we'll agree to disagree on this one.
It's my team.
Well, it's your team. But I still want them to make good decisions. Oh, he's going for Parasma on the Nature Prophet. I've seen this a lot. It's like a really solid damage item for the hero.
I'm even sometimes happy. Now, it's a weird one because Parasma allows you to go for like Satanic, right? I've seen some people go for Evidence Bruce, but it makes it so you can't go for Satanic. And they do find this Nature's Prophet trying to get away from this. Got the juice, doesn't have a basher. They won't have enough damage to take him out. It looks like they could lock in on Swedenstrand as well, but you'll definitely give that away to make sure that the Nature's Prophet lives.
There's another finger kill. And now you can see Daze is like, walking around with the angry finger. Nico is building towards the basher on Pango. That'll help him out quite a bit. And oh, I hear the bedroom eyes, but I don't know who's caught.
No, the sinister eyes. I don't think it was anybody getting caught. I think it was just some killing and creeps.
All right. Now he's
Ooh,
dead.
that's killing.
Is he?
But they do have the Naga Siren song, so she's under the sea. And does she get the TP? No. Okay, she's dead.
Does throw out the Glimmer Cape to delay his last few moments on this world. But,
No. Oh, okay. Almost got through the trees. Maybe it would have been something, but no.
Well, Navi Jr., they've got the Aegis. I don't know if they feel like they've got enough to go high ground. There's still like a lot of real estate to go through.
Yeah, and Monkey, he still has the Aegis for a minute and a half, but I don't know, man. I feel like, especially after what happened last game, high ground is spooky. Even with just the Aegis, it's not enough sometimes to think Roshan banners too. If you don't have a hero that like is seeing the high ground for free, that also makes it spooky. So thankfully, there's not like relocation heroes that makes it slightly easier. You know, actually Mars kind of.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I mean, when you were saying it's spooky, I was like, oh, you know what's also spooky? Flying spear.
Yeah.
You know?
That could work. I mean, especially with the setup, right? You don't want a BKB for a bushwhack, but if you do get caught by a straight bushwhack, that could be all the setup that Mars needs to spear you on back.
Now that's it's like a poke or is it not a poke? But you never know.
Kind of like whenever Jakiro and Shadow Fiend got picked up a lot. Is like you don't want to like BKB for the ice path, but man, one ice path is all it takes. And for Lion, it's just one spear is all it takes. Fine from Cloud.
Yeah, it's a lot of damage. And Swedenstrand, now with the Gleipnir, he's actually going to be first. There's lock. Oh!
Is that right click going to go the whole way across the map?
I think that's it. Wow, British just takes a shield to the face, and 1-1 getting very solid pickoffs.
Oh yeah. 2 right in a row. Pretty nice for them. And the Monkey, I don't know actually how they saw him. Pretty nice read, I guess, from the Nature's Prophet to get on in there. Doesn't have Sprout leash talent yet, right? Oh, no, he does. Oh.
Why did he throw it out then? Because I just assumed he didn't.
Right? Yeah, no, I was completely like, man, he must have went for the mischance, but no, he has it.
Huh. Oh, maybe, you know how a lot of times they can, no matter, unless you like stun them, they still get the chance. Yeah. So that's what
maybe they do.
Wow, that's
pretty good for the rest of the fights here, since they do have a good amount of time before next Aegis could come up here. Still 3 minutes before we even see the timer.
And we're getting closer and closer to the Hex that some people here think is good on Mars. Some people.
Some people. It's good, man. And plus, I mean, I just love this build in general. I think Hex Refresher like really rounds out how this hero plays in the late game. You're always a threat, and it really feels like the offlaner you want on your team. Somebody who does have this overwhelming lockdown, and lockdown that can come out before a BKB is pressed.
All right, but I prefer an offlaner who can protect me, and I can Underlord with a Crimson Pipe Greaves. Now that is a man.
It's crazy that you're like, I know the god, the literal god with his shield looks good, but how about the slug?
I'll say slug too. I was like. By the way, he does those things he's on aren't actually feet. Those are hands that he. Yeah, the front ones. They're actually hands.
Oh, don't love that. I guess we're gonna see more of them. Bring those little toesies in here, Underlord. We gotta fight right into the arena here. Got the juice. He's gonna throw out the Wukongs. And Naga Siren is kind of caught into it, but this Monkey King looks to be in danger. Gonna get dragged on forward by the Naga. Can't get out of it with his stun. He's gone. And they only traded away for Cloud, but hey, that is a 6 kill streak. They definitely take that one. Can the rest of the team really win this fight, though, knowing that the Mars doesn't provide that lockdown? A huge Chain Frost, maybe, but they take down both supports. Monkushi, the one to take him down. Naga Siren maybe getting caught out a bit, but Monkushi from the high ground, he's hitting. And he'll take an ultra kill, looking for the rampage. It's over, Underlord. I have the high ground.
Oh, come on.
Squad X, you bitch.
Dude, he deserved it. Come on, like, I swear, some people have no ethics at all.
Some people.
And Mancusi-
good tip. Good tip.
Yeah, I'd give him a tip if he could.
Is under attack.
Here's a tip. Never take my kills again.
Actually, to be honest, Navi Jr. was really weird that they were playing so close. Remember, there's a tier 2 bottom. So it's not like they're diving to go for that. Past the tier 2 bottom, and they just get caught in the arena. An odd decision by them, and they get punished, rightfully so, I'd say.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, and now, I mean, I don't want to say they are in complete control. I think this game definitely can still go back and forth, but the closer we get to Mars finishing off this combo, regardless of which one he should get first, having both of them means the game is almost over because he will have the double arena, he'll have the double hexes. It'll be way too much to handle.
Agreed. Like, it's not like I'm saying Hex is... You can never say Hex is a bad item.
No, never.
Yeah, but it's like, I would prefer the refresher, but having the Hex, it is some very... And it's also... It's good utility. It's also low cost. When you refresh, that's a big investment. I got 33 minutes. I can't refresh again. But Hex, I have them in what, 12 seconds or something?
Yeah, right. Something pretty quick. And they got that fight as well. Dude, this is a huge confidence boost as they go up towards Roshan. One win here.
Oh.
They could close it out here soon.
Well, the win percentage...
Whoa, he went for the brooch.
Wait, who? Mancusi?
Nature's.
Yeah.
Okay.
By the way, he does Mancusi.
Man. So it means that there's going to be no satanic that you can put into this, since you're not going to lifesteal when you are hitting that Remnant's brooch. I wonder what you just go stats or something then?
Probably. I mean, the good thing is that you're up against like relatively high armor heroes. Like you look at the Monkey King, he's got 68% physical resistance, but 34 magic. So he literally takes like a lot more magic damage than physical.
So like almost twice the damage.
A billion. Well, I'm not sure if you do the same amount. It's like the calculations are complicated, but magic better. Okay.
Yeah. Magic better.
Well, and the same thing like applies to everyone else. Like the Underlord. Underlord's close though because he's the pipe holder. Actually, with Glimmer as well. Lion's got more magic resistance than physical. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, it's weird. Whenever you go in for the brooch, like it is Glimmers and pipes really help you out.
It's a frost shield. That's why.
They find him. Sonic Wave as well. Who can protect the Monkey King? It doesn't look like anybody can. Usually coming in. Look at those Revenant Brutes hits with the Parasma. It's too much damage. Nothing will protect you. Those Solar Crests, you can put them away. It ain't physical anymore. It is big time magic. And Na'Vi, they are feeling the pain. Mars Indo taking a lot of damage. Respect, trying to save them, giving them all the heal they can. Niku is about to get done with the roll. Swash through. It's not enough damage. Lion is caught in the midst of the song. And I don't know if he can live through this one. It's a big stun. Trying to get the EMP off, but he's not able to hold it for too long. He gets the force stuff onto the high ground. He'll be okay for now. But the Monkey King's still down for 50 seconds.
If he had not activated his Craggy Codes when he jumped in, he would have melted just now. It's still a massive, sink for Navis. They have to buy it back on 2 people, and they get nothing. Yeah, we're thinking about like with Parasma and Revenant's Brooch, that Lich Frost Shield, it's really not much. You just take so much magic damage anyway.
I feel that was a lot of what that pick was supposed to do for this lineup, right? You see the Nature's Prophet, easy way to mitigate that damage, and without it, Lich's game just got a lot harder.
In general, I always feel like that Frost Shield should affect physical and magical damage or something else. Like, just physical is limited.
It is. It is starting to get meta, though. It's hard to tell just how strong Lich is, especially in a game like this, where they're getting a bit ran over now. They're starting to feel the pain of the Nature's Prophet. It's hard for them to find an avenue back into this one.
By the way, I've never seen this before, but oh wait, I'll talk to you afterwards.
Riddies, no!
Okay, I've never seen this before, but Lich has the Frost Shield's the only skill that at some point they just give up on writing more text on it. They just put ... and that's it. Then I asked too long, but that's it. I've never seen any other skill that has that. Wow, that's something. Oh well. Mita, that's
Serena Pain, I hear it, where is it at? It's over here, and they find the Monkey King. He's getting stunned to the wall. They don't have anything to protect him with. He has to buy back in this one. Mancushi, he has used a lot of mana. Revenant Spruce is not free. They might be able to re-engage on him, but you have to be able to kill him twice. And the Son, it's stopping everybody from coming in, but Niku is able to get in. He'll cancel the TP. In fact, he's getting onto the back line. He wants to completely go past this Naga Siren, but I don't know who else you can really get. And now, oh no, they've locked up this Lion. He'll die. No buyback on him. It's very dangerous now. Niku gets caught out for just a second here. There's the Wukong's command. He's trapped in it on Mancusi, but look at that. The damage from the Quap, keeping everybody away from this Nature's. He'll die once, but that was already a lot of duration on this Wukong's command. As soon as the Nature's comes back in, there will be no Monkey King. There will be no Underlord. And Niku, the only one left to protect his base. It's GG. Game number 2. Going to 1 win. They run right through this lower bracket and find themselves in the grand finals to find Passion UA for tomorrow's matchup.
What a dominant performance. Even in a draft that is very different from what they were playing with the Monkey King and the Dawnbreaker earlier, they're like, nah, it's all right. We have this global lineup with Mancusi, that rampage squad that he should have had. He was just able to come back from it. I mean, maybe Navi Jr. was a little too passive as you look at it, but I don't know. One win was on. They're playing better than everyone today. It's really hard to be like, 100%. Oh, it's just playing better than everyone.
If I'm Passion UA, I'm terrified. This is a team that run roughshod through Avalos, who are tournament winners, who have like a huge amount of skill, have been going to so many other great tournaments and succeeding while they're there. They've also gone through now this lower bracket Navi Jr., who I don't want to say created an issue, but it wasn't necessarily a stomp in that upper bracket finals. And also, they made 2 different lineups work versus a very good 1-win team while they did it, while they're stomping out. I mean, this team is ferocious.
Yeah. And we're getting some updates here. I mean, Mancusi is 15-0. And remember when it started? And we were like, Squad X is having a tough time. Nico's running in the mid lane. It's looking like it was go really well for them, but they're just able to delay them. A lot of credit also should go to Respect on the Naga Siren. He's able to split push the lanes. And if you feel like the enemy team is strong, just being able to push out the lanes, forcing them to split up and fix them is a big deal. And he was able to do that for his team.
Yeah, and that's a very good support that is very hard to play against, that may net them another ban. Monkey King already something that they don't want to play against. So DK, they're really racking them up. And I feel like for Passion, it's like, how on earth are we deciding like how we draft against these guys? Because there's so much that we need to answer.
Generally, I feel like the Monkey King was the most problematic, but mind you, you can pick up Nagasai and ban a couple of the others. So there's things. Passion UA, they also got a lot of info though. We say that it's scary, but you are able to watch them. I got a lot of research on this, but that'll be tomorrow, and it's gonna be a $20,000 match. If you get second, you get 10K. If you get first, you get 30, and that's a good amount of cheese.
Like yeah.
What? Well, yeah. Okay, we'll go with that. But thanks everyone for tuning in. It was a wonderful day. I'm glad I could work with Matt again. This is our last day of doing CCT. For me and him, there's going to be another duo less good looking than us tomorrow. Who cares? Is the truth? Aren't we the handsomest?
I don't know who's over there. I guess I could rate that right now. Let's see. On a scale of 1 to 10. Actually, we're already 10 out of 10. Doesn't matter what we rate.
There you go.
Yeah.
But if you have any feedback, what you liked, what you didn't like, tell us. If you like, just write at me. If you don't like, send it to Fog or ODPixel. I don't care. Don't matter to me. But yeah, thanks everyone for tuning in, and hopefully you guys enjoy the finals tomorrow. See you around.